Iceman with the nice oh. That's
catching or when it's like I can't ego and check W video. The reason why I say that, bro, is like I don't have an ego in the sense of like I think I'm better than anybody or anything like that, because I don't. I have a sense of, it's just like if someone says something about me, no matter how big or small they are, it's like I can't help but not say anything. And I think the prime example of my ego getting in the way of my
that's just real ass nigga shit, bro. Like
success is quite literally the Pokemon situation. Because after I sent the hate raid, right, and I think she like ended her stream because everybody was saying L plus ratio, her fans came over to my stream after she ended her stream, and then, you know, they were like mad and stuff at me, right? Like I'm like, rightfully so. Like I just made their favorite streamer just end her stream, and then like I reacted. And chat, you know, that's why I said what I said. You know, you can run back the clip if you want to see what I said. But that's why I said what I said. It was because of her chat and my chat talking. And it's like, you know, looking back on it, man, you know, just being real honest with myself and everything. Like, even my girl, like, sometimes, like, people DM me stuff, right? And it's like, if I think you're wrong about something about me or whatever, and sometimes it doesn't even have to be about me. If I just think there's something wrong about some situation, I get so fixated on it, right? And that's why, like, you guys remember the FDH thing. It's like, if I think you're wrong, and especially if I think you're wrong talking about me, like you guys were saying, just drop it, just drop it, just drop it. It's like, bro, I wish I could, but I couldn't. And that's not a good thing. And it's like something I actually gotta get in check. And I wanna be honest about it, man. Like, I wanna be transparent. And yeah, man, like, I have a fragile ego. And it's like this isn't on no big bro stuff or anything like that, but it's like I'm too big of a content creator to be showing you guys any emotion, if that makes sense. And what I mean by emotion is like I can't be showing people when something gets to me, especially on the internet. I shouldn't be like that, bro. You know, you never know if Jay-Z, if something got to Jay-Z. You never know if something gets to The Rock, you know? It's like, I shouldn't be showing that to y'all. But that's just me. That's just my raw emotion. It's something
what about like the Jacob Sartorius's
I gotta fix. But I want to react to this video. I just want to have that, I just want to say what I was gonna say in the beginning, man. You know, transparency, man. I have a fragile ego. And let me know in the chat if you guys have a fragile ego as well. If you guys...
Nah, never that, bro. What a bow.
Brother, what's that? What's that, brother?
So as you guys can tell from the title and the background, I bought a house. Yes, sir! Now, is it the most beautiful house? No, but in today's economy, I'm gonna take what I can get. But before we get into this video, let me first address some questions. Your first question is probably, Joyce, how did you afford a house at 19? Believe it or not, making videos. Your second question is probably, Joyce, why are you buying a house when you just moved out? Oh, I got a list. Number 1, I want a bigger garage. Number 2, I want a bigger backyard. Number 3, I want to film videos without worrying about being too loud. Number 4, I want to own the property. That way I can renovate and decorate as I please. And number 5, I want privacy. I don't know how, but people found out where my apartment was. Like one time I was getting an Uber Eats delivery and I just hear, "Take Joyce!" Now that isn't inherently a bad thing, like shout out to the fans, but when I used to live with my parents, kids would come over and egg my house, key my dad's car, ring my doorbell, like I have trust issues now. And I think those are 5 very valid reasons for buying a house. So with all that addressed, your final question is probably, Joyce, how did you qualify for a mortgage? Here's the past 5 months condensed into 30 seconds. Boom, Joyce goes to a mortgage broker. Mortgage broker says, wow, your credit score is shit. Your income is low. You're not gonna qualify for a mortgage. Joyce says, please, Speed, I need this. Mortgage broker says, okay, fine, but you have to put 35% down instead of 20% down. Joyce says, oh, okay, I can do that. Mortgage broker says, you also need to show me proof that you will keep making income. Joyce says, okay, here's my company's T2. Mortgage broker says, you also need someone to co-sign for you in case you don't make enough money. Joyce's dad says, okay,
Fuck a cosign. Fuck a cosign.
I will co-sign because I trust my daughter, I think. And boom, 5 months later, here we are. Now before I show you guys the house, I gotta move everything from my apartment to my new house. So let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. The last time I moved, I made the big mistake of doing most of the moving myself, which led to some serious consequences. So this time, when I looked at all the things I had to disassemble, I said hell no and called in my brother and my dad to help.
You stand there, Joyce goes there, she gives it to you.
And with the help of my brother's problem solving and my singing,
Oh, nah, honey, I'm good.
we got the TV stand into the car. Alright y'all, we got the moving squad here.
Hello!
We got our first load right here and we're gonna go to the new house. Let's go. Hey, do you pay taxes on my property? There's a spider, Dad. Kill me, kill it. Alright guys, we're back for round 2 and now we gotta do the TV. We did a little bit of
Mortgage broker clip is good enough.
Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come on and sit down because today we're going to be talking about food delivery.
So I'm having quite an elusive link coming up soon, okay? And I was thinking to myself, how can I work it in to talk about this? And I realized a lot of things that people I feel like still don't understand to this day is the art of waiting on the cheeks. Now, mind you, yes, I'm saying waiting on the cheeks because that sounds more humorous, but I just mean in general, waiting on this human being. Because genuinely, Shawty I'm about to link with, I'm rocking with her, okay, on a personal level. But anyways, here's the long story short, okay? Basically, we end up becoming mutuals, and then I'm looking at her, I'm like, this is like the most attractive woman I've ever seen. I mean, so it's like the pressure's on. I gotta serve meat with my messages here. Going back and forth a bit, and then delivered, okay, for the foreseeable future at that point. And here's the thing, I've absolutely talked about this concept before, okay, but I don't think I've made a video about it itself. But what I need you to understand is, for me, that kind of thing happening, not a super rare occurrence. You know what I mean? Just like generally, the conversation dies. Either I'm the last one to send text, they're the last one to send text. It doesn't really matter. Like, I don't even view it like that, okay? But you know what's very common? Spinning back. And to be real with you, I feel like some of you would probably consider that like a ghost. Personally, I would not. I think in order to ghost someone, there has to be some like established, like if I were to like link up with Shorty and then she did something like that, then I'd be like, oh man, I gotta go. But anyways, I'm on delivered, time passes, I move on, you know, obviously there's not really anything to move on from. I just met Shorty. But you know what, I'm seeing the posts, like I'm generally like keeping up with like what Shorty's got going on. And then one day, there's a prime sliding opportunity, okay? And this is exactly why you cannot panic, because this is my main point here. I feel like a lot of you get left on delivered and you panic, okay? And you know why you panic? Because you don't leave enough people on delivered yourself. Because if you were in situations where you're like, I'm busy, I can't really do this right now, like I can't make this happen right at this moment, you would understand how impersonal it is, okay? Because I have people in the comments, like in my stream, tell me all the time, like, oh yeah, I unfollow or I block immediately. And I'm like, block? Now, oh, for one, there's one amendment to this rule, but it's not even really an amendment. And it's something that overall I'm amazed that people do, which is following and DMing someone who does not follow you back in any manner. Like, how do you even get to that point, right? Now, mind you, it's one thing to follow this person, you know what I mean? And see like, okay, like, can we make something shake? But if they don't follow you back, it's a dub, man. You're out of there. The vast majority of these people do not have this massive following where they can never tell or never keep up with a new person following them. Now, that being said, is there a chance that they didn't see that you followed them, didn't see your account? Yeah, sure, there's a chance. But would you not rather just be like, man, I guess they weren't rocking with me, and then like just unfollow in peace rather than follow them, DM them, and then again, a lot of people don't check their request, but then it's like you're going to be stuck in the DM request and it's like you're like double dubbed, right? It's like you had 2 chances, because then think in a future scenario where they maybe follow you, maybe they're interested in you, and they go to send you a message, and then they see that they kind of already, without knowing, dubbed you like however long ago, and that you ended up unfollowing. Okay, you look like a coward, you look like you have no confidence. Because allow me to say, there's a lot of stuff out here where people are like, oh, like this isn't necessarily flirtatious, this isn't necessarily flirtatious. I'll tell you right now, bro, if you are like just a regular like IG user, you don't really like post content or anything particularly interesting other than like pictures of yourself on there, and a hetero or bi member of the opposite gender follows you, it's safe to assume that they're interested. I'm just gonna be honest. I don't know if that's like my like handsome privilege, but I'm saying people don't follow random people for no reason, right? So it's like you don't need to hammer home, and things I feel like people know that, right? So it's like you don't have to hammer home even more so like, hey, I'm interested by DMing after you've already followed. And also with that same logic, if you're left undelivered but this person still follows you, it is not over. I saw a tweet which kind of is what made me want to make this video, and I wanted to make the tweet the caption to the video, but I was like, I can't steal someone else's, you know what I mean? Like it would feel too inauthentic, but basically it was backshots delayed is not backshots denied, and that is 100% true. Okay, just because it's not now does not inherently mean that it's not later. And I feel like a lot of people got to get more comfortable with that. And it's like I understand living in the moment, but it's like you also have to understand that like things can happen in the future, because again, you don't know what's going on to people, bro. Did I ever tell you guys about the time I got ghosted when I was in the hospital? I remember me and this young lady were talking. It was cool. I remember I liked her because she shaved her head bald, but what I didn't like is she was growing it back. But like overall, I was like, okay, she bad. Let me rock with it. But basically, it was a very like tumultuous time in my life. Like I was going through a lot. But she was someone who was really like on my case. Like she's like, oh, like, you know, I want you to talk to me more, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, okay, fine, whatever. You know, so I'm trying my best, right? But then when I'm trying my best, I end up getting admitted into the hospital, right? As you guys know, like I think about taking my life every day, and I also have an eating disorder, right? So that gets me put in the mental health unit, and I was in there for like a decent amount of time, right? And when you're there, you can't have your phone. Like it's just the rules. I don't know if it's like that everywhere, but like you can't have the phone, at least at the one I went. But then came a point where my heart rate was so low that everyone thought I was dying. So then I went to the medical wing, and then when you're strictly in medical, you can have your phone. So I'm in medical with my phone, you know, I'm like dying or whatever, but I'm like, oh yeah, I can get on all these apps and communicate with people. And then I saw that she had blocked me. Like she thought I was just being like a nonchalant jerk, but little did she know I was literally dying. Crazy. So my point in saying that is you never know what's going on with someone, right? Now, mind you, you're like, oh, why can't they just say something? When something's so personal, why do you got to share that? And again, this sounds like I'm just kind of like what-ifing you to death, but hear me out, okay? Imagine like a family member died. Imagine a family member sick. Imagine, again, they're just like going through depression. Does someone you virtually just met, virtually just started talking to, really owe you that kind of explanation? I'm not gonna lie. Does someone you just started talking to owe you an explanation for anything? Like, again, like if I match with someone on a dating app today, and then we take it to the apps, or we take it, I try to avoid numbers, bro. I try to avoid numbers for this reason exactly. Oh my gosh, thank God I can talk about this in the video. Because I remember, and I promise everything's gonna come back, okay? But I remember someone made a post where they were like, oh, like match with someone on a dating app and then start texting them and then they ghosted me, okay? And I was like, that's why you ask for the IG. And then people were in the comments like, oh, but like, you know, if they're gonna ghost you, they're gonna ghost you. Like the IG isn't gonna stop. The magic of getting the IG, the magic of becoming mutuals on any social media is the fact that there's so much spin back potential. Because I want you to think, whether you're in a dating app or you're in person, they gave you their information for a reason, okay? And they became mutuals with you for a reason. There's a level of interest there. And again, if they did not become mutuals with you, why are you even there in the first? But there's a reason they did that, okay? Now, yes, there's also a reason probably they're not texting you back, but it's like you don't know what that reason is at this point in time. So there's no reason to assume it's them hating you. And mind you, even if it is, okay, even if it is a situation where they're like, I'm just kind of not really feeling this right now, that stops nothing from happening in the future. Sometimes the conversation just isn't there. I remember one time I was on stream with my ex and someone asked me, like, you know, because they're like, oh, like about like this kind of situation where it's like, oh, like the conversation just isn't really hit. And it's like, sometimes it's not there. Sometimes you haven't found the topic yet. And the reason I brought up my ex here is because my ex actually disagreed with my take, right? Because I'm like, okay, like sometimes I'm like, keep them around. Just like eventually like try to find the right conversation topic to get things going. Because I firmly believe that anybody can have a conversation with anybody at least once, at least about one thing. Like I've been with people who were so unbelievably boring. Like legitimately nothing going on in their head, nothing going on in their life. But even then, every once in a while there'd be like one topic where it's like, okay, we can get a little juice out of it. And then from that point on, you can judge like how things are, right? So it's like if the conversation never really starts, I feel like you can't really judge it, okay? And I don't think you can judge either yourself or the other person for ghosting in that situation. Because if you're just having these surface level conversations, right, where they don't really go anywhere, because people, I feel like naturally it's kind of fearful thing to dig too deep into. Like that's not necessarily either of your fault. Like that's kind of just like the nature of like getting to know somebody, especially in an environment like you're texting someone just directly. Like it's not like you're in a room full of people and there's mutual friends so you can kind of bounce off people, you know, read the room, read body language, stuff like that. It's just raw dogging conversation, which is obviously a bit more pressure, right? So it's like with that more pressure, you have to give more leeway to the dynamic, to the situation as a whole. Now, the reason my ex disagreed with this take is because she was like, well, me and you, we just start talking off the bat. We hit it off immediately. And I'm like, that's because she made it easy, okay? She threw me an alley. I remember she first commented on my TikTok and then followed me on IG. So I knew she was interested off the rip, right? I followed her back, saw she listened to JPEG Mafia, and then she posted a song listening to JPEG Mafia, or posted a song with a picture, and the song was a JPEG Mafia song. So I slid up, I'm like, what? I can never find anyone who listens to JPEG Mafia. Easy. You know what I mean? Like there was no level of difficulty. There was no challenge, right? This isn't matching on a dating app, seeing someone in person, getting their information, and then just having to cold sliding in is crazy. But you know what I mean? Like it's not a cold slide in. You know what I mean? And JPEG Mafia is a specific artist where he's so niche. When you meet a fan of JPEG Mafia, there's a lot to talk about. Because like if a woman posts Drake on her story and I'm like, oh, like you like Drake, dude, actually I'm not gonna lie, this actually did happen. I remember this woman, she was like, oh yeah, like I like Drake, and I was like, oh, like what's your favorite Drake song? Then she told me, and then I like ghosted her, not because of what the song was, but just because I was like, there's nothing here. But when the artist is niche, and at the time he was like really niche, like there's just endless things to talk about. Like look at it this way, okay? Like imagine like you see like it's like some young lady or young man posts about watching BRS, right? And you're like, oh, you watch BRS? They would immediately be like, I'm just kind of not really feeling this right now. That stops nothing from happening in the back potential. Nonchalant jerk, but little did she know I was literally not crazy. So my point in saying that is you never know what's going on. With someone, right? Now, mind you, you're like, oh, why can't they just say something? When something's so personal, why do you got to share that? And again, this sounds like I'm just kind of like what ifing you to death, but hear me out, okay? Imagine like a family member died. Imagine a family member sick. Imagine, again, they're just like going through depression. Does someone you virtually just met, virtually just started talking to, really owe you that kind of explanation? I'm not gonna, does someone you just started talking to owe you an explanation for anything? Like, again, like if I match with someone on a dating app today, and then we take it to the apps or we take it, I try to avoid numbers, bro. I try to avoid numbers for this reason exactly. Oh my gosh, thank God I can talk about this in a video. Because I remember, and I promise everything's gonna come back, okay? But I remember someone made a post where they were like, oh, like match with someone watching BRS, right? And you're like, oh, you watch BRS? There would immediately be things for you guys to talk about. Now, it's a situation where it's like, as I rise through the ranks, like it's going to become like less and less of a thing like that. But like, think about it this way. Like, I don't feel like anyone's ever like, oh, like what? You watch
I'll be like, fuck, bro. You watch BRS, bro.
Easy. You watch RDC work, like bro, like yeah, like like when it gets to the point where you have like a plethora of casual viewers, like that's when it's a different thing. But I feel like most people who watch me now are like in the squad for real. Oh yeah, you didn't see that when I said in the squad, I was doing this with my fist. Like that's why I paused, because I was like, yeah, we're like tight knit around here. But so yeah, anyway, Shawty was disagreeing with me because she was really into like the like me and you, like we're just so perfect. So she always wanted to like compare everyone to like me and her, which it was just kind of funny. But yeah, no, and again, I firmly disagreed with what she was saying. Like sometimes this conversation starts out buzzing, sometimes it doesn't, right? Sometimes you gotta lube it up before you stick it in, right? And that's not even like exclusively like a bedroom athletics type state. Think about just like little conversations, like ooh, like you know, like 3 text bubbles here, right? Like each, and then next time it's like ooh, like 5 text bubbles, you know, and then you're gone, and then like 3 text bubbles again. Okay, but then you end up inadvertently finding the topic, and then that's when the continuous conversation starts to happen. So it's like you can't sit here and judge whether or not something is there from this conversation itself. And since that's the case, you really can't get mad for someone for not really wanting to continue the conversation, because the worst thing you can possibly do is force a conversation with this person to the point where it gets so dead where you're like, I never want to get into this conversation again, because I've also been there, where you're just talking back and forth, and then you're just like, man, like this is nothing right here. Like you're going one text bubble for one text bubble for one text bubble, one text bubble. Like, bro, like if me and Shawty aren't sending at least like 3 text bubbles at a time to each other, I'm like, okay, something's wrong. Okay, in the getting to know each other process. Like I feel like once you know each other, one text bubble is whatever. But I feel like once things are like firing at the beginning, like people should, you know what I mean? Because it's like you're eager. Like there's so much to say. And I'm not gonna lie, I think I'm gonna have to hit Shawty with like one of my signature moves, which again, I didn't invent this process. It's me sending a voice memo. Okay, you hear me? And again, I did not invent the concept. But when I send voice memos, bro, it'd be ready to go down. You know why? Because I have a very sultry and satisfying voice to hear, particularly when I put it on for the hoe. Because
Exactly.
when I send these memos, I'm not up here. I'm down here. It's a lower register. I sound calmer. Okay, it almost soothes them over the phone. Like I feel like if
I can't even like RP. How? I have to read like a book, bro.
you watching this video was in the room right now, you would be getting a little moist. Okay, a little moist or
Yeah, I hear, bro.
a little firm. One of the two. One of those two options. And I'm not gonna lie, for some of you,
bro.
maybe both. But anyways,
have
yeah.
to run
When I
the
send the
line.
voice memo, it's always because I always start off. I'm
Don't
like,
do
yo,
that
like I'm so
near
sorry.
me, bro.
I'm so sorry. Like I don't know if you're a voice memo person, but you know what I mean. And then I get into the voice memo. I can't wait. The thing is, you need prime opportunity. You need something where you can talk about it for long enough where it warrants it being sent in voice memo form. Or what you got to do is fake do something. What I might do is I might be like, oh man, I got to go downstairs to get my package. So then in like the voice memo, I'm like, oh, like I'm on the move right now. I'm like, I'm talking to you on the job. You know, I'm busy. I'm doing a bunch of things, but I'm talking to you when I can. Like, bro, people love when they feel like you're making time for them, myself included, bro. Like, I love when someone sends me voice memos. I can tell they're like doing something, like as like they're doing it. I'm like, oh, like, not you giving a care, like not you wanting me to like know what you have to say at this time specific. And also, the thing is, it's important that these women know, or anyway, it's important these people that I'm talking to know that I have a good voice. You know what I mean? Like I need them to know that. Now, mind you. Do many of them already know? Not gonna lie, most of them probably already know and have seen my content in some way, shape, or form. And look, I feel like the thing is, you're gonna think I'm blowing smoke up my own behind, because the things I don't think I'm like a massive creator, but somehow the people I talk to, they always be known. Not gonna lie, bro. One time I sent this woman a voice memo, and like she was around her friends, and her friends recognized my voice. They're like, "Oh my gosh, that's that guy," and I'm like, bro, like. That's crazy. I didn't know my voice was so distinct. So yeah, anyways, that right there builds excitement. I would say that's advice for you, but I don't know if you have a good voice, so I'm not going to just blindly advise it to you. But anyways, my point is you can't judge these conversations too early, right? And if you stay mutuals with this individual, there's always going to be an opportunity. I'm telling you, there's going to be an opportune time to slide, even if it's on some nonsense. Like, bro, this one woman, she posted about Facebook Marketplace. And I was like, they got anything good there? Bro, I don't give a fuck about Facebook Marketplace. I just think you're beautiful and I want to speak to you. Like, what are we talking about? You know what I mean? Like, I was feeling bold. I was feeling emboldened. I was feeling confident. I was feeling cocky, a bit arrogant, some would say. Okay, I was a bit full of myself. But it worked, bro. It was like that LeBron fadeaway from the post. Like, not gonna lie, I'm thinking about that woman now. Okay, I'm plotting on her. Because here's the thing with me. And I'm not gonna, this is part of the thing I feel like with this whole topic overall. I am a linker. I am a link first person. I do my best works in the link. That's why I put in the groundwork to make this person literally want to see me every day, right? Like that's how I do it. I am more attractive in person. I'm more charming in person. Like that's where I get my true work done. Like if you're just judging me by texting me, like you're not getting the full enchilada. And it's like, I know that these women aren't getting the full enchilada from me. So it's like, if I know, and think about this, if this is also you, and you know that these women are not getting the full enchilada from your texting experience, you can't hold it against them when they you know, when they're not too excited about it, when they're not too in. And I'm not saying settle for women who don't want you or beg for someone's attention. I'm saying gauge how this person feels about you when they see you, right? Like if Shorty were to pull up to the crib and I see that like she's kind of like standoffish, it seemed like she's not really rocking with me like that, then I'm gonna be like, oh, okay, this is pullback time. But again, me texting, Me digitally, bro, you don't understand. Okay, hold up. It's so much different when you're actually in the presence of something. You know what I mean? I feel like that's something I gotta say. So it's like when these individuals are in my presence, it's that's when you know. Okay, that's when you know. And I'm not gonna lie, I think that's the case for people in general. You know what I mean? Like you can't get into these textationships, which texting relationships, where you're like, oh, okay, like this is who this person is, because we've all linked up with someone, we've all went on a date with someone where they were either much better or much worse than the texting was. But I'll tell you right now, on God, I'll tell you right now, it's never the exact same, is it? So you can't sit here and take it as a personal slight if someone leaves you undelivered, right? If they're texting you back a little bit slow, okay? Remember, the opportunity will always be there. All you have to worry about is getting to the link, okay? Because that's my mindset. I'm like, if I can get to the link, everything's beautiful. Because I already know, I'm like, bro, after the link, bro, they're gonna be thinking about a nigga constantly, religiously. Now, mind you, is that just me being like a handsome, charming son of a bitch? Perhaps, right? But I feel like there's an element with this for all of you. Like, I feel like most people tend to think that they're better linkers than they are texters. Like, I can't think of someone who was like, man, I'm good over the phone, but like not in person. So again, I feel like you should never judge this person before you link. And again,
So lame.
even you understand, links can even change the way that the texting goes, because before you actually link, there's kind of like this thing in the air where it's like, okay, like, are you going to be like a real human being that I actually see, or is this like just never going to be a thing? But after the link, depending on how the link goes, you know the vibe. You know what I mean? Like, you can get a vibe of like, oh yeah, we're definitely going to make this happen again. And I'm not gonna lie, if you're not going to make it happen again, I just imagine like either you wouldn't text them or they wouldn't text you. My point is, if you make these hasty decisions like blocking, unfollowing before you even get a link, what are you doing? But before you get an unfollow, a block, or a link? Because here's the thing, obviously, if someone unfollows you, unfollow back. Like, that's just simple stuff. But if you're telling me you're gonna make such a big decision over someone just like not texting you enough, just dude, I've seen people be like, oh yeah, like Shawty, she told me she fell asleep, but like didn't text me until like 3 p.m. Who cares? You don't know her. And yes, this is kind of similar to my no one owes you anything video, but that one was more so on principle. That video was like, how dare you expect so much from people, right? For people you just met. This, I'm talking about like just from your perspective. Like, why are you throwing potential cheeks away? potential romantic interest away in the garbage just because you're feeling a bit insecure because you're not getting enough attention from them. What are you gonna cry? You know what I mean? Like, I'm sorry, I gotta bully you a little for, because here's the thing. I've noticed like people who like kind of have it going on. I don't even mean like have it going on. I just mean like, you know, they're kind of, they rarely do things like that. Because here's the thing, I was definitely about to get into the game plan with you, right? But then I was thinking to myself, I was like, oh yeah, there have definitely been women who like I found like extremely attractive where I ended up leaving them undelivered just because the conversation wasn't where we needed it to be for something to actually materialize at that moment. None of those women ever unfollowed. Like the ones that I deem to be very, very attractive, right? I mean, there is kind of one exception, but the difference is she kind of, we became mutuals, like, and we had like 2 text exchanges, and then I kind of like didn't text her for like a month. So that's kind of different from having like an actual conversation, right? But again, regardless, it's like the vast majority of people who really, I would say, are upper echelon aren't really taking that so personal. Because again, like these are people that like I slide back in, like, you know, they post something on their story that's worth talking about. I slide back in, I'm back in. Like y'all don't understand getting your own rebound. And again, this is another thing. When people are like, oh yeah, like someone got into a relationship, so I unfollowed them. Wait until they break up. Oh my God, bro. I'm sorry. This woman who used to be on my roster and ended up getting a boyfriend, she's so fine. And she just broke up with him. So guess who has more opportunity? This guy. Because I was patient. We stayed mutuals. All right. I was still liking her story. She knew what was up. She knew what I wanted. And not gonna lie, she liked my stories a couple times too. All right. Her poor boyfriend. Or ex, I should say. Because like I'm geeking about it, bro. Dude, I love these. Anyways, so yeah, you see my point though overall. Just have a little bit of patience, bro, because you never know when it's going to be your time. So anyways, game plan I mentioned. All right, you either meet this person, you either match with them, you know, get the social media. And again, you don't even have to message them when you first get the social media. I was talking about that recently. Like it's kind of a power play to get the social media and not say anything. But anyways, you become mutuals with this person, you know, y'all chitter chatting back and forth. And if it's a good chat, you keep it going. Okay. If it's not a good chat, maybe you step out first, right? Because admittedly, if you get left undelivered, it is a bit harder to spin back. Not in like a it's actually difficult way, but it's like you actually have to spin back with something. You know what I mean? Like if I get left undelivered and I spin back with a, oh my gosh, you look gorgeous, it's much easier for that to, you know, optically not look too good. And then I just get, you know, what a liked message, a simple thank you. And optically, something like that looks horrible, right? But if you're sliding back in on some real shit, whether it be, I don't know, I'm not a plan maker, but I guess you could slide back in being like, hey, you want to do this? But slide back in with some real conversation, okay? Then it's rinse and repeat. It's like, okay, if it's a good chat, keep it going. If it's not a good chat, don't feel afraid to leave. And I'm not gonna lie, if you left them undelivered the first time, I feel like you can give them the opportunity to give you the leaving undelivered. And again, rinse, repeat, rinse, repeat, rinse, repeat until you actually have a long, long conversation. And then now you can secure the link. Like, I don't have patience, bro. Dude, I've done this with women like over the course of like months. And I don't, when I say months, I don't mean like, oh, like 2, 3. I mean like 5, 6, 7, 8. Bro, there are women I've linked up with like probably like 2 years after becoming mutuals. 2 years, bro. You just got to be patient, okay? And again, if you have enough going on, if you have other things going on, this is why I'm always pro roster. If you have other things going on, this isn't something that's hard to do. You know what I mean? Like when I live like this, when I do this, this isn't something that's so hard to think of. Just because regardless, I just have a lot going on, right? And again, even outside of like talking to other people, just have hobbies, have things that you do that take up your mind other than just like, man, bro. Like the thing, look, I understand I make dating content, right? I do not understand when people are so obsessed with dating. Like, I promise you there's more to life on God. And I know people think my entire life is dating, but like, you know, I guess that's what I get for being a dating content creator. But anyways, do you get the point? Like, do you understand the value of waiting to collab? Like, the thing is, if you don't engage in this art form, you are objectively going to miss out on some very good individuals that could be in your life for who knows how long, bro. Your future wife or husband could be in this situation right now. You know what I mean? Like, y'all's conversation don't really click at first, but then all of a sudden you find it, right? Because again, like everyone's awkward, I feel like, when you're just starting a conversation. Just, I'm telling you, don't take it personally. And again, that one person who tweeted that, I was so, like, I wanted to steal the tweet so bad. But backshots delayed is not backshots denied, okay? Keep that in mind. With that being said, thank you so much for watching the video. Like, comment, subscribe, become a member, everything I have to say. I'm so sorry, and I love you. Have a great day, night, evening. So I'm seeing a lot of discourse on the internet as usual, okay? And I found myself on a side of this discourse that I'm usually not on, okay? And this comes to gooning. As you guys know, I am not as anti-gooning as I could be in this society. I think gooning's okay if you do it in moderation. However, unfortunately, there are some people that can't really do it in moderation. So I feel like in an ideal world, you're not really gooning at all. At least when I say gooning, I mean like to content, like content that's meant for that sort of thing. Like if you're gooning to your imagination, then that's probably like the best move. But let me show you what this is about, okay? I'm gonna have to get little on you right now. Okay, so basically
Why would
there's this
he
little
say
exchange
that?
here, and I'm not sure if it's copyrighted, so I'm not going to show it to you. But
Oh,
basically
I
he
saw that. I react this as not.
mentions that like every once in a while, like he'll
Wait,
watch
it
adult
is.
videos, and she doesn't like that at all. Like she kept bringing it up, and then over here it's a bunch of women saying, you know, it's bad for a relationship, that they'd break up with someone over it. In the discourse I want to talk about isn't quite this discourse, because I don't really have an opinion on it. That's a lie. I have an opinion on everything. I feel like if someone doesn't want their partner to watch adult videos, that's completely fine. There are a bunch of people being like, oh, like that's impossible. Like you're not going to find it. Particularly they talk about like men, which I'm not gonna lie is horrible PR for men. You know what I mean? It's like, fellas, you can control yourself. But part of the reason I do think it's fair for them to not want their partner to watch adult videos is part of like the main point here. I think watching adult videos is inherently cheating. Now, mind you, when I say inherently cheating, I mean the concept itself is non-monogamous, right? Now, if you're in a situation where you and your partner agree that's not something you care about, then of course that's not cheating. But you can't sit here and tell me with a straight face that you know, you're spanking your monkey to somebody else going at it, or just somebody else in general, and you consider that to be completely faithful to your monogamous relationship. And again, I'm saying this as someone who doesn't like monogamy, okay? I don't like monogamy, and again, I don't really have that big of a problem with like the industry itself. Now, a couple things, okay? For one, the thing that this woman seems to be complaining about is the industry itself and not necessarily the faithfulness of it. However, I've seen other people mention the faithfulness of it, and there's like a lot of discourse on whether it is or is not cheating. That's where that's coming from for me. This is a situation where I'm kind of on both sides of it, which, you know, is good because I get to give you a nuanced perspective. Like it's a situation where it's like, I think someone has the right to not want their partner to watch those things. But at the same time, I don't think watching that stuff inherently makes you some like horrible, like misogynistic piece of trash. But I have to acknowledge, okay, the overarching industry itself, there are horror stories about it. Y'all know, I know people who've been in adult video. You know what I mean? So for all the, oh yeah, like I love it, like it's great, da da da, there is bad elements too. You know what I mean? Like those big companies that make those big, like high budget videos, they can be coercive, they can be a bunch of other, like it can be really bad stuff, guys. But I feel like now we're living in a day and age, and as much as
Bro, I was nowhere
people
to be
hate
seen.
this thing for some, I don't know how, like some people hate it more than the industry, but the concept of OF, and no, I'm not telling you to subscribe to someone's OF, but you know how easy it is to find OF videos, but someone having an OF, creating the content themselves, collabing with who they want to collab with, doing what they want to do in a video. Like there's no overarching like contract that you sign. There's no what, like, oh, you got to do this in this video. You know what I mean? It's much more controlled by themselves. I feel like it makes it not even close to as problematic as adult videos. Because I think the most problematic thing about those high budget adult videos is the coercive, problematic environment. And no, it's not every environment, but it's enough environments where it's like you might want to refrain from watching stuff like that. But like if you're on Twitter, bro, and some young lady posts her breasts, go into it. Why not? And I feel like the argument I see people make is like, oh, it's still commodification of women's body. And it's like, I get that, but I don't. You know what I mean? It's like, yes, I know that there's history about it, but it's one of those things where it's like, is it realistic that something like that could ever go away? And look, the concept of something never going away does not mean that it's not bad, right? Like that's not the argument I'm trying to. But my point is, if someone chooses to be an S worker, if you get what I'm saying, in any form or fashion, and that's their educated decision, what are we really going to do about it? Like again, like because there's like a lot of these people where it's like they'll tell women who are like making a living off this, you know what I mean, and having a decent life off doing something like that, like they're bad and that they should stop. And it's just like, what really is the societal downside of a woman posting chest on main? Like truly think of it. Like societally, I just don't really see what happens there. And the thing is, even if you take that away, that's not going to stop gooners from gooning. And I feel like there's an amount of it that's healthy from the lens of just normalization, you know? Like I don't think we should live in a society where like, you know, sleeping with someone is like this like dirty thing that you do behind closed doors. Like no one should ever talk about it, no one should ever think about it. It should just be in the privacy of your own bedroom and strictly to procreate. And it's like I feel like, and look, I'm straw manning, obviously they're not saying strictly to procreate, but again, my main point is people viewing the concept of it being like this dirty secret, right? And then like they're going around shaming people in the industry like S work, which again, even by their own estimation, are more so the victims of the industry itself rather than any sort of perpetrator. And again, the thing is, yes, yes, it's lopsided for sure, but this is not like a thing where it's like only women are doing it and men can't do it. You know what I mean? Like women have equal ability to pay and goon to men. I know some women who do so, not the paying part. But again, we're talking about conceptually and like the commodification of body. And I feel like when you blame the people in the industry, you're taking onus off people who are actually doing the thing you're upset about. You know what I mean? Like if you're like, hey, adult videos leads men to objectify women, I feel like the focus should more so be on getting these men to not objectify women, you know? And whether that means just not overdoing it watching the adult videos, or just introducing the concept of like, hey, you can watch these adult videos, but these are people. Which brings me to my main point here about gooning being cheap. This is the other side of it. And I think it's crazy that like I have to make this argument. Like, bro, if you are in a relationship and you are looking at an image, looking at a video, and pleasuring yourself to said image, said video, in inserting yourself in the scenario where you're like, yep, this is what I'm doing with this person in the video I'm watching, and that person is not your partner. How is that not cheating? Like genuinely, I don't know. This is one of those things that sucks because I'm gonna have to like make up arguments for it. Like as in like I'm gonna have to make up like what you might say in defense because I genuinely have no idea how people would defend something like that. Like I feel like the only answer is people don't see these people in your phone as actual people. Because mind you, if there was a situation where like say your partner got like an unrequited, not unrequited, that's not the word I'm looking for, unsolicited, you know, meat pic or whatever, meat pic or, you know, coochie pic, whichever gender your partner would get this from. Again, they didn't ask for it. They're not entertaining anything. They're not messaging this person back, but they're gooning to it. How would you feel? How would you feel about that? And then say it's someone you know, right? And then I feel like some people are gonna be like, oh, but it's different if you know the person. That's the same argument people use with celebrity crushes. And that's, most people agree that that's weird. Like you can't goon to a video and be like, oh, well, it's not like I'm ever gonna meet her and actually sleep with her. Like, nah, bro, it's the prince. And look, I remember I used to be like you guys, okay? Like I used to be like, what? Like gooning can't be cheating. Like what? Don't even. But then I remember my friend's girl got mad because she saw him watching a bunch of adult videos with white women in it. And I remember at first I didn't get it because again, I'm thinking like, because I'm a teenager at the time. I'm like, bro, he's just gooning. But then she gave the example, when, dude, she was just screaming. But she was like, oh, like if I got a meat pic from someone, like he would hate that, and you know, da, da, da. And it's like, truly, what is the difference? And you could make the argument that you watching adult videos is you soliciting that, like you going onto the hub and typing in whatever you want to type in, like that is you being like, I want to seek out something that's attractive to me. So I can handle business to it. Like, how is that not weird? You know what I'm saying? And now look, again, if you are in a situation where you both agree that you can watch adult videos, it's whatever. Y'all agree to what you agree to. Again, I'm anti-monogamy in the first place. Y'all could say that y'all could sleep with other people and I'm not going to care if that's your relationship. But you're not going to sit here and tell me that you watch other people have relations, watch other people unclothed, and then go into it and tell me that you're in a monogamous relationship. It's just inherently not monogamous. But the thing is, I think watching adult videos, and again, with the narrative where they're like, oh, you can't find a man who doesn't watch that. It's so normalized for that to be a thing that's done. People don't want to acknowledge it for what it is. And again, I feel like that just comes back to the dehumanization of S workers, you know, people who work in that industry. Because again, I want you to think, and I feel like it's mostly, I think a lot of women probably understand this, but I feel like it's mostly men where they'd be like, what? Like, it's not. For one, imagine your girl watching adult videos, right? And I know a lot of people are convinced that women don't goon, but like, just imagine your girl watching adult video and she's doing whatever, okay? And I've heard men say that they wouldn't care about that. And it's like, okay. But like, let me take it a step further. Say it wasn't like adult videos and it was just like some guy, like maybe she found him on IG. He has like a shirtless pic. Like they never met, like they don't follow each other. She's gooning to it. Would you have a bit more of a problem with that? And it's like, think about why, okay? It's equally a stranger. It's not someone that she's contacted or is planning on contact. The only difference is this person isn't an adult star. And what does that mean? Like, what does that actually mean for the gooning? Like, what does that actually do? Absolutely nothing, because it's the same process, right? And again, like the only difference can't be you know these people or you don't know these people, because that implies like people aren't real to you until you actually meet them, which I know is the case for some of you, but like that's just odd. Again, this is like the whole celebrity crush thing. It's about respect. Like why are you clamoring for someone else if you're in a monogamous relationship? Like, bro, I've been in monogamous relationships and I was like, I would feel wrong if I'm smacking my meat to a video of someone else. Like that feels like cheating. Especially, and I feel like the problem for a lot of you is you haven't met these people. You know what I'm saying? Because I told y'all the story, bro. There was this woman where I used to, like when I was like 14, like again, like high school, like prime gooning age, that I used to goon to her video. I ended up meeting her and I cracked, okay? Probably one of the coolest things that like I have to take to the grave, because obviously I'm not gonna tell people who it is, but literally one of the coolest things to me, okay? And some people may think it's corny, but all I know, 14-year-old me giving me a fist bump, right? You know what I mean? That's like the biggest scenario, but there have definitely been situations where it's like, oh, like I've seen this person in a video, and then we interact in whatever capacity that we interact. And it's like you interact, you're like, oh yeah, like this this is a human being, right? And the things I feel like, admittedly, it's hard with probably anybody that you see that doesn't see you, right? Same thing with celebrity. Like, dude, I remember when I was in high school getting recruited for football, and I was like meeting different head coaches at different universities. I was starstruck because I was like, oh my gosh, like I've seen this guy on TV, like he coaches this team, like, oh my. But like, it's like you meet one or two, and then you're like, oh, like these are just other people. And then it's like, oh, you meet a couple celebrities, and it's like, oh, they're definitely people. And it's like the same logic applies to people in the adult industry. Because mind you, I know a woman where she was really into the celebrity crush thing. Like she didn't see how anyone could have a problem with it until she actually met celebrity. Like a situation where it's like, oh, like this person, like I considered a celebrity crush. Here they are. I met them. They're an actual real person. And look, there are some things that people say about celebrity crushes, and like again, this would extend to the adult industry where people are like, oh, but like if they saw them though, they'd fold. I don't necessarily think that's true. In every case, I think it's true in many cases. Like I would definitely not feel safe if my girl had a celebrity crush. But there are definitely some people who would still respect the confines of their monogamous relationship. So it's like there are definitely some people where, you know, they're probably of the belief where it's like, oh, but if this person met like their favorite adult star, like they might get into it. And it's like, not necessarily. But I think something that objectively does happen is like you start to see like, oh, these people are human beings. Like, oh, I may have seen this person in movies, on TV. Oh, like that's not them though, right? Like this, what I'm seeing right now is that. And I'll never forget, bro, because I talked to this woman, right, where she, you know, adult industry and things. I actually did not know anything of her videos beforehand, but we were talking, and then like it came up that like that's what she did, and then, you know, I did a little research. I'm like, let me see what's going on, bro. And she was on, you know, on the internet, very freaky, but me and her were just having conversations. She was just like this sweet thing. And that's another moment where it's like, oh wow, human being. Now mind you, I've also met people on the opposite end of the spectrum where I'm like, oh, like clearly she's in that industry, bro, like she freaky all the time. But you know what I mean? Like these are people with lives, these are people with families, these are people with, you know, they're like, oh man, my car got towed, you know. And it's funny, I see a lot of similarities between like me and people in that industry, like particularly when they do like OF or something like that, because like, you know, we're posted videos that we're like, ah man, hopefully this one pops off, like hopefully this is a good one. I remember this one, like I forgot, she said, wait, I forgot. We were asking like, how was each other's day? And I said something like, oh, I was just recording. And then she was like, same. And then we started laughing because it's like, yes, we're recording very different things, but we still are both recording. But again, my point is like, these are like people just like your friends are people just, and I feel like this is like a elementary level thing I got to explain. But it's like, once you understand that people in these adult videos are people, like there's no way you can view it the same way. And that's not necessarily bad. Sometimes I'd say it makes it better because you're like, yeah, this is the person. Like when you look at those videos as like, just like a lens of like, man, like this is just something on my screen to arouse. I would say there's far less enjoyment in that than being like, oh yeah, person. But it's like also like I feel like there's no way, unless you are non-monogamous, that you see them as people and then are completely okay with, you know, gooning mid-relationship. And again, this is something that's hard for me to talk about because it's like I feel like I shouldn't have to explain the concept. Because the thing is, I'm seeing people like outside like of like the left, like the super progressives being like, oh yeah, like watching adult videos is not cheating. And I'm shocked because I'm like, if you're like, because again, like there's one thing to like disparage people in the industry, but it's like, if you're humanizing this group of people, then how is that not something that you know and not feel comfortable with in a relationship? Like it's just odd because again, bro, like think about what you're doing. Okay, you're literally seeking out someone else to get some sort of, you know, bedroom athletics gratification. I feel like that's cheating by definition. Okay, I actually have to spin back. I originally stopped recording, but there are more arguments to be made, okay? One, I'm seeing people online being like, oh, you can't control whether or not your partner finds someone else attractive. Like, it's unrealistic. There's a difference between finding someone else attractive. This is what I say about celebrity crushes too. There's a difference between finding someone else attractive and actively gooning, touching yourself to videos, images of them. Massive difference. And also, chances are you're never going to really have any idea on whether or not your partner watches that sort of thing. Doesn't change the fact that it's cheating. Like, I don't know why people are using that, because I opened Twitter a little bit. I don't see why people are using that as an argument, as if just because you don't catch someone cheating that makes it no longer cheating. Now mind you, trust me, I'm never team go through the phone, I'm never team invade privacy, but I'm just saying it should be understood that that's what the expectation is, if you have that expectation, of course. Because again, if you both agree that's not a problem, then it's not a problem. But I'm just saying, you can't tell someone they can't have that expectation just because it's something that they won't know. You know what I mean? Like, you could date someone and they could go to the drive-thru and flirt with the person in the drive-thru and you'd never have any idea about that. You know what I mean? But that would still be theoretically a problem, right? And there'd be a reason that they wouldn't want you to know about that kind of thing. And this video may not be as long because I honestly feel like this is an open and shut case, but like, yeah, like I feel like there's no real argument against it being cheating. You know what I'm saying? But I'm not gonna lie, I like that. I feel like I could still make a take that would surprise some of you, okay? Because I feel like definitely like a lot of people would think I'm on the side of like, what? No, of course not. But like, no, I definitely I definitely posit that it is cheap. But anyways, with that being said, thank you for watching the video. Like, comment, subscribe, everything I've said. I'm so sorry, and I love you. Have a great day, night, evening, morning.
Stage 1. The Last Promise. You sit on the bedroom floor with a trash bag open beside your knee, trying to make the room look like a decision has already happened. The last bag is gone, the tiny empty wrappers are buried under tissues, and your skin is too awake. On the other side of the door, your mother leaves a glass of water on the floor instead of handing it to you. That small distance tells you more than yelling would. You tell her this time is different because you need the sentence to become true after it leaves your mouth. At first, stopping feels almost clean. You strip the pillowcase, throw out the towel, and push the chair against the door as if furniture can keep a craving from finding you. You make rules with the seriousness of someone building a life. You will not leave the apartment. You will not call anyone. You will not check old pockets, old socks, old hiding places, or the drawer you already checked twice. Your body does not argue yet, it only sends small warnings. Your nose runs, your eyes water, and your jaw keeps stretching into yawns that feel too deep for sleep. The room smells like detergent, sour sweat, and clothes you should have washed days ago. You tell yourself this is proof that the worst is already leaving. Outside the door, your mother asks if you want soup. You say yes because refusing would sound like relapse, but the thought of food already feels insulting. You listen to her footsteps move away, and for one quiet minute you believe the room is on your side. Then the clock becomes loud. Stage 2. The first hours. The first real symptom is not sickness. It is arithmetic that starts hurting. You count how many hours since the last time, how many hours until morning, how many hours before everyone else in the building falls asleep deeply enough for the hallway to become usable. Your hands begin searching before you admit you are searching. They slide under the mattress, into the jacket pocket, behind the drawer, through the laundry pile you promised yourself you were cleaning. You are not looking for heroin, you tell yourself. You are looking for certainty. If there is nothing left, then the decision is noble instead of forced. The empty wallet on the dresser becomes an accusation. It knows where the money went. The missing speaker knows too. So does the pawn slip folded inside an old receipt from a meal you barely remember eating. Your sleeves know why you stopped wearing short ones. Every object in the room starts testifying, and every witness sounds like you. Then your mind starts opening old doors. Not real doors yet. Names, corners, a number you deleted but still remember. A building entrance you swore you would never stand near again. A person who does not ask how you are because nobody in that arrangement is pretending care is involved. Your stomach tightens around nothing useful. Heat climbs up your neck, then vanishes so fast your teeth chatter. You pull the blanket around your shoulders and kick it off a minute later. Your body cannot decide whether it is burning or freezing, so it chooses both. By midnight, you are not quitting heroin anymore. You are trying to survive your own promise. Stage 3. The body revolts. The bathroom becomes the first place that tells the truth. You crawl there because standing asks too much from your legs, and the tile feels cold enough to make sense for half a second. Then it becomes too cold. Then the bath mat becomes too hot. Then the toilet, sink, towel, and floor all become wrong in different ways. You vomit until there is nothing useful left. Then your body keeps trying. Your stomach cramps like it is wringing itself out. Sweat soaks through your shirt, then chills run across your back hard enough to lift goosebumps. Your nose runs like a warning. Your eyes leak without any story. Your legs will not stay still, even when the rest of you has no strength left to move. The shower runs for no reason except that noise feels less lonely than silence. You sit beside the tub with your forehead against the cabinet and let steam gather on the mirror. You do not look at your reflection because the face in it is too awake and too ruined at the same time. Sleep becomes a trick your body keeps almost playing. Your mind drops for
Tung Sanido, bro. Like, oh my god.
So at my time working up at the Amazon warehouse, I realized that relationships are genuinely cooked. Now, I made a video on this before talking about this, but I didn't go as in depth. So this video, I'm gonna go in depth on why relationships are actually cooked based off of my time there. Now, when I was up at Amazon, like I explained in the first vid, I was a manager, right? I was a manager for about a year. I was in a program where day one, you start off as a manager. So I was able to talk to the people at upper management, and I was able to talk to people at the very lowest level, the tier ones. And it don't matter, to be honest. It don't matter how much you make. It don't matter who you are, what position you are. I was able to see that everybody was getting cracked, bro. Everybody was going. It was girls getting cracked in the trailers. You know what I mean? They doing all type of degenerate stuff. They selling shit out the bathrooms and shit like that. And it wasn't just one building. See, I worked on what's called the Tom team. So what that meant was I was a manager on the transportation side. So I was in contact with other Amazon buildings, which meant that I also got to drive to other Amazon buildings, and I would have to cover for different people in different locations. You know what I'm saying? And I was able to see, even at different buildings, it's the same shit, bro. Relationships are genuinely cooked. But in particular at my building, bro, there was 2 guys that really made me realize how cooked relationships are, bro. All right. So the first guy, we just gonna call him E. So E, I remember one day I walked into the safety office, and I'm talking to E, and I'm
New name, bro. You gotta re-upload this.
like, bro, what's going on? You look down, you look sad. He said, I divorced my wife. I'm like, bro, I didn't even know you had a wife. And I was taken aback because he's younger than me. And so I asked him, like, when he got married at 18 years old. 18 years old, bro. Now, this already could be a red flag, but I'm gonna let that slide just because that's my dog. But they divorced. I don't even remember for what the reasons were. But then he was telling me what she was acting like after divorce. She was showing up to his house, stopping him from coming to work, doing all this extra out shit. And it made me realize how toxic a lot of relationships these days are, because people will literally break up and get back together, break up and get back together. And it's something that people like. I've talked to so many people that are in toxic relationships that refuse to get out of them for whatever reason. It's like, I'll talk to them and they'll agree with me, like, yeah, this probably is toxic. This person probably isn't good for me. And then next thing you know, they're right back with them the next day. And it's like, how? You know what I'm saying? But Tristan did end up divorcing his wife, and they stayed divorced. Here's the problem. He got with another woman literally a week later. A week later, he's with another girl, and they're on the phone all the time, literally texting back and forth and back and forth. She's blowing his shit all the way up. And I'm telling him, like, yo, this isn't healthy. This woman doesn't even know you, and she's love bombing the shit out you right now, bro. I'm telling you right now, this is not gonna end well. Either she's just completely crazy, or, you know, there's some kind of ulterior motive. Like, nobody just love bombs you on day one. You feel me? But lo and behold, guess fucking what? That girl ended up being crazy too. And it's like, dude, you cannot, like, why do you keep, and it's like, relationships are cooked, not necessarily because of things that are out of our control, right? But they're cooked because we, as people in 2026, have lost the ability to use discernment. We have lost the ability to be with somebody that actually is good for us. And the reason why is because we're addicted to being able to have our own, you know, issues and have no one say anything about it. Being in a toxic relationship means that you can do whatever it is that you want, because it's a toxic relationship. You're gonna be forgiven for cheating. You're gonna be forgiven for whatever it is that it is. So that's why people get in these relationships, and it's like, it's an addiction. People are addicted to being in relationships that they know are not going to work. You know what I'm saying? So E's whole situation was, he was addicted to, let's be honest, Latina women who was going crazy, you know what I'm saying, for him, and was love bombing them whole time. These are the same girls that's gonna put you in jail. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, bro, you can't be getting in relationships with these women, because it wasn't even just, oh, these are flings. Nah, he was this is my girl. I'm like, bro, you gotta chill out. You gotta slow down, relax, and it would end bad every damn time. Another situation, that was the first thing that made me realize relationships was cooked. The second thing that made me realize relationships was cooked was this guy named B, right? Or that's just what we're gonna call him. We're gonna call him B. Now B, you know what I mean? He was a slightly higher level, right? So he dealt with a lot of like management and stuff like that, right? But B was he was a conventionally attractive dude, right? He was one of those guys up at the warehouse to where every girl had a crush on this nigga, okay? And B had a wife and kids. Let me tell you something about B, bro. And that's my dog. That's my dog, bro. To this day, that's my guy. But at the same time, B would definitely ride the line between loyalty and disloyalty, because let me tell you something right now. He would the man, I don't know if he ever truly cheated, but the man, he was doing a lot. He was doing a lot, you know what I'm saying? I remember he told me he went to a rave, you know what I'm saying? He was with a couple different girls, you know what I'm saying? Up at the Amazon. He would get gifts from, you know, management. And here's the thing, people knew he was in a relationship, people knew he was married, but it didn't change shit. It didn't change the fact that these women were going crazy over him, literally buying him shit, all type of stuff, bro. Like literally, bro, like lusting for this nigga. And what that shit made me realize was two things. Number one, getting married does not necessarily secure loyalty. I feel like people think that getting married or even having kids is a sign of like, oh yeah, I'm securing this person's loyalty. That don't mean shit, first and foremost. Secondly, when it comes to being in a relationship, and you know, people don't care. I'm gonna be honest. People do not care if you're in a relationship. If you allow them access to you in a specific way, they will take that. You know what I mean? Especially when it comes to women, right? Women, if you tell them that you're in a relationship, but they want you, that shit is going out the window, my nigga. Like, I'm telling you right now, they're not going to give a fuck. And this is not just, I'm not just talking about Amazon when I say these things. Amazon is just a good benchmark because that is a representation of the general population. You feel me? Because a lot of general people work at Amazon, you know what I'm saying? You got people of all shapes and sizes, but this is just true for life in general, you know what I'm saying? There are people out there that do not care if you're in a relationship. They're going to still go for that. And here's the problem. Most people in relationships are going to leave that door open, because the truth of the matter is that we are not loyal people anymore. Loyalty in 2026 is dead, bro. I'm gonna be so honest with you. It's dead. Being loyal ain't in. It's not popping. It's not hip. And the reason why is because we have way too much access. Literally everything is made for people to cheat. Instagram comes out with vanish mode. They come out with instant. Like, what the fuck is that for if not to cheat? Oh yeah, vanish mode. No one can see it once you, who asked for that feature? Genuinely, everything is made so that you can cheat. You know what I'm saying? Look at these fucking love shows. Love Island, Temptation Island. It's all about cheating and betrayal. You know what I'm saying? Look at fucking just everything, bruh. Everything. Social media, all their goon content, everything, bruh. Everything on the algorithm is letting you know, yo, cheat, oh, toxicity. They're just throwing this shit in your face, and it's like, this has to be some CIA psyop, bruh. It's got to be some operative literally rubbing his hands every time he see disloyal relationships. Because what this does is it leads to unstable marriages, unstable families, or a lack of families, you know what I'm saying? And understand that the less of us there are, the easier we are to control. But that's a video for a whole other time. But yeah, that's the second thing that made me realize how cooked relationships are. And it's funny because, you know, it's funny because this is not even like, this is not uncommon. The experiences that I've experienced here are very, very like, this is a common thing. I mean, you could ask hella managers, hella people, you know what I'm saying? And they will all tell you very similar stories about how relationships are cooked. If I was not already in a relationship myself, you know what I mean? And I'm in a good relationship, I'm stable, you know what I'm saying? If I went into Amazon and I was single myself, I would look around, I would be like, hell no, I ain't dating nobody. Fuck no. I don't trust nobody. I see how y'all move. It's fucking slimy, bro. It's fucking slimy, dog. Like I told y'all in the last video, bro, it's literally 5 dudes to 1 girl, bro. And that 1 girl got a BBL at age 45 pushing carts. I'm telling you, it's a evil world we live in. It's a evil motherfucking world we live in, bro. But another thing too, right? So that's the second one. This is the third thing that made me realize that relationships are genuinely, absolutely fucking cooked. Okay. So I remember when I remember there was this one time to where I was talking to I was talking to a dude from like another building, right? And you know, he was telling me like, yo, did you hear about this situation? You know what I'm saying? I was like, what situation? What the fuck is going on? Nah. And this was a situation at my building, right? And he was like, yo, look, this is what went down, okay? So you basically had a manager that was taking, and I don't work there, so I can say this shit now. You had a manager that was taking an associate off-site, right? So we have what's called, and there's something called there's like a secondary site, you know what I'm saying, that you go to, and that's where we store extra trailers and shit. Basically, you had a manager that was going to this off-site every time he would schedule somebody, right? And he, like this somebody, like this particular person, you know what I'm saying, he would schedule her there, and then he would go over to the offsite, and he was cracking every single time. Mind you, this nigga had a whole relationship at home. So this nigga was using his power to, like, imagine you're a manager and you're scheduling somebody. You're basically scheduling somebody to get cracked. So he was going over there and it was going crazy for a while. He ended up getting fired because he got caught. Dumbass. But that's the third thing that made me realize how cooked relationships are, because it made me realize people are genuinely so lustful, you know? It's like you'll do anything to crack, and it's funny because it's so funny because people are always so quick to say how healthy they are and how anti-toxic they are. But the truth of the matter is that's just not the fucking case, dude. That's just not the case. Because if it was, then infidelity wouldn't be at an all-time fucking high, bruh. If that was the case, then people wouldn't be doing degenerate ass shit like this, man. I'm telling you right now. But anyway, those are specific stories from Amazon, from the big Zon, that made me realize relationships are actually fucking cooked. And like I said in my last video, there was just a whole bunch of other debauchery that was going on. Like I said, there really was a baby mama that set a car on fire. You know what I'm saying? There was Amazon is just literally it's the most lawless place, bro. It's the Wild West. I mean, I don't know if it was just my building, but you had women having miscarriages up in the bathroom, bro. Or not miscarriages, but you had, it was just crazy, bro. Like they chose to, you had dudes slanging out the bathroom. I feel like that's pretty normal. It's just crazy, bro. The levels of debauchery that that was there, bro. It was just fucking nuts.
Iceman, no more nice man.
Let's listen 43 songs.
Hi guys, yeah, I'm back. Oh, sorry, said the meeting go.
I'm done. I'm so done, bro. There's no way he just said that.
Guys want to off yourselves, okay? But please don't do that, because I'd like you to stay. I'd like you to subscribe. So I'm going to be talking about the first guy that I started seeing after my abusive ex, right? Because admittedly, I did make the mistake of trying to see someone quite fast to fill the void, to fill the gap, to fill the hole, so to speak. Yeah. So I basically, when I just started to kind of not feel miserable about my abusive ex, I was like, cool, right, time to be a hoe, so to speak, right? Bear in mind, I'm a second year at this point, so... Was I second year? Yeah, I was in second year at this point, so it's kind of like... I was in second year going into third year. It was like the summer holidays, right? And I was in the gym, and I spotted this guy who actually admittedly looked like Lil Dicky now I look back. But at the time, like, he seemed alright, he seemed chill, he was in the gym, and we were the only two people in there, and I'd seen him there before. So I approached him, and I was like, hey... And I just said, I think I said, oh, I recognize you. Like, that was my riz. That was my riz was to be like, I recognize you.
From where?
Oh, shut the fuck up. So we get talking, and he's like, oh,
From
what do
where?
you do? And I'm like, filming TV, and he's like, oh, I do fucking psychology or something stupid. Every person I hate does psychology. Like, babe, you're a psychologist, like, look inwards. And we're talking, and he gives me his socials, or he asks for mine, whatever. And I'm like, cool, yeah. And anyway, we start texting that night. Like, I'm just busy in my room, I'm like texting him, and I'm like, oh, how was your day, blah blah. And he's like, sorry if I gave you the wrong impression, but like, I have a girlfriend. And I was like, oh, okay. I was like, and I remember being taken back, because I was like, I mean, you could have just told me that at the time. Like, maybe he thought, like, because I wasn't exactly hitting on him, I was just starting a conversation, so maybe he just thought, like, why would you give me your socials if you've got a girlfriend? You know what I mean? Why are you telling me now? Like, you just gave me your I don't know. So I was just like, oh. I was like, that's fine. I was kind of hitting on him, but I was like, you know, I was just chill girl, chill little vibe. Just got rejected. That's fine. Anyway, a few days passes, and he hits me up, and he's like, oh, about the girlfriend, like, we have been not good for a while, we just broke up, and it would be cool to have a distraction, like, if you want to hang out just as friends, you know, just chill. Which, in hindsight, like, babe, he's just broke up with his girlfriend. Do you think this is a good idea? But you guys know I'm not exactly the queen of good ideas and good decisions. My fringe is not, it's not my... Stop! And like I said to you guys, I was experiencing a breakup, or just had. So I was like, yeah, okay, let's hang out. We're both going through a breakup. What could possibly go wrong? So we agreed that we're going to watch Breaking Bad. That's the best first date, right? It wasn't a date, but you get me. So we basically, a few days later, because we were busy, obviously, with our lives, we met, and in our, shout out Liverpool, we went to the True Student cinema room, and we just watched Breaking Bad. And we were chilling there. Anyway, the episode finishes, so I'm like, oh, what happened with you and your girlfriend? Like, you said you guys weren't, you know, getting on well. And he basically was doing the usual, she was a psycho, she was a bitch, she was a blah, blah, blah. But he didn't really go into that much detail. And I was just like, oh, like, I mean, same, bro. My ex-boyfriend literally fucking did bad things to me. Obviously, I wasn't going to trauma dump on him there and there, but I couldn't be like, yeah, my ex-boyfriend actually used to rape me. So so I was just like, yeah, I was in an abusive relationship, and I kind of just left it there. He told me a few anecdotes, and then he turns around to me and he's like, oh, I'm actually autistic. And I was like, oh, okay. And look, don't cancel me before anyone even tries, because I'm neurodivergent. But at the time I was like, oh, because my abusive ex was also autistic.
I'm overstimulated.
So in my head, I just did pattern recognition. I know that's fucked up, right? Because not every autistic person's the same, and in hindsight, that was dumb as fuck. But yeah, at the time, I was like, oh. And he was like, yeah. And then he was like, are you autistic? And I was like, don't think so. And he was like, because you really give autism vibes. I was like, oh, okay, cool. And that was the one good thing that came from this guy, is he made me realize I was neurodivergent. I actually ended up getting an ADHD diagnosis, and I'm pending an autism one. So, like, I can thank him for that, right? Anyway, we're hanging out, we're chilling, vibes are good. Nothing happens. We go our separate ways, but we keep on talking, texting, whatever. We start hanging out together, right? It quickly turned into a situationship. Not even a situationship, a friends with benefits situation. Because I said to this guy, like, I've just got out of a relationship. I'm really not looking for a relationship, nor am I looking for anything romantic. And he was like, yeah, that's fine, neither am I. And he basically told me that his ex-girlfriend was like a psycho, and like this is what he said to me. He said that she tried to overdose in his bedroom, and it was, or you know, the usual, it was for attention, she was a weirdo, blah blah blah. And I do remember thinking, wow, that is insane, but at the same time I have no idea what the full story is. But again, I wasn't romantically interested in this guy, so I didn't really think too much of it. I mean, people have relationships, right? People have bad relationships, like, what, I don't know what to say. We start hanging out more, and then just some weird shit starts to happen, right? So he did a lot. First red flag, you might say. In his bedside table, he literally had a drug drawer. It was literally a drug drawer, from pregabalin, 2CB, weed, edibles.
Nah. I got scared, but I don't have that in my drawer.
Coke, cat, like everything. And I do remember thinking, like, okay, but to be honest, like, he was very, very autistic, and I thought that maybe this drug stuff was almost like a special interest, because he was like very fascinated by like shrooms and psychedelics and stuff. But like, some things he did just kind of started to grate on me, and I was like, yeah, this is exactly why I'm not looking for a relationship. And even if I was, I would not be looking for you, because he was just annoying. Like, we would have conversations and he would say things like he'd say some big fancy word and he'd be like, oh, you don't know what that means? And I'd be like, off, you pretentious knob. No, I don't know what that means. I don't know what that, but I know what that means, bro. And then he made noise music, so he'd play me music and it would be just noise music, and it'd be, I don't know if you guys know what that is, but I'd be like, wow, babe, that's so good. Anyway, the first major thing that was really fucking weird, and when I tell people this, they're like, okay, that's so weird, is that he was like, have you ever done ecstasy? Okay, MD, right? Have you ever done MD? And I was like, no, I've never done it. He was like, oh my god, you need to try it. And I was like, okay, cool, right? Bear in mind, I'm at uni, all right? Everybody experiments here and there. Do not fucking judge me. And if you're judging me, eat my butt. And he was like, yeah, let's do it together, basically, because you need to be in it. He was very like responsible in theory. He was like, we need to do it together, because we need to have like a good environment, because you want to have a good trip and stuff. So I was like, cool. So we plan to do it, and we get to it, and I take mine. I take my pill, and I'm like, cool, waiting for the good times to roll, not really knowing what to expect, because he didn't tell me anything about it, which isn't his fault. I'm a full-grown adult, right? He then says, actually, I don't know if I'm gonna do it, because I feel like I should just look after you. And I was like, okay, well, this is not what I signed up for, so already this is weird. Anyway, it kicks in. I don't know if anyone's ever done it, but am I allowed to talk about this on YouTube? Maybe. I'm gonna talk about it anyway. It's like, it makes your serotonin levels extremely high, and so you feel really euphoric. And it was and obviously I had just come out of a depression, so it was absolutely insane. I was actually crying and texting all my friends that I love them, and they probably thought I was gonna like off myself or something, because I was like being so fucking cringe and weird. So anyway, I'm lying there, and he's like, oh, can I go down on you? And I was like, I mean, you can, but like, honestly, I don't think anything's gonna happen, because I'm absolutely like gone, right? So I'm lying there, and he's doing his thing, and I'm just thinking, yeah, this is like, I can't feel anything. I'm just too happy, right? I don't know what's going on, but I'm kind of just vibing. I'm kind of just chilling. And then after, I'm like, okay, you can stop now, because first of all, I can't feel anything, no offense. So he stops, and then we're talking, and then I was like sat on top of him. This sounds really weird. It wasn't like that at this point. He was clothed, I was clothed, but I'm sat on him, and he says, bear in mind, he's not, can we just preface, he's not on drugs. I am on the happy drug, not him. So he's like, I've never felt that. We've known each other for 2 weeks. We've known each other for 2 fucking weeks. And he's like, I've never felt like this about anyone. And I was like, okay. And even though I was on a drug that makes you so careless and carefree, I still
This nigga's lying. Too hard for the radio. Not like us ass beat switch. What is Drake talking about? Oh my god, bro.
Knew that's weird, bro. You don't know me. And then he was like, by the way, like anything you say to me, like I won't hold it against you because like MD can make you say things that like you don't mean. I was like, that's so sweet, that's lovely, good. And then he said, I think I love you. I'd known him for 2 weeks and he said he loved me. And even though I'm on this happy thing, I'm like, oh, okay. I don't know what to say to that. And I was like, I'm not going to reply to you because I'm on a drug and you're not. And like, this is not like, I wasn't rude, but I just said like, I kind of played it off as if I'm like, I'm not going to say anything, you know. That was the first weird thing. The second weird thing is he had an obsession with wanting to put his finger in my butt. And I was just like, no, I don't want you to do that. And he really wanted to. And I was like, why? That was the second red flag. Because like, why? The third red flag is we were hanging out a lot and when we were also sleeping together, but sleeping together is low-key an overstatement. We probably had sex successfully like once because the that he was doing, clearly he was doing a lot more than I realized, was giving him an ED. So he literally just couldn't stay erect at all. And it was just like, bro, at this point, I like, what's the point realistically? And there was this one time where I was on top. I'm sorry, if you know me and you're watching, actually click off. Like, if you're my family, go away. And I started laughing for some reason. I don't know why. And he got really vexed. He got really angry because he was like, if you laugh, I'm gonna lose my erection. And I was like, babe, you've lost it ages ago. Let's be honest. You weren't gonna keep it anyway. Like, let's be real. So I started laughing more because I was like, wow, why are you so serious, bro? And he got really annoyed. He was like, oh, if you're laughing, I can't, like, bro, literally the fun part about sex is that like it's not always serious. Like, why are you so fucking triggered? And I like got off him and he got really quiet and he was like, I'm leaving. And he had this tantrum and left and I was like, oh god. Anyway, the next red flag is that we would like hang out and we would lie in bed together. Again, we were casual. It sounds like maybe we weren't. I don't know. I've never done anything casual until this before where we were just kind of like friends. And even friends is a push because I began to fucking hate him after a few weeks. And we're lying there and his ex-girlfriend is texting his phone, right? Or ringing it. I saw she text him earlier and his phone was on silent, right? I watched him turn it on to not silent and she starts calling him over and over again and he's like, oh, my ex. And I was like, bro, answer it. Like, it was a Friday night or a Saturday night or something and she just kept calling and I said, answer it, seriously. Like, she was texting him and I was like, she might be in danger, she might need you, like, answer it, basically. And he was like, are you sure? And I was like, I don't know how to say this to you without saying it, but I'm not romantically interested in you. And if you're trying to make me jealous, it's not working because I don't fucking care. I was like, answer it because she might be, you know, in danger. So he goes out the room and he starts talking to her and he comes back and he's like, yeah, she just kept telling me how much she still loves me and wants me and how like she thinks that I'm seeing someone. And I was thinking, no, she doesn't. Like, why would she think that unless you fucking said something, right? So I was like, is she okay though? You know, if we need to go meet her, we can go meet her. If she needs someone to walk her home or something. He was like, no, she's fine. She just wants me. She just misses me. And I'm just thinking, get a load of this fucking guy. And so that was like another thing because I was just thinking, you clearly tried to make me jealous and it's just not working. Like, we were having banter once and he was like, he said something about like girls squirting because I said that like squirting is like, I mean, it might be real, but like it's not as common as like porn makes out. And he turned around and was like, because I said, like, I made a joke and was like, mate, you've never made a girl squirt, let's not lie. And he was like, ask my ex that. And I was like, why would you say that? Like, why would you say that? Yeah. Again, like, if you're trying to make me jealous, I have to want you. I'm not saying I'm not a jealous person. If I fancy you, like, I will get jealous, but, like, I don't fancy you, so, like, you're wasting your breath. It got to a point where I could... see that he liked me a lot more than I liked him, and I did try like cutting it off, and I said to him, look, I don't even think I can sleep with you. Like I just don't think it's even working as like a friends with benefits situation. Like, I'll happily be your friend, but like this is not gonna work. And he was like, why? Like freaking out. And I was like, well, just because like you're just too clingy, and I think I just realized I don't want that in a person, basically. And he was like, no, I'll stop being clingy, I promise. And I was like, no, you are though, and you treat me like we're in a relationship, and I don't want that. I've just come out of a horrible one. I don't want that. Like, I just wanted something casual, something to distract me. Which, by the way, I learnt my lesson from. It doesn't work for me. Like I've told you guys before, I can't do casual, clearly. It just doesn't work. And he was like, no, I'll stop. And I was just like, it was just easier at that point just to be like, okay, whatever. And I went to leave, and he was like, oh, you're not going to give me a hug and a kiss goodbye? And I was like, oh my God, bro. And I started to feel like a guy, you know? I started to feel like one of those guys that's like fucking a girl around. It was like, but no, I've tried to break things off and you're not having any of it. And it was just like, no, like, did you not just hear me? It's like, you cannot take no for an answer, and it's so fucking weird. I just told you, no, I don't want the affection. I don't, you know, it was very strange. Anyway, like, we ended up kind of still hanging out because it was obvious, it was just really difficult for me to like dip this guy. And I guess I just felt a little bit bad as well, because it was like, I did actually, like, for a while enjoy his company. And we were watching a movie, and he was like, let's put a film on. And it was like 11 o'clock at night, like, we're trying to go to sleep. And he puts on this fucked up psychological horror. Genuinely fucking great. If anyone has seen it, maybe you'll know, but I think it's quite niche. And it was basically about this, like, monster, murderer, demon thing, who basically attacks a mum and the mum's daughter, and is like trying to R-word the mum in front of the daughter. And I was like, why are you showing me this? Bear in mind, I had like opened up to this guy about all the trauma in my past relationship. The one good thing about him is he made me realize some of the shit I had gone through was really like messed up. Like, I will give him that benefit, but like, why are you showing me this psychological horror about rape? I don't want to see that. And I just said to him, can you turn this off? This is really weird. Another thing that was a red flag, God, this keeps going. He was a porn addict, and I could tell from when we started sleeping together. He definitely had a porn issue. And when I spoke to him, and I was like, out of curiosity, like, do you watch porn? And he was like, yeah. And I was like, oh, yeah, like, in my head, I was like, I can kind of tell. And I said, oh, crazy. I was like, yeah, I mean, just as well, we're like friends with benefits, because like I would never sleep with someone who, I would never get with someone who watches it. And he was like, oh, if I had a girlfriend who said I couldn't watch porn, I would be like, we're not together then, because that's controlling. And we got into this like argument, because I was like, I'm not even interested in you, and that's fucking weird. Like, I feel bad for any girl you get with if that's genuinely what you say. And I said to him, like, I can tell that you watch porn from how you act, and like how like your sexual interests are quite clearly like pornish. Like, he was just very like aggressive, and I feel like he was overcompensating as well for the fact that like he couldn't keep an erection. And I'm not even saying that to be mean, like I genuinely believe that. Yeah, the guy was really, really, really strange. Anyway, I found out after that he was actually an asshole to his ex-girlfriend, and the whole story he gave about why he was an ass, about why she was a psycho and a bitch, as usual, wasn't true, and he was just a dick. He was just a dick. And I know, and when I spoke to this girl, because we ended up talking, she actually watched my content, and she ended up reaching out to me. So I don't know if she's watching this, but honestly, I don't know why this keeps happening. I keep befriending girls who are either like my ex's ex, or like my ex's, or my ex situationships, like ex or something like that. Like, I am friends with so many people who have also dated people I've dated. It's actually crazy. And she told me everything that he did, and like how like fucking mentally weird he was. And I was like, yeah, I'm not even surprised, bro. I was only seeing him for like a month and a half at most, and like he was absolutely insane. And then when I bumped into a guy that worked in my student accommodation, he turned around and was like, are you still seeing that guy? And I was like, no, he was insane. And he was like, yeah, I know he was insane. And I tried, because I told this guy that worked there, because I ended up being quite good friends with him, about this guy, and he was like, oh, just be careful, basically. But he didn't tell me much. And he said, yeah, he's a nightmare. He said, we've heard so many bad things about him. And I was like, brilliant, you guys could have told me.
They were losing their breath.
But honestly, I learnt my lesson from having something casual. He was absolutely off his fucking nut. Like, bro would literally be like, oh, I can't do anything today because I'm doing shrooms all day. And I'd be like, oh, who with? By myself in the middle of the day. Like, what? And he used to just pop pregabalin all the time. He'd just take like
that's part of the Pentastack,
like 5 times the amount and drink. And it's like, what's wrong with you? What is actually wrong with you? Like, do you not, like, again, of course I did some stuff at uni, right? Everybody did. I'm not saying it's good, but like, this is more than just like recreational fun use. You've got a problem. You've genuinely got a problem. And he tried to introduce me to his mum as well, and I was like, get the fucking FaceTime away from me. Yeah, I don't know. I just thought you guys might want like a more light-hearted story. And that was my only time trying to do something casual, and it was genuinely so weird. I mean, yeah, it was a lucky escape because I mean, we had like one big argument, and it was after I tried to end things with him, and I was obviously at my wit's end. And he turned around to me and said, "I can see why your ex did what he did." I was like, "Oh,
Her wit's end too?
oh, okay." That one's a little bit fucked up. Anyway, I've just crashed. I'm so tired, guys. I'll see you in the next video. I hope you enjoyed. Bye.
Same. It's long ass. Listen, his fingers, he looking at me. Listen to shit that I never seen. What that mean? Twist. Listen, his fingers over at me. This nigga frying me. This nigga Drake is frying me right now. It's your boy Drizzy. Nah, I'll be for the grassy. She can't pass me. Crody. radio. I'm too hard for the fucking radio. I'm too hard for the fucking radio. It's too hard for the fucking radio. Gang. For the fucking radio. $17 on the mic. I'm trying to be cutting a mic. Oh, career they bite. Them look they think they faster than me. Somebody should tell me that. And do what he needs on this side. Just be pissed. I don't give a fuck. I'm not gonna move my bitch. I'm trying to tell you how to fuck. Oh yeah, all roads lead to non-vicious. I'm too hard for the fucking radio. I'm too hard for the fucking radio. That he's celibate. How he still got kids, bro? I'm real for that hoe and I'ma tell that bit of cute rocks. When the rubber dumping, hit a chopper dumping. Money call up, pick up the cell phone. Money call up, pick up the cell phone. They're wrong. Well, they're wrong. Tell him hell. ever, 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 ever. Slap. Have ever, ever, got the level, ever, ever, that's up, that's up. I gave her that bitch 170 hell and totally. You not really there. Yeah, not really there. When they call up, pick up the cell phone. And talk, you know, you damn around. Pillow talking, you know, you damn around. I hear bitches and tell them, head home. What the fuck, Paulo? Catch my op in traffic. He in that charger. I'm about to hit the Hemi. I need a tutorial. He got imaginary smoke. Real but it don't exist. Austin the moon, I throw the alley. I told my boy go ahead and hit. What am I doing today? Keep, you know, IG dishing. Heat my name up out your mentions. Tell that little boy he not trending. Work the wheel like Jada Pickett. I'm having rats, but I still out pull up teeth. Randall car. How about that push start? I don't need no keys. Before I can get in the club at 21, I had Glock 23. How about that push start? I don't need no key. I don't get in the club for 21. I had Glock 23. I don't have no drugs. You know that shit on me. Know that shit on me. Have my uniform black tee with a Nike ski. He must be a unicorn. The way in the rock at nigga, bro. What the fuck? But bro, they should have like some shit like the UFC, but it's like rigged, so it lasts like hella long. And then it's like they just go and fight for dumb long. Now be fired, bro. Like, oh my god. That would be last year. I was just stuck working the Pro Tool. I can win that shit, but I play it so cool. I don't know that's all in my bitch showroom. Showroom. That's so sticky. This camera, bro. Only you know about me. I only know you. Or like Goku. And I spin a block. So I'm gonna show you. Last year, I was just stuck working the Pro Tool. A different type of Pro Tools, man. Turn to a whole different person, crash my whip. Was she liking the music? She like, actually, nah. I think about her every day and every hour. It was a bit of a sour. It was a bit of a sour. Let me not. Better come up with that walking with the baby. Oh, he walked in with the buddy. Better come up better walking with the baby. The little Vivi's acting like they never freaking heard of me. I was up in condition that's when I go to Germany. She put up on her friends and now she says she's gonna marry me. Her friends are cooking something for to go to AC. SD on the talk of the town. Bro, I sound way more swoosh than him, bro. Whatever that shit is. Walking them down, whole hoodie on me, such a put the footy on my Cyrus. Black holes on me backbone. Better dawn. Track doors, but then I dash home. I'm sniffing kidney of me cocky up a party. I put it to your Edno Hardy. Go up. Up. Oh, this camera is so good. Like, should I do some AO and Teo shit? In reverse. Every TikTok dance is just the AO and Teo dance, bro. Can we just agree on that, bro? Every TikTok dance, AO and Teo did that shit already, bro. If it keep on rolling like a Honda Civic, man, it's not too strong. I can't eat and then yeah, I love fashion, but I must admit it. How these sales made? How these fucking skinnies? That's how you lit. I'm finna pass a Henny. I didn't meet my mama. Now she knows she the one. Nigga, what? Call my swagger honey pack. These bitches coming. Oh. These nigga ain't on nothing. Rolls Royce truck. I need a fucking colony. Let my shooter in her back. Till I crit my. It a bitch pretty as fuck. She gonna have me blushing. I see why I get the clutching. I see why I get the clutching. What academics say? He said he's in that Aston doing donuts. She like for me and me. 10% on my Coopers, on my shoes.
Yeah, but no, I ball without a sphere in sight. Club owners give me reasons to appear at night. And just know that I be in the mirror like, are you listening? I hope you hear it right. Yeah, I'm in the Aston doing donuts. I will kill the game.
Oh my God, my boy say he's in the Aston doing donuts.
Great, how you?
Heard a conversation with my father talking to his favorite partner at the domino table. Tony had told him that he saw a young nigga hopping out, busting like 4 charters, popping pills, mix a gallon of Sherman, some holy water. Mix a gallon of Sherman, some holy water, sell it to a priest, he probably can get it off by tomorrow. It's wicked with my favorite uncle kick it, fiends trying to kick the addiction of sucking glass dicks. Vivid images going gets any fantasy you can fathom. Phantoms ain't the only thing that's suicidal. Open the doorway to his soul, hit the hallway, then hit the closet. You see a rifle aiming at your arteries. Part of me, parts of me is psycho. In retrospect, my respect was a Power Ranger I know, tumbling backwards into a karate kicking high note. My innocence will eventually.
This nigga doing the most. This nigga doing the most, nigga.
Yeah. 2-hour video in the defense of Azalea Banks, bro. She had to have done it. Yes. All right, bro. No more Mr. Nice Man.
Yo, YouTube, ladies and gentlemen, the long-awaited reaction is here. How are you doing? It's me. I'm Dante. Now, I've seen a lot of speculation and chitter chatter around my fucking name. Okay, because the fact that I said, which was a fact that Drake had lost to Kendrick Lamar, suddenly people were labeled me as a K-bot fan and that I'm a drone and that I hate Drake and all this shit. Okay, yeah, whatever. I don't care. Another funny thing I seen, Baby Keem has me as the intro to his tour currently. Hopefully that doesn't change, right? I'm just doing a reaction, bro. This is my job. Fuck with you, dog. When that happened, everybody was like, oh yeah, he's for sure not gonna react to the album. He's on that side, da-da-da. You are an internet nigga. What are you talking about, this side or that side? What are you talking about? All the OVO niggas, like, I guess they fucking hate me or whatever, but guess what? They're still gonna watch my reaction because I'm the fucking GOAT. Sorry to toot my own horn. Toot. So yeah, without further ado, I'm actually really excited for this because I like bars. And I'm pretty sure we're gonna get a lot of them.
Fuck does that mean, Dontavius? Bro, Joe Bart. He could look. This is what I'm talking about, bro. This is like, wait, what the fuck is that?
glass here. And I've gotten some
It's like the Joe Bart.
Texas.
Bro, no. Can someone tell me who the fuck is watching this? Who is, like, head to pillow looking at Joe Rogan videos to fall asleep to? Like, look, I'll go some
These are 30 of the
place.
Follow On report.
What the? Why?
Best Joe Rogan.
And so it collapses.
Nigga, it's not even Joe Rogan.
These are the craziest.
Military and invade. And he said, we're not.
The more people start to. These are.
That's clickbait.
There's no video evidence of what hit the Pentagon.
Well, there's a video of something. I know there was one.
Like what? Bro, you're about to go to sleep and you pull up some Joe Rogan. You are going. Bad things are gonna happen.
Yeah, there's no easy way to really talk about this on camera. It's kind of awkward, but me and my girlfriend of 2 years and a few months are not together anymore. Who you guys know as the Missus. No longer the Mrs. She is now just Miss Viv. This is number one importance. You guys need to stop sending her hate and saying that she cheated or that she left me for this reason or for that reason. We're keeping the specifics of why we're not together anymore private because you guys don't deserve to know. It's our business. But also, there was absolutely no cheating. There was absolutely no abuse. And we separated on good terms. Her and I both care for each other immensely, very deeply. And this is one of those instances where two people need to split, and it's an act out of love. Because if things were to keep going how they were going, they eventually would get worse. And things.
I thought this nigga like played Minecraft.
Would just get said, and things that you can't take back would happen. And we didn't want it to get worse. We wanted to protect each other, and we did it because we care for each other. This is an outcome that neither of us wanted to happen, but it's necessary for both of us to heal and to grow as people.
I had dropped my phone.
We are pretty much known, especially on YouTube, for the relationship advice that we gave to you guys. And despite us not being together anymore, we both mutually agree that we don't take back or regret any of the advice that we gave to you. And even some of the advice that we gave, we should have been taking ourselves behind the scenes. And like I said, I'm not going to get into the details of why we broke up, but fundamentally, there was a lack of communication on certain topics from the start of our relationship. And those came out in various ways once her and I moved in together.
Is this nigga gooning?
And got a lot closer to each other. And they started lingering and growing in the background. And instead of facing them head on, we chose to ignore them and run from them. And eventually it got to a point where we sadly just weren't compatible anymore because of it. And again, like, we still care for each other very deeply, and we still love each other. It's an act out of love. And you need to be able to recognize when things aren't like they were, and you have to, you got to end things because you don't want the other person to get hurt, and you don't want yourself to get hurt. You're protecting the other person and yourself. To explain my point of view of how things were going back.
Bro, can this dude stop, bro?
You say that you saw me, I say LOL. How do you like AOL? I need you to love me, I might cast a spell. Try to run from the bathroom, eyes closed. Options, touching, by home. On the wall, fire, pyro, real ones, visionaries, that's who I'm down for. 1 5 having 30. I was outside working early, got my cleats dirty. Send that drop to me, oh now you scary Terry. I'm explode with the 30, orange title sturdy. Would say rock the show, bitch, man, like yo, get Jamal Murray. Boy, you a bitch in that mask, but I don't got hate, y'all nerdy. My brother was tired of Mac, but now he gon' rob 30. Baby, I bite your ass, your blood tastes like berries. Shining like burn them 15, dirt sending me berries. Hey, swagging up on my butter, them he said that diamonds like dairy. So my little baby, calm down, say the way too scary. You like a show with your phone down, I just want to stop and stare. I'm so happy with this right here. It's that party shit. Let's go. 19 and 20, I went, dummy, I went, dummy, I don't care, don't give what they want.
On December 11th, back in 2005, Boondocks aired an episode that, if released in 2026, would feel like a mirror of today's rap industry. The episode, The Story of Gangstalicious, explores themes like parasocial celebrity worship, hypermasculinity, the commercialization of street culture, closeted sexuality and public image, and the influence that all of this can have on the black youth. This is a classic episode, and if you're a Boondocks fan, I'm pretty sure you already seen it. So what I'm going to be doing in this video is dissecting key moments from this episode, going in depth on it, and bringing up real life examples of things seen in that exact scene. The Boondocks is truly a gem. It's full of episodes that feel less like satire and more like predictions of what was to come to America, especially Black America. No more talking, this is going to be a great video. I hope you all enjoy. Let's hop into it. So the episode starts off with Huey and Riley sitting on the couch watching a VH1 style documentary titled Gangstalicious Resurrection. The documentary explains how the rapper Gangstalicious and his crew are locked in an ongoing feud with another rapper named E Dirt.
By late last year, the ongoing feud between Gangstalicious and his crew from New West Manchester, Delaware.
Yeah, nigga, what's hood?
and eat dirt in his crew from Lickety-Split, Virginia.
What immediately stood out in this scene to me is how Riley, despite never meeting either of the rappers, automatically sides with Gangstalicious. Riley has developed a parasocial relationship with them. He's never interacted with him in real life, never had a conversation, and has only ever seen him through a TV screen. Yet he feels personally invested in this conflict. This is something that we see in real life all the time. A perfect example I want to bring up is during the Chicago drill era, specifically the 2012 to 2018 timeline. I consider this to be the prime of that era. During that time, countless outsiders who had no connection to the Chicago streets began picking sides on conflicts they had nothing to do with. Most ended up gravitating towards Chief Keef and the BDs because he was the biggest artist in the face of this whole movement. As a result of this, all of Chief Keef's ops now became the fans' ops as well. A notable op that was listed in Chief Keef's songs was Tuka. Many people recognize his name because numerous BD rappers constantly dissed and referenced him in songs.
I'm smoking on a Tuka back. I'm smoking Tuka. I was rapping L, smoking Tuka blunt, smoking Shondell. Late nights in the creek with the steel. Shondell had a hot shit feel.
But the sad thing is, what a lot of these listeners or fans of the music don't pick up on is that Tuka was a real person. Shondell Gregory, better known as Tuka, was a 15-year-old boy who was shot and killed at a bus stop in 2011. He was someone's son. He was someone's brother, someone's friend. Yet over time, his name got reduced to a lyric, a joke. Because of Chief Keef's global popularity, millions of people knew the name Tuka, but for all the wrong reasons. It eventually got so widespread that even rappers outside of Chicago began referencing him.
I be smoking with Tuka damn nigga.
I smoke hookah like it's Tuka blowing jet clouds. To be fair, Chief Keef and his circle were living in that reality. It's just unfortunate that Chief Keef blew up and that op named Tuka became a household name for the wrong reasons. But if you're an outsider, including a fan, mocking dead people that you don't know is corny. I know you digged into all of the lore, you've been in the Reddit threads, but you are an outsider, you're a fan. Stay on the sideline. The commentator in the documentary then says something interesting. He states that the beef between the two rappers has escalated into catastrophic warfare. Huey immediately responds by saying,
Catastrophic warfare? It's just some dumb niggas beefing.
Now, if we're talking about surface level, Huey is not wrong at all. But I also hear this sentiment when people talk about these kids in the street or black on black crime. I want to add nuance to that. So first off, to understand gang violence, we have to go back. The gangs back then and gangs now are completely different. Many of these organizations were initially formed as a response to social, economic, and environmental pressure. They served as survival mechanisms for marginalized communities, providing protection from police brutality, creating a sense of identity in segregated neighborhoods, and helping people navigate economic survival in poverty-stricken areas. Over time, this began to change though. Black unity, organization, and political consciousness were increasingly viewed as a threat. This is literally what the former president of the United States stated, Richard Nixon. His aide said this. So right here we have the national response to Richard Nixon's Black Capitalism Initiative. Richard Nixon viewed the uncontrolled Black Power movement as a major threat to the internal security of the United States during the late 1960s and early 1970s. To address this situation, Nixon developed his Black Capitalism Initiative. The Nixon presidency offered African Americans the notion of black capitalism as an incentive to move away from the notion of burn, baby, burn. So through programs like COINTELPRO, the influx of drugs like heroin and crack cocaine into vulnerable communities, and the rise of mass incarceration, much of that original structure of these gangs was systematically dismantled. What we're left with in 2026 is the aftermath. Generations of young kids growing up in poverty-stricken neighborhoods, surrounded by violence, limited opportunities, broken institutions, and very little guidance. And it also goes a little bit deeper. There is so much bloodshed tied within these gangs. So to a lot of these dudes, walking away doesn't feel like an option. Imagine 2, 3, 4 of your brothers being killed by the opposite side. They don't see those people as brothers.
I'm here with my nigga 1300 Pink. We about to cook it. Hey, thumbs up, like, comment, share, subscribe, turn on the noties, nigga. Let's get it.
Yeah, yeah. Saint Laurent, I ain't style you, these on stage. Check up on you, how you holding up. Everything with me is going up. Cause everything's how I want it to be. Cause everything's how I want it to be. Everything's how I want it. everything to how I want it. Everything to how I want it. I'm just waking on this seat. New Balenci, I got you from Paris. Now you know all the memory shares. Why I get you that bag, you don't carry it. Don't wanna hold it, you get embarrassed. The rolling in the mood settle. Love you, but you too here. You know that my life has been changing, baby. I don't know what to tell you. Yeah, white rose gold, they just my wrist. Try to tell you that it's what happened in this. I got the same as go back to me. I had to pay back to me. I had to pay to turn to me. I spent a black, yeah, then I lean. Came back to pay back to put out the seat. I put the bitch on that bitch on the beat. I cannot talk to this bitch off the seat. Back at the rest, I just came back to read. I'm on top of that, keep this shit free. Bags on top of the baby on the feet. I didn't get up, I can't sleep. If I ever told her I love her, I mean, time. If I ever told one time, if I ever told her I love her, I mean, when I go shopping, boost my self-esteem. When I go shopping, boost my self-esteem. I had to pay back. When I go shopping, boost my self-esteem. Move to LA and I live like a king. Keep it. I got bills. When I go shopping, boost my self-esteem. Move to LA and I live like a king. I got the pay back to sleep. And I live like a king. I got the pay back to sleep. I'm at the pay back to sleep. Shout out to C, taught me how to walk. When I go shopping, boost my self-esteem. Move to LA and I live like a king. I'm slimy and fucking on live. I be with the lizard, the snakes and chameleons. Me there again. I'm on the top floor, might fall out the ceiling. My nigga, I'm slimy and fucking on living. I be with some motherfucking snakes and chameleons. I'm slimy and fucking on living. I be with some motherfucking snakes and chameleons. All my niggas round, tell them all how to get it. I'm slimy and fucking on living. I be with some motherfucking snakes and chameleons. All my niggas, I told them all how to get it. I'm here fucking on living. I be with some motherfucking snakes and chameleons. All my niggas, I told them all how to get it. Pass it, car, bad, pass it, get it. What's up? I'm here fucking on living. I be with some motherfucking snakes and chameleons. All my niggas.
This shit took too long. Hold on.
Wings. I'm out this. When I go shopping, boost my self-esteem. Move to LA and I live like a king. Shout out DC, taught me how to lean. I used to rock them shot with the wings. I'm about to spin around the blocks and long days. I'm on the top floor, might fall out the ceiling. My nigga, I'm slimy and fucking on living. I be with some motherfucking snakes and chameleons. All my niggas, I taught them all how to sleep. Do another show, finna sell out the city. Big diamonds on my wrist, I slid it. Ass fat, and I'm just trying to grip it. Everything was dark in the room when I scared. With my chain, bitch, I lit it up. Damn, her shit so way, about to take out the motherfucking condom, can't feel enough. Fuck, I ain't even good for a back that school shit. I'll try and run me a million. Fuck that. I know these niggas ain't having, they say that they run this shit up, but they really up. I gotta do too much when your whole kind of rash gon' fuck, she gon' get it up. Really, I don't even give a fuck. After I hit her, I'm calling her with a big up. I little bitch, I'm a slayer. Shit for love, I just like my weed, shit's out it. If I love me now, I remember it, then ain't like me. I don't win up, I was just a nobody. I don't win up, I was just a nobody. How could you lose on my when you around? I'm on the south side, right away from me. Babe, you know I've been trying to shine it, girl. I'm out Jerry Hickey for fuck about a diamond test. Can't help out everybody, I done learned my lesson. I done went legit, I had stopped from this. I'm in Atlanta with a full clip. I hit the cut off, I ain't really with all that bullshit. This hoe acting stupid, I swear this hoe useless. Niggas switching sides, but at this point I'm used to it. If I stop bitch, your problem. She wanna dress like me, and she wanna go my closet. If she fall love, I just like my weed, she's out it. Everybody love me now, I remember it, then ain't like me. I don't win up, I was just a nobody. I don't win up, I was just a nobody. How could you lose on my when you around? I'm on the south side, right away from here. Brand new deals, tryna finger for my racks. Brand new deals, a couple million to be exact. I don't trip about bitches, I be switching this and that. She don't know this song about her when that bitch listen back. She gon' hear it. I see everything I wanted when I look inside the mirror. I mean, had these slim AGs, I never fought with no mirror. Everything pure, love this shit, they feel it in my lyrics. You can spin back, you can come back, if you curious. If I stop bitch, your problem. She wanna dress like me, and she wanna go my closet. That shit for love, I just like my weed, she exotic. Everybody love me now, I remember back then they ain't like me. I don't wait about what just to nobody. I don't wait about what just to nobody. How come you lose your mind when you around me? I'm on the south side, right where you found me. Yeah.
So many people are joining.
When they raise the age of consent to an age of consent, I think we will all agree that would be good. And freedom of religion. You want to know what happens?
Thanks for the 53 months, Mr. Cow.
Claims I'm ex-Muslim. I am like that's ex. I am ex. I'm an ex-Christian and I'm an ex-Muslim. And I'm saying it so I can I'm saying this because she's saying she's Muslim. I want to be able to properly criticize it. I think I can properly criticize Islam.
Oh my, that scared me.
It's also.
But I just want to get into ignoring. Like I want to rush back on that because I just want to address it real quick. You're ignoring the natural order of feminism. We're not fighting for women's rights to vote anymore.
What does this have to do with misandry, bruh? I've been here for 4 minutes. Say your take. Go. With misandry.
Okay, yeah, I would love to get onto how
Misandry, stand up. Misandry, stand up.
Wait, okay, so topic is that
so what I even said, I'm literally American. I was born in America. I just became, and I started wearing hijab in 18. So before you want to be racist and Islamophobic and bring up the Middle East,
okay. No one here. Wait, hold on. No. Because no one here. Wait, no one here is trying to be racist. Wait. No one here is trying to be racist.
So sorry. I got it. They're all from the Middle East.
Guys.
You love it.
She's clown. Get off the internet. Let's talk to your husband. Get off the internet.
That women have enough rights as it is.
You got on stage.
Okay, wait. Okay, this is too chaotic. This is too. Okay, listen.
Lifestyle, like how you guys live.
You are in America. Listen. We're criticizing the religion's lifestyle because every Abrahamic religion and many religions at that have oppressive ideals towards women. That's why many women criticize Islam.
Who cares about what those countries do, though? What about at home, though, in the West?
There's no justification whatsoever for the oppression that women and girls are facing in majority Muslim countries, where they're not allowed to speak, they're not allowed to read, they're not allowed to go to school anymore, they're not allowed to do this. Like, I mean, at what point do you sit here and ask yourself, is this really justified? Because they're not.
I think she left anyway. Okay. I don't know where she went.
Yeah, she pulled the racism.
That was such a nothing burger. That was such a nothing burger argument.
Really?
I'm sorry. I want to get off of that. I want to get off of that because that was such a nothing burger argument.
Every single new thing that would come out of anyone's mouth, she would instantly just generalize anything that anyone would say.
She was just generalizing. She was just saying
shut up.
Mind you, she came up hostile to us. Like she was like, why do feminists like you guys don't support Muslim women? And like, oh my god, no,
Like it's not like we don't support y'all. It's just that we know the religion itself.
Yo, let XGC talk, bro.
Her reaction to us just reiterating to her the truths about her religion, the way that she reacted harshly, it just tells you how she really feels about it and that she's aware. She's literally aware.
I think
yeah.
Okay. Guys, the minute is gone. Can we go to the next argument, please? Go to the next argument. That minute is gone. Stop talking about it.
Okay. Hi, I've heard of you before. Okay, so do you think like misandry is like a big issue?
Yes.
Oh Lord.
Okay, but like why? But wait, why is like hating men wrong?
Hating men is wrong because hating women is wrong, flat out. Bang.
Well, but women are objectively better than men, so I don't know.
Oh,
wait, so women are objectively better than men.
Wow, you said that.
being a misandrist or a misogynist is generalizing a population of people based upon one thing, and that would happen to be their gender.
Misandry has no real life consequences, bro. Misandry is an online term. I literally watched the rise of
misandry is like really chronically online.
That's absolutely incorrect.
Honestly.
Absolutely incorrect.
I'm telling you guys,
Because
and
when y'all make a OF, you guys make bank. When I do OF, I'm on the streets. That's misandry right there, pal.
But okay, I still want to know. Wait,
what's your OF account? What's your
I don't share that on the Roblox lobby.
Misandry, misogyny,
and that's why you're not. Wait, why are we LARPing being Irish right now? Are you Conor McGregor?
Who?
You sounded Irish.
I'm not Irish.
Canadian, bro.
The chat is killing me. Everybody's like, huh?
Okay. I just
no. This chat is actually
so women are objectively better. Do you have like something to go against that?
Why are they better?
Because women made everything from heliocentrism to biology to Jesus Christ.
Women gave birth to you.
I agree.
Men built most things on Earth, though.
I mean, you can't argue.
So wait. That's actually completely wrong. That's actually completely wrong. Wait, hold on. That is completely wrong. Women made everything in society that was good. That includes every like architectural building.
You can't have all those nice things without having all the buildings and all the excavation, the construction, the exploration. And let's be honest, if it was a world with only women, we would still be stuck on an island, low key.
We can't have all that in society. We can't have all that in society without women, because women did all of that. Women did all of that.
Period. We can go in circles and circles about men did this or women did that, but it doesn't matter, because at the end of the day, it comes down to the fact that misandry and misogyny both generalize a population of people based upon one thing, which happens to be their gender.
True.
Which inherently is wrong to do.
I just like
yo. Hold on. I think that this lady just clocked your tea. Also, let me explain this. She clocked your tea on God. It's not even close. She pulled a 20. You're a 0. You're a 0. She clocked your tea. Okay, now that listen. All the genders are completionists. We complete one another. We cannot have women without men. We cannot have those good things.
This is
we are both needed.
I don't know.
I'm getting heavily overstimulated.
Say, what came first, the chicken or the egg?
Guys, stop microaggressing me and stop overstimulating me, please.
Listen. What's your name? XQC. Okay, so I don't know what you mean by that, because we don't need men in society.
Without men, you wouldn't be born. Without men, you wouldn't be born.
No, without
men, you would not be alive. Without men, you would not be alive.
Listen. Let me tell you real quick. I was not made through a man. I was made through parthenogenesis. My mom.
What?
My mom What? Do you not know what parthenogenesis is?
What? What is that?
So my mom made me through mitosis.
Mitosis?
Mitosis. So my mom asexually reproduced me. I did not. There's no man made.
Yeah, but to get that, you need to have a man, though.
No, not parthenogenesis. Parthenogenesis is a type of parthenogenesis is a
How'd her mom get there?
type of asexual reproduction. My mother did
like
not
a plant,
at all,
like a
create
plant?
me with any man.
Oh my god, guys,
no, like an
amoeba,
like an amoeba.
No, that's cap. Cap.
Bro,
I think the best argument for why men need women is because if every woman on planet Earth disappeared, men's entire bloodlines would end.
And so would yours. And so would yours.
Over.
And so would yours.
How? We're not on the planet in this example.
Yeah,
no. You need one to have the other. You need to have one. It's like if you said, what if the chicken didn't have the egg anymore?
Yes.
No, you said it weird.
You cannot have a chicken without an egg. You must have both components.
Okay, so if all women disappeared on Earth, you'd be cooked. All men would be cooked.
And so would you, but you would actually perish faster.
Women might be able to scientifically, theoretically live independently of men. What constitutes that as it being morally correct to think them as less of humans for that?
Let me tell you something about the difference between misandry and misogyny.
You didn't listen to her. You didn't listen to her.
I get so
you didn't listen to her.
Tired of men and women alike, like acting like misandry.
Wait, I'm so sorry. I got voice chat banned. So I just wanted to say, I really just I don't understand what you mean by I can't. My mother did not make me that way.
Yeah, you need a man and a woman to have a man or
No, you don't.
No, we don't need men or
non-binary. I'm not a
women.
man or a
Wait,
woman.
listen,
I have the
listen.
power.
We don't care, pal.
All non-binary
Nobody
people
asked.
can do this.
We don't care.
No, all non-binary
We
people
don't
can do this.
care.
Wait, hold on.
No,
we don't care what you are, buddy.
And it's not
I'm just saying, wait, I
agree with that.
I want to address one point. He said. He said that we need men. No, we don't need men to make other. I was not made through a man. Ew. I would never be made through that.
What?
No,
Like, I choose that.
She just like stuttered so hard. She's okay.
So let me tell you the order of operations.
So what did you just spawn in? Did you spawn to the teleporter?
Has reached peak femininity to the point where there is no testosterone in her body. So
exactly.
Completely. And when you
if you are maxed out on testosterone, yeah, you're kind of crazy, but you're kind of useful. When you're maxed out on testosterone or estrogen, you're useless.
I was a product of that.
Yeah, like exactly like with me. I'm non-binary. All non-binary people can do this. I can take a section of my spine. I used to take my C37 vertebrae.
I don't even know what that was, bro.
I'm gonna show y'all some recording sauce. And then I'm gonna sell the template on Patreon. So, tutorial. Right. Cool. So this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna come over here. We're gonna make a MIDI out. This is gonna make sense in a little bit. So this is what we're gonna do. I'm gonna take this, go to flex bass. I'm just looking for a sound. The sound don't matter. Alright. Sound don't matter, trust. You're gonna take this. You're gonna take that, you're gonna take every bass note, you're gonna put it an octave down. You're gonna copy this, cut it, you're gonna put it at your MIDI out, you're gonna set your MIDI out to port 1 correct. So then once you set that to port 1, we're gonna bring this back in at 64. Alright.
I don't know what this is.
So now it's silent, you're not gonna hear shit. Right? So you're gonna unplug your MIDI. Put y'all on the sauce. Okay, so now, once you got that in place, you're gonna pull your rec insert. So we're gonna bring this to right here. Downloads, rec. All right. So now, oh shit. So now we're here. So we're gonna replace this with Auto-Tune Pro. Classic. We played an F sharp minor, so we're gonna do that. You're gonna do this. You're gonna grab your preset. So here's the preset. And then you're gonna sidechain this. And now you're gonna hear yourself even louder. You're gonna pull up harmony. You're gonna pull up waves harmony. You're gonna delete that. I don't know if you have to set this key even though you're doing MIDI, but I'm gonna do it anyways. You're gonna come over here and you're gonna set your port to 1. So now that you do that, you're gonna take.
I don't know why I'm watching this, bro.
Guys, you are not going to believe this. I'm joking. It's actually a very reasonable story, like what you hear me explain it. But also, I have to say, special needs people, I have the most respect for them in the world, okay? However, if you keep testing me, things might have to happen, okay? Things might have to go down. And that's how I feel about anybody. Except women. I would never fight a woman. But like a male special needs child, like if you, again, like you're gonna hear this story, like you're gonna hear me, okay? But anyways, okay, how did this all start? Okay, it started with this baddie I matched with on Hinge months ago. Okay, so I've kind of weaved in the story about this woman throughout other stories, but I've never told like the whole thing in a row. Okay, so you're gonna get the full picture right now. And also, by the way, I just got back from her place and like just showered, so forgive the appearance a bit. But anyways, basically, we matched on Hinge. She's extremely attractive, and I remember I said to her, and I never say things like this, okay? And I'm gonna tell you exactly why you shouldn't. I was like, I think you might be the most beautiful woman I've seen in my life. I said that verbally, right? And did I mean it? Yeah, look at you. But what's the issue with that? She definitely thought it was a line. She thought I was lying. And that's why I've always avoided saying it. And that's why, like, when I tell you should compliment people, but never do that much. But the things, I'm not gonna lie, it was just on my heart. I had to get it out there. And she literally, like, she said, like, I don't believe you. And I was just like, okay. And then we kept it pushing, continued the conversation. Because again, in that situation, I just got it off my chest. But if I were to really push it, like, that's how you really fumble a scenario like that. But anyways, you know, we're talking. Then the convo dies down. And you have to remember, I'm like, this is one of the most attractive women I've ever seen in my entire life. This can't happen. So I have to break my rule of never being in chase mode. I think this might be the first time in my adult life, outside of getting people to forgive me for cheating on them, even though I didn't actually cheat, long story, but first time in my adult life being in, it's happened more, being in chase mode. But okay, look, it's not the only time, but I feel like it's the most like profound time being in chase. Because again, the convo was dying. Do you know what I did, bro? I followed the IG. When I tell you, that is like a classic rule of thumb for me. Never follow the IG off a dating app profile, bro. They're trying to make you a fit. Like, that's how they're trying to like funnel people. A very simple concept, okay? Don't do it. But I was like, okay, we had a bit of conversation. Maybe she's just not an app person. Like, you know, she got the IG in her bio. Like, let me just give her a follow. And I'm like, she's so bad. Because it's like, you know, when a woman's so attractive, when like going outside wouldn't even be that bad. So in the back of my mind, I'm like, obviously I don't want to go outside, but like people would definitely understand. You know what I mean? And that's low-key what matters. Because the thing is, if like other people would understand just in a hypothetical scenario where they knew the situation, how would I shame myself? You know what I mean? Like, you should never shame yourself in a situation where no one else is shaming. But anyways, I follow the IG. I'm so nervous because I'm like, bro, like, because then you got to do the timing where it's like, okay, maybe I'll give her like a couple days if she don't follow back. Then I'll unfollow. Because again, you don't want to unfollow too fast because like, what if she just straight up didn't see it? But anyway, she followed back in a few hours, bro. And my maniac, my psychopathic, my sociopathic, my utterly insane mind decided to slide into her DMs immediately. Like, again, like, this is how you know that like I really wanted this to happen. Then we go back and forth, we talk a little bit, and then delivered, bro. And you see, this is what I was telling you about the other day. I was on delivered, but I'm like, okay, we're mutuals on IG. Something can materialize later. She slid up on like a story of mine one time, and I was like, okay, something's there. And when I tell you, I waited for months. Now, not consciously for months. I wasn't thinking about this woman every day, but I would see her on my feed occasionally, and I'd be like, okay, like one day there's gonna be an opportunity to slide in. And also, I would just look at her feed and be like, oh my gosh, she's so bad. And then one time, she posted about Facebook Marketplace. And when I tell you, I have not been interested in Facebook Marketplace once in my life. But I slid up and I was like, do they really have good stuff? And she was like, "Oh my gosh, yeah." And like she like went on like this like kind of not like a tirade. Like I feel like a tirade does like a disservice because it was conversation. But she went on like this long thing about it. I was like, "Oh, there we go." Like this is what I tell you guys about like it's not going to be like a fluid conversation every time.
He can even
Like,
think
oh my
of
gosh, I
the
thought I
word
paused.
tangent.
But like I feel like some people expect like right off the bat to have like a fluid conversation with somebody. Sometimes you haven't found the topic yet. Okay. For us, apparently that topic was Facebook Marketplace. But anyways, we're talking, the conversation's evolving. She asked for my number. I'm like, bet, that's a great sign. You know, we're texting back and forth, we're talking about whatever. And then one day, and it's very clear that like we want to hang out sometime because we're like, oh, we're kind of in the same area. Like you seem cool, like we could probably vibe, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, then there was this one day where she messaged me. She's like, yo, like, do you want to like grab dinner tonight or something? And sadly, I was exhausted that day. I forgot what I was doing in the morning, but I'm not gonna probably just a bunch of recording. So I was asleep when she sent that. I was like, damn. So I woke up next day. I was like, yo, like my bad. She's like, oh, like don't worry about it. It was like last minute, and like I had already told her I was really tired, so she wasn't tripping about it. Okay, but we were talking a bit, right? And then as we're talking, there was like it was like 1.5 to maybe like 2.5 days where I did. Now it was like 1.5 to 2. It definitely wasn't 2.5. Where I was on delivered once more, but this time in iMessage. Okay, being on delivered in iMessage is much more deadly. And I was thinking to myself, I was like, okay, what's the play here? I was like, I can't go this far with this young lady just to go this far. And I'm like, I gotta think. I'm like, it's not like the conversation went bad. Like it's not like I said something wrong. So my theory was just, okay, she doesn't really know where the interest lies, right?
I'll be right back. I want Trump, nigga. I took that red. I like push out in that bitch. I didn't know what it is. Day to day, I ain't about killer. I walk in the bank and I smuggling 50. Day to day, I heard our own nigga. I snort anything in the city. I'm a young nigga with a 30 clip when I'm behind Dicky. Yeah, nigga, they want to hang. I never bang. You know what I hang with it. It really matter. No, I thought I never got cut. Whack 'em.
Waste her time because again we haven't linked up yet and we've been messaging for like weeks and we've had each other on social media for a month. And that's one thing I noticed, and people are gonna think I'm like a narcissist for saying this because they're not handsome, they don't understand. Like I feel like any time in like a talking stage, or not gonna lie, in general, when like I feel like a woman's pulling away from me, it's straight up just because she doesn't think I'm interested enough. Like Clockwork Guante, it's always been that. Like there's not been a time where they're just like, you know what, I'm not rocking with you off the strength of being you. It's always like, okay, if I apply a little bit of pressure, if I, you know, make myself seen, if I show a bunch of face, they're back in rotation. Bro, actually something happened. It was so interesting. There's this young lady I was talking to, right? And she was kind of, or am talking to, and she was kind of like hot and colding me, right? And it wasn't one of those situations, like me, I just kind of don't like being hot and colded. You know what I mean? I guess that's it working. Like I wasn't on my hands and knees about it, but I'm just like, yo, like I'd rather you like me, right? Like that's the thought process in my head. And I actually straight up had a conversation with her about it, right? And she's like, oh, like, you know, I'm going through a lot of things are happening, which there are a lot of things actually happening in her life. But like, you know, when people say stuff like that, it's like, but she told me that. I'm just like, okay, like I just want to make sure like I really want you to rock with me, like for like the rest of the time. You know what I mean? Like I never want you to like stop like liking me or loving me, right? Like I told her this stuff, and it was a long conversation too. But basically, then after the conversation, me and her started talking more frequently. Now, mind you, I think I definitely put in a lot more effort. Like, but I wasn't really like initiating things. But it was like now, like when she would call me, like I would always answer, right? Like I had my D&D set to D&D off, except for her, right? And I know, like me and her, like got to the point where we were like talking every day. And mind you, I enjoy spending time with this woman, so I'm like, okay, we're talking every day, cool. But then even in the back of my mind, I'm like, oh, like I feel like she low-key just needed to hear that I didn't want to lose her in order for her to start acting like this again. Because the thing is, this is just how she initially was. But like she'll do some like kind of like fugazi stuff, right? And then recently, I'm not gonna give too much detail here, but basically I turned my D&D, like everyone was on D&D, right? Like she was no longer like the exception to the rule. Because I'm not gonna lie, bro, sometimes the concept of someone being able to reach me and like me get the notification, sometimes it just really bothers me, right? Like even outside of situations where like I'm on links, because like in theory on a link you can like kind of just like keep it in your pocket, right? But for me, I kind of like freak out when people can text me. Especially the problem with that is like, because I'll text and then like I'll know that my phone can notify me, so in waiting for a text back, I'll kind of like not like tweak, but I'll just be like, oh no, oh no. But it's like when everyone's on D&D, I never really feel that, right? Because I have so much control over it, it feels like. You know what I mean? Like I have control over when I see all this. You know what I mean? Because it's like if I check my phone in an hour, all the hoes texted in an hour, right? But if I have some of them off D&D, then I'm gonna be like, I'm be waiting like 30 minutes, like just looking at my phone's right there, by the way. But I'm just like gonna be like, okay. Like, you know, when there's a lot of people who are like this, but you know when you have like something planned in the middle of the day, so you can't really do anything before. Like say you have plans at like 1 p.m. and you decide you can't do anything before 1 p.m. because like you don't want to mess up your plan. Completely like horrible line of logic, like it doesn't make any sense. But like a lot of people are like that. I'm like that, and I'm also like that with my phone because like for me it's like, dang, like, you know, when she texts, I'm gonna have to text her back. You know what I mean? Or sometimes like even like she'll text me, I'll just like stare at it. Like, and when I say she, I mean like anybody will like text me, I'll just kind of be like, okay, I'm gonna have to do something about this. I'll just go in a crazy thought loop about it, bro. I'm very mentally crippling anxiety. Okay, but anyways, you know, Shawty's on D&D, and again, I'm not gonna get too much into detail, but it's just very clear, like the whole hot and cold. Like there was never really a cold. You know what I mean? Like it was fake cold, and I hate that, bro. Like I really be losing respect for it. Because here's the thing, you know, I put people in the blender, I do whatever, right? But I'm not gonna sit there and pretend that I don't rock with somebody when I do. You know what I mean? Like that's my, like I understand. Like if you're applying more than what you actually feel to make the person feel good, I feel like that's completely different. But I feel like it's crazy to try to plant like seeds of doubt in someone's mind when you actually do fuck with them, because then it's that.
Hold up. I don't know why that just took so.
That's a situation where, again, like if someone pulls up and it's like, oh, like, I don't think you rock with me, right? Like, I don't think you like me like that. You know what I mean? And then they want to leave. What are you going to do? Like, what, you know, you're going to beg them? Like, no, that's why, bro, anytime like a woman thought like I didn't like them, it was straight up, it was either because I actually didn't like them or because I'm just kind of a standoff person naturally, which with the woman this original story's about kind of factors in. I'm getting to it. Okay, but anyways, my point was women don't actually lose interest in me. It's just like when they feel like I'm not interested enough, that's kind of when they start acting weird. But if I show a bunch of face, they're going to turn up. Okay. So then I'm thinking about like this main woman from Hinge, right? I'm thinking about this main woman from Hinge and I'm like, okay, because I know, you know, for a lot of women it feels like a big step to like ask someone to like link up first. So I'm like, okay, whatever. So but I'm like, in her mind she probably put herself out there a lot, and even though like I was slumped, like, and she didn't like hold it against me, but like I feel like for her that was like a big move, right? Like that's like, oh, okay, like I'm setting the stage, like I want us to hang out, like I you know, kind of was planning on making like a specific plan. So you know what I mean, like, because there's a difference between we should hang out sometime and like, yo, let's do something tonight, right? So she made her interest clear, right? But then again, I'm undelivered, right? Nothing bad happened in the conversation. I'm like, okay, she's probably thinking I'm not interested. Like maybe when I said I was slumped, I should have tried to reschedule something like that. Like I should have been like, yo, my bad, I was slumped. Like, are you free this day, right? Like common curse. The issue with that though is she told me she was only free weekends, right? Which I don't know. I see, not to be arrogant, but perhaps I see some openings in that schedule coming up if I do to say so myself. Anyways, but at this point, I'm like, okay, I can't, because she asked me to link up like the night of. I think it was like a Sunday, and I was like, okay, I can't be like, hey, what about today? Because she told me she was busy on weekdays, right? So I'm like, I'm gonna have to wait till the weekend. So I was planning already on waiting till the weekend. But the thing is, at the same time, I didn't know what to do, bro. I moved to LA like a year ago, but I don't know anything around here. I don't drive. I don't like, I'm like, this is a crazy thing for me to do. I'd have to be insane to ask this woman out. Okay. But luckily for all of us, I am insane. But basically, remember, I'm on delivered for like 2 days or something like that. Okay. 1.5, maybe 2. And I just remember it was long enough for me to be concerned. Right. So basically, and I know at least a full 24 hours went by. So then because I was already thinking of like asking her, like I was thinking of hitting the double text, bro. Like that's how badly I wanted it, bro. I was thinking of hitting that double tap, and then I literally told myself, I was like, okay, I'm gonna take a nap, and I'm gonna wake up, and I'm gonna hit her with that double text. When I took a nap, I woke up, she had texted me, and I was like, okay, this is sweet. Now, mind you, I am nervous as shit because I'm like, I'm going to have to like ask this woman out essentially. Okay, because like the conversation itself was like so, it wasn't like dry, it wasn't flat, but it was like I could tell I needed to ignite it. You know what I mean? Otherwise, I would just be one of these like love interests that like wither away and fade away. But then something I forgot to tell you, my stomach was doing like this weird thing for like days. So even when I was like waiting for her text, my stomach was hurting, right? And then when she texted, my stomach was hurting. Now, mind you, could I have sent a text with my stomach hurting? Yes, but I needed to be able to fully focus on what I was going to say to this woman in my plan. Because again, I don't know anything in the area. If I'm like, hey, you want to hang out this weekend? She's like, hey, what you want to do? And I'm like, shit, I don't know. She's going to think I'm a loser, right? And how do we avoid women thinking we're losers, okay? And have plans in your... Now, mind you, again, I don't know anything around LA. I don't know what to do, okay? But what I did know is me and her, we talked about food, and she made mad recommendations. Okay, so I was like, okay, I can ask her to link up, and then like, she can be like, oh, like what you want to do? I could be like, hey, like we could try one of those things that you're saying I should try, something like that. Something's there, okay. And if I'm lucky, she'll take the reins and she'll take the steering wheel and start driving us down her plan. Okay, that was my plan from the jump. So anyways, my stomach hurts, but I'm plotting mentally, but then my stomach stops hurting, and then I'm like, okay, this is the time. Okay, I'm really focused. And then I send something, like I respond to her messages, and I'm like, oh, sorry, my stomach hurt. But I was like, hey, like, would you want to hang out this weekend by any chance? Okay, and then I'm like, oh, there we go. And I'm not gonna, I think it was definitely not too long late. The thing about me and her, we would like text like hours apart. Like we would rarely like text where it's like boom, 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 boom. So it'd usually be like an hour, 2 hours, stuff like that. So within a couple hours, she's like, oh yeah, and she's like, what would you want to do? And then that's when I was like, hey, like, maybe we could try one of those places that you've been recommending. But then again, I kind of have to like put my behind up in the air, and kind of leave it open for spanking, because I'm like, I also low-key don't really know LA like that. You know what I mean? Like I'm down for whatever, low key. You know what I mean? Like, you see how I'm exposing myself? You know what I mean? See how I could very easily get a spanking in a moment like this? And when I mean spanking, I mean like, socially. I mean like a social spanking. You know what I mean? Like, because I'm kind of like taking the weasel's way out. I'm like, but I don't know. Like, I'm not planning. Like, when people on the internet talk about like men making plans, I'm not necessarily doing that, bro. Like, a lot of women on the internet would hate what I just did. But she's a real one. She was like, you know what? I kind of want to like get out of the city for a bit. So, we could go to the PCH. I was like, what the hell's the PCH? And she mentioned driving. And then it was a perfect opportunity. I was like, yo, like, I low-key don't drive. And she's like, that's cool, I can pick you up. And I'm like, oh yeah, sweet. Which I will tell you once more, is always the normal response, because people think me not driving is like the biggest deal ever. So anyways, I'm like, bet, I'm down. And we talk on the phone, and then like, she's like, yo, like, I forgot how it came up, but then we're like, okay, beaches. And we're like, all right, bet. Looking at different beaches, it's like, all right. Now, reminder, that's what I'm saying out loud, okay? Because in my mind, I'm so angry. Not at her. But not mad at her though, okay? I'm mad at the situation. You know why? I have no beach fits. And I'm like, did she intentionally try to nerf me, okay? Did she look at my IG fit pics and it's like, what's the terrain that he hasn't covered? Sand. He probably has nothing for this. You know what I mean? Like, did she want an opportunity to just outdo me? Because I'm telling you, I've met women like that, bro. I remember there's this woman, bro, she told me, like, because I remember I was like, oh, like, what are we going to wear to, like, blah, 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 because we were doing something, right? And she's like, oh, just, like, something chill, like, nothing too crazy. Shorty popped out in a fur coat, and I was just wearing a regular jacket. I'm not gonna lie, she was always insecure about me dressing better than her. I'm not gonna lie, I had a better, because here's the thing, okay? I was 106, I'd be 106 in some of these women, like, when it comes to, like, fashion, because it's like, a lot of the time, I have better clothes, like, as far as, like, I have, like, better garments, and also, I just have a better eye for shit. And also, I'm not gonna lie, I have a better body than a lot of these women. I swear to God. And that's just like my body being that good, right? Like, that's not even an insult to them. It's just like, how could they possibly compete with what I'm built like? 6'6", lean, clothes look amazing on me, bro. And they look amazing off me. Hello. No, I remember I was about to go to Coachella with this young lady. Ended up not happening. But basically, I remember like I got my little like fit together, right? And then like she was like trying to get her fit together, and she's like, oh my gosh, like, your fit's gonna be so much better than mine. And I was like, it's okay. Which we laughed, me and her both laughed about it, right? Because the thing is that being on the internet as long as I have, I kind of know once I say something like that, oh, like that probably wasn't the thing I was supposed to say. Like, that's probably why I get into these situations I get into, right? Because the things, I don't play the game, right? Like, it's like, oh my gosh, like, you're gonna be dressed better than me. I'm gonna be like I am. But like, I'm gonna support you in the fact that I dress better than you. But like, I'm not gonna be like, no, like, your fits. And that's like, bro, I will straight up like tell a woman to her face that I think I dress better than. But it's not even like, I'm not dissing the woman. It's just like, I think I dress better than most people. Like, when I'm putting that shit on. So it's like, yeah, like, you in my mind don't really stand a chance, especially when you got no designer. I'm being completely above. I understand wearing nice clothes isn't just design. I understand fashion isn't just designer. I get that. I really do. But like, no designer, none. I mean, because my thing, I'm just like, it feels a bit disrespectful to the game. Like, it feels like, unless you're really throwing together some things, right? Which, again, the people I'm referencing, they weren't. Like, the people I'm referencing got their outfits from, hey, here's what you can get from Shein, right? Hey, TikTok Shein haul. Like, that's where they're getting their clothes. Like, at that point, you're still dressing like someone else, okay? And again, something I appreciate, because people ask me, they're like, what's your fashion inspiration? Like, when you get clothes. I don't have a fashion inspiration. Never in my life have I been like, I want to dress like this person, right? Now, mind you, I'll be like, oh, that's a nice outfit. I would want that outfit. But I don't have a muse, bro. I don't have someone that I look at where I'm not going through Essence being like, okay, like, what would ASAP Rocky get? Like no, I have my own thing going on, and I don't get just any piece of designer. Okay, when I get designer, I'm like, I want to wear this garment. Like it actually means something. Like I didn't buy $2,000 Rick Owens heels just to have $2,000 Rick Owens heels. I bought them because I knew I wanted $2,000 Rick Owens heels. I mean, not necessarily the price. Like if they were cheaper, I definitely would have appreciated that. But like, you know what I'm saying? So it's just like me, like I know I'll spend hours scrolling through Essence, scrolling through Salt Murphy, even though Salt Murphy isn't that big of a website, but like I'll scroll through it and then like I'll finally be like, okay, like this is the one, like I know I can do this, boom, boom, boom. I have all these images in my mind. Okay. So for someone who just goes to the internet and is typing into TikTok, oh, nice outfits, typing into Pinterest, oh, nice outfits, oh, let me get these, oh my gosh, I got an entire fit for $20. Fuck you. And look, if that's something that you do just to be something that you do, that's fine, right? That's like, I have no problem with people shopping at Shein, getting clothing ideas from TikTok, from Pinterest, whatever. My problem is,
Nope.
don't try to tell me that you dress better than me when one, you just objectively don't. You don't. Because the things I feel like people, they think people don't know when what they're wearing is cheap. Okay, or what they're wearing is inexpensive and they're trying to make it look like it's something it's not. Like they think people don't know that. And again, there's nothing wrong. I've seen great fits where people, I don't know, it looked like they could have pulled the whole thing out of Target. You can get a great fit with anything. I promise you. Again, for the longest time, I got all my earrings from like Walmart and Target, bro. And I was rocking the shit out of them. But it's like, I'm not gonna wear Target. Actually, these are from Essence. These are not Target or Walmart. But say these were Target or Walmart. I'm not gonna wear these and then come across someone who like has, you know, Vivienne Westwood, JPG, Justine Clinquet earrings, and then be like, oh yeah, my earrings are better. I'm 106. Bro, like, cause even back in my old days, people knew those earrings were cheap. They could tell. And again, I was still rocking with them. But it's like, you can tell when you look at something like, oh, okay, like that's not really the most expensive, which is fine. But when you compare it to things that are designer, are expensive, and look, yes, a lot of times it is just name brand, but oftentimes there is quality there. Like there's a reason my Rick Owens tank top costs probably like 10 times as much as this cost, because it's a better tank top. It fits better, right? Now, mind you, people could see that and be like, oh, like you're overpaying for a tank top. Sure, you can say that, but don't tell me that tank top isn't better than this tank top. Don't tell me that the jeans that I got from JCPenney's when I was in high school are better than the jeans that I got for like $300 from Salt Murphy. Like, you can say something's overpriced, right? Which oftentimes it is, right? Oftentimes it's you can argue it's not worth the price, but most of the time it is still better. And that's not me saying that designer brands don't put out trash stuff from time to time. Of course they do. But I'm telling you, okay, if you consistently shop from designer brands versus consistently shopping from what is it, Depop? From Shein, you're going to get better clothes with the designer brands. I promise. Like, bro, one of my fur coats was not Depop or Shein, but it was one that, like, it came from like one of like those types of sites. Now, mind you, it was still a couple hundred, but like overall, like it wasn't like, you know, it wasn't the most expensive. However, the things I paired it with, like again, I'm not saying that these cheap brands can't put in work, but what I am saying is someone who's buying designer, someone who's buying Depop, Shein, the person who buys designer is going to have a better closet. Just the overall is going to have a better closet. You have them both buy 10 items from, you know, wherever they want to get it from. the person who buys design, they're going to have better items, right? Even if this person doesn't even have an eye for it. But then you add in someone has an eye for it. They can assemble fits. They have a crazy body for fit. They are washing your Shein fit out of the water. I don't care how good of a deal it was. Like, I think that's my main issue, right? Like, it's my main issue. Okay, because the thing is, I would be very cordial. Like, when I'm talking to these women, I'm like, oh yeah, like, I think I dress better just because I think I dress the best. Like, it's clearly not personal, right? But you saw that you would see in their eyes that they took it personally. And I'm like, girl, bro, if you have someone take 10 items out of my closet, take 10 items out of your closet, they would 100% say, I got the better items, right? Just objectively, like overall, like they would say that I have cooler clothes than you. Okay, so that's part of it. That's not all of it. Okay, because obviously you got to put the clothes on. But it's like if I have better clothes, that gives me an advantage in putting the clothes on, right? And again, what I tell you about these designer brands, bro, the fit, bro. Like I have, like, look at this white t-shirt right here, bro. It's a white t-shirt, but the way it fits, bro. Look at the length of the sleeves. Look at the cut of the shoulder and the material. You don't understand how great the material of that t-shirt is. Now, again, I know I mentioned having like a fur coat that was like 200. This is not that fur coat. This fur coat is, I think it was like 500 or 600, something like that. But you see my point. Basically, I'm saying if my clothes, if I'm talking to you and my clothes are, cooler than yours, and they have better fits, like they're designed nicer than your clothes, and I have a good body for clothes, chances are I dress better than you. Unless I completely poo the bed when it comes to assembling and I'm just like, I don't even know how to match, I can outdress you in my sleep if you are one of these Shein, let me look up fits online warriors. If you're that kind of person, like, bro, don't get your clothes from a buy two get three free deal and then think you're in my league. I'm not gonna lie, bro. And this is the last thing I'm gonna say on the topic, bro. There are so many women who think they know how to dress when in reality, they just look good. You know what I mean? And look, I don't mean their outfits look good. I don't mean, they necessarily even make the outfits look good. I mean, they look good. Men want to sleep with them. Women want to look like them facially, even body-wise, if the body's T, but they can't dress. I'm telling you, bro. But in that situation, they can't tell the difference because they're like, oh my gosh, everyone wants, like, I must have great fits. Like, no, it's like the whole thing when it's like you walk in somewhere and people are like, it's like an attractive person being like, oh my gosh, everyone's so nice. Like, nah, bro, pretty privilege extends to outfits. I'm telling you, particularly if you're a woman. I feel like as a man, it kind of works like sometimes, but not to the extent, right? Like if I was just wearing like I'm wearing like shorts and this tank top right now, right? If I were to go around and just be like, now I know I can like exist in this and like I can go outside and like, I'd still look appealing to people. But like if I took like the positive feedback I got from outside and then I was like, oh man, it must be this outfit. Like I'm just going brazy in this outfit. I would have to be a dumbass. Okay. So it's just, I hate seeing stuff like that happen. Okay. Anyways, back to the main story. But anyways, she wanted to go to the beach, right? So I'm like, man, I don't have any beach fits. I'm very skeptical. I'm nervous now, but I'm like, I literally have to go through with it because one, I really want to see her. And two, if I fold, it would probably be a fold forever. Like if I like canceled on her or something. And basically here comes the day, she slides through, she picks me up. The place is like an hour away. Kind of crazy for like a first link up, right? Like just having that long ass drive. But it was cool from my perspective. We were chatting. Later on, she ended up telling me she thought like I was not into her at the beginning, which is kind of funny. But we figured it out. We were putting each other on music. It's like, bro, she has great music taste. I love that. But anyways, we get to the beach, right? And there was no parking on the actual beach. And I'm gonna show you exactly what beach it is, bro. Exactly what beach it is. It is right here. This right here. This is me doxing my past self, but like, yeah, this right here, pretty nice looking beach, right? But anyways, there wasn't really like parking that close to it, but there are a bunch of people parked on like the side of the road, right? Like when I say a bunch, I mean like it looked like over 50 cars. So then like, Shari's like, man, like, can I park here? And I'm like, I imagine you can do so. Like all these other cars are here. And I thought I paused. I feel so bad. Because I was like, look, if all these cars, because there were no parking signs, but like with every car there, and I was like, if everyone's doing it, I'm like, there's no way. I'm like, clearly, like they must understand something that like we don't know yet. So that like I could tell she was kind of uneasy about the parking, but like I was trying to ease her mind because I figured it would be fine. And you guys know I don't drive, so I don't know. Like I've never actually seen someone get like towed or anything. You know what I mean? So I'm just like, I'm sure it'll be fine. In long story, because I know if I tell you this story, I'm gonna forget this by then. But anyways, when we walked out from the beach, she got a ticket. I felt literally so bad. It was awful. But anyways, the beach itself, very nice beach, lots of rocks there. It wasn't like crazy large of a beach. And it also wasn't, even for, like I said, there was like 50 cars, didn't feel that packed, right? So it felt like there was definitely like spaces where, people could keep to themselves. basically originally me and Shawty went to all the way on the end of the beach, right? And there was a bunch of rocks there. She's like, "Do you want to go out and sit on the rocks?" And I was like, "I guess." But then we saw a crab on the rocks and we got scared, so we were like, "Never mind, we are not sitting on the rocks." So then we're sitting, and it's kind of, hold up, let me, like, it's not, oh yeah, oh my gosh, it's crazy. I was like, just here, you see like this, like under here, like this rock area, there's kind of like caves underneath, not full caves, but like you can kind of like get in like the shade like that. So anyways, we're down at the end, like near the shade, and the tide keeps getting higher. You know, we're talking about whatever, but like the tide keeps getting, there was a lot of birds on this beach. But something I gotta tell you, okay, when I walked into the beach, there was a pregnant woman doing a photo shoot with like her baby daddy, presumably, right? And I'm like, oh, that's sweet. I never thought you would bring a pregnant woman to a beach, but like, okay, not that there's anything against pregnant women at the beach. I just didn't think that would be the first location that a woman that pregnant, her stomach was huge, would be at. You know what I'm saying? Because like, what if you give birth to the baby, then like the crabs get it? But anyways, then I'm walking and like we're sitting down, like, because I told you we got to the end, right? We're sitting down, we're chilling, and then like, you know, we see like in what I thought to be the same pregnant woman in a different outfit walking. I'm like, oh man, she changed outfits. And then they're like taking photos. Like that's what the pregnant women are doing there. And I'm like, when the pregnant woman had the craziest photo, the photographer had her put like a starfish on her stomach. I'm not gonna lie. I'm like, because sometimes you can see photographers taking pictures and you're like, oh, that probably turned out cold. I'm like, there's no way that turned out to be a good picture. But anyways, we're cooling, but the tide is rising. Okay, it keeps getting up and up. It's close to us. Not gonna lie. One time we low-key got like, not washed out, but like our bottom, like our shoes definitely got a little bit moist, and we're like, oh man. So then we move to like kind of, because I told you we were like far all the way at the end, we move a bit more inside so then we can go back a bit more, right? Because we don't want to run into that again. So then we do that, we're chilling. There is a child to the front and to the right of me, right? About 7 to 10 yards away, let's say. Actually, I'm not gonna lie, maybe let's say 5 to 10 yards. I know that's a bit of a bigger range, but like it felt like he was kind of closer than, and you know, he's kind of making a bunch of noises, and I'm so bad with kids' ages, but just know he was too big to be making the noise he was making. That's how I know he's special needs. And look, that is not me hating, bro. I was around a special needs child, and that's how I recognized it, right? Because basically my dad, oh my gosh, this is kind of a crazy story. My dad's new wife, his son, had a child with a woman, but here's the kicker: both him and the woman were crack addicts, right? Or was it?
That's the kicker?
It was either crack or heroin. But basically, the mom, or my dad's new wife, was like, "Yo, I can't leave that baby there. Like, what are we doing?" So they were like in like Washington or something. So they fly from Alabama to Washington, get the baby, take the baby back. Okay. And the thing with Southern people is they don't like believing anything's wrong with the child. Now, mind you, this is a child of, his parents were on substances. Well, they gave birth to, like, please take him to the doctor, see what's up. Anyways, he's growing up, gets bigger. I don't know how old he is, but he's like this big. Yeah. Like he's like that big as a child, maybe a bit long, but he can't talk. He goes like this. He's like, but I'm looking at you right now, but he won't look at him. And word on my life, I'm not making fun of him right now by doing that. I'm giving you a vision. So he'll just do that, right? But like he won't really make eye contact with anybody, right? And I remember I told my mom about it. My mom, she's like a big like child development person. Like she got a degree in it, I'm pretty sure. And she's like, oh yeah, nah, something's definitely wrong with him, okay? And then she was like, dang, I wish I could talk to your dad about it, but like his new wife probably won't like that. And I'm like, Mom, she doesn't have to know, but you know, it is what it is. You know what's crazy though? My stepmother, I guess, yeah, that's what I would consider her. She found out the baby might not be her son's. And then I remember she was like gonna give the baby up if so. And then my dad was like, nah, you can't do that, bro. Like he's already been here. Like this is the only life he knows. Like he's been thrown around. Like he's like, I got attachment to this child now. And I'm like, it's so interesting to hear my dad say that. And I remember my sister asked me, she was like, does it make you upset, like since your father abandoned you, to see him like raising this like young child, you know, like especially like this young boy? And honestly, no. Honestly, it makes me happy. I'm glad he got like a redemption arc, which I don't like. People, it's so funny to me. It's so funny. I feel like people always expect me to like resent my father or something like that, but I have like just the biggest soft spot for my father. Like again, genuinely, the thought of like, oh man, he's raising this kid, but he didn't raise me. Now mind you, my brothers and my sister, or my brother and my sister, I don't know if my other brother felt that way. They felt that though, at least two. Ironically, they felt that way about me, even though again, my dad didn't raise me, but that's something they feel. I have never felt that way. Okay. I'm just like, man, like hopefully, because the thing is, I know my dad kind of regrets. He regrets a lot about his life, but the way things went, you know what I mean? Particularly with his children. I'm like, now he's got a chance to like actually like be there and like put his best foot forward. Like, hell yeah, father, like get that done. But anyways, this child probably a little bit bigger than that child, right? The one who was making those noises, right? So this one could talk, but like, one, he was white. Keep that in mind. Not really necessary detail, but I just wanted you to know, okay? He's at the very beginning, he's like just digging sand and putting it in his side. And he's like, Mom, help me. Nobody's helping me. You're not help. Like he was really like begging for help. And at first I'm like, oh, I feel sad for the poor whippersnapper. We'll get back to him later though. But I need you to understand, bro. I then saw the original pregnant woman that I saw when I walked in. And I was like, wait a minute, wasn't she just over there? And it was like, oh, 2 different pregnant women on the beach. This is crazy. Ha 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 ha. Brother, when I tell you, 2 more pregnant women walked in. And these are separate pregnant women. These pregnant women, they're not linking up with each other. They're not like even looking at each other. They're all taking pictures though. So I don't know if it was like pregnancy day at the beach. And I'm like, I'm pretty sure it's a free access beach. So it can't be like, oh, free for pregnant women. Bro, I can't stress to you enough. Look, you're going to think the whole thing with like me almost fighting the kid is like the craziest part. I'm telling you the craziest part was the amount of pregnant women on this beach. Over 20. I promise you. I swear to God. Over 20. Like I think there's a very real chance I saw more pregnant women on that beach than I've seen like in my life, like total, like IRL. Like there's a chance. Now, absolutely, that's the most pregnant women I've seen per capita. Like it's not even close. Like, dude, like I know there has not been a 3-month span where I've seen more pregnant women. I could work in a maternity ward and not see that many pregnant women. Like, bro, they just kept coming in. They kept walking by. And again, I'm with Shorty. I'm like, bro, do you see this? I'm like, is this not insane? Like at this point, it's getting to a point where I want to ask. Like it made me question. I'm like, is the beach itself making these women pregnant? Why are they all here? And the thing is, I'm like, I kind of want to go again. And if I go again, I know I won't be satisfied, right? Because if I go again and there aren't any pregnant women there, I'm going to be like, what is it about that day that like made so many pregnant women show up? But if I show up and there's more pregnant women, I'm be like, why do they all go here? I was so good. And I need you to understand, they're not interacting with each other. So they're not a part of a group. They all have their own photographers doing their own thing. So that's like insane, bro. That's why I called it the Pregnant Women Beach. Like I feel like some people probably saw this title and thought it was just like gibberish. No, the Pregnant Women Beach. Dude, I think there was more pregnant women. There was definitely more pregnant women than non-pregnant women. I was gonna say there was more pregnant women than people. Not true, because most of the pregnant women were there like with a man, and like sometimes they had other kids, so I can't say that. But there was more pregnant women than non-pregnant women on that beach. But anyways, back to the kid. Okay, he's playing with his sand, he's doing whatever. I'm talking to Shorty, right? We're having a grand old time. You know, we're just chilling, people watching. And it's funny, we both showed up to the beach in black hoodies, so we thought it was like really funny. We're like, we definitely don't match the vibe of like the beach, but like it's a vibe. And when I tell you, I look at the kid, and he's looking at me like this. For a long time. And at first I'm going like this. And I have sunglasses on, but I'm like, I don't know if you can see my eyes, but I'm just like, I'm like, why is he still looking at me like? So I turned to Sean, and I'm not gonna lie, he was very close. I think he was probably closer to 5 yards than he was 10 yards. Because I remember like I would have to kind of whisper to Shawty because I didn't want him to hear me. But I was like, yo, like bro does not rock with me. And she's like, yeah, that's weird. Oh, but anyways, remember he was playing in the sand. Eventually someone who I think is his dad was like playing in the sand with him. But his dad was on his own thing, right? Like I could tell his dad wanted to play in the sand for him. Like, you know when like parents do things and it's like, oh, like I'm just doing this like to interact with my child. That was not the case. Bro was loving playing with the sand, bro. He just had his own things to do, which I'm not gonna lie, I appreciate. It's like, I remember growing up, I was never even into kids movies like that. But my mom, she'd always want to pull up to the kids movies, right? And she would like pretend it was for me, but it's like, nah, mom, you just want to see Kung Fu Panda. And basically, by the way, the kid had like a mom and then some other female relative, I assume, like just they're sitting back talking, not really paying attention. And he would just turn around and start like yelling at them, making noise. And again, he's saying words sometimes, like again, like help me. Like I heard all that, but like you making all kinds of noises, just screaming, bro. So I'm already not rocking with bro, for one, because he gave me the dirty look, but also he's been too loud this entire afternoon, bro, and everyone's just trying to have a good time. Bro was kind of ruining the piece. Not gonna lie, the things that was kind of funny, I'm not gonna lie, nothing could take away from the dynamic between me and Shawty. I was rocking with her too much, right? But like I did, like if I was by myself, bro, like I definitely would have like walked away. I didn't appreciate, bro. But anyways, bro, what this little son of a gun does, he turns, he's still giving me that look. He throws sand at me. Now, mind you, he was far enough away. None of the sand reached me, but I saw he threw it at me. Now think about it, okay? You're at the beach, you know, you have a beautiful date, and a special needs child throws sand at you. It doesn't hit you, but he throws sand at you, and you can tell he meant to throw it at you. What are you gonna do? Probably gonna teach that little nigga a lesson, right? Okay, so I stand up, and look, was I going to fight the kid? No, I'm not gonna fight a child unless they hit me first. But, and when I say, okay, I wouldn't even fight the child. Like if a child like hit me, I would kind of just push them away. Okay, maybe push them away a little bit harder than I had to, but just push them away. I hate kids. Particularly, look, you cancel me for the take. White kids. I'm sorry, I can't hold it in. This feeling I had, bro. There was a little I don't know what ethnicity that kid was. A little Latino boy on the beach, bro. He was playing with his Incredible Hulk toy. I was rocking with that kid, bro. I was looking at, I was giving him the nod. I was like, aw. But this white kid flailing about, couldn't do it. But again, I would never actually hit a child. Okay. And when I said I would push the child, I mean like, say like a child was like hitting me consistently. I just got to get him away. Like I'd give him a little push. Like, come on. But again, I avoid children. So hopefully I would never even be in that circumstance to begin. But anyways, I wasn't actually going to fight this child, right? Like, of course not. But I needed him to feel like his actions could have consequences, right? And I'm like, also, I kind of just want him to stop looking at me. So I stand up and then, okay, a couple things happened like simultaneously. One, he kind of did frantically turn around. But also my date was like, yo, Bryce, like chill. And here's my thing. I always run into this problem where like I'm on a date and my date thinks I'm going to physically harm a child. Reason being, these things kind of just happen to me. I remember I was walking down like a sidewalk and like a 3-year-old, like just me guessing, ran across like really fast. And look, I kind of just wanted to scare him. See, that's my thing. Like when little white children do stupid things, I just want to scare some sense into them. That's it. Like, I don't want to physically harm them. So I just like kept my walking motion up, right? But then my date literally like pulled me back because she was like, oh my gosh, you were going to run into that kid. And I'm like, for one, I was walking. He was running. He would have ran into me. And second of all, now you're teaching him that his actions don't have consequences, okay? And now I hate that kid forever. And I hope he has a bad life because of that one moment I had with him. Just like this kid from this story. My bad. I made that noise because I accidentally started streaming when I didn't want to do it. But anyways, it's like, I just wish people understood me more, right? Because basically, you know, like I stood up because again, I just wanted to stand up, okay? Because I'm like, he's not going to run up and hit me, right? I'm a large guy. Even just, I'm an adult male. Like I'm going to stand up, he's going to stand down, right? That's how it works with like little kids. These are things you know if you routinely intimidate children, right? But then, you know, I sat back down and I'm talking to Shawty, right? And I'm not gonna lie, since that moment, that kid, he was on much better behavior. He was just spend the rest of the day getting buried in the sand by his dad. But yeah, no, I could tell he was a horrible kid to raise because like they put his clothes on because he was just like in his swimsuit when he was playing in the sand, right? And then they put like his regular clothes on and then like he just like kind of dived in the sand again. And they were like, oh no, like Noah, I don't remember his name, but like let's just say it was Noah. Bro definitely gave Noah vibes. But yeah, they're like, Noah, like what are you doing? And he's just like, wah! That was like a genuine reenactment. Like he was not saying words every time that he spoke. Genuinely, the only thing I remember him saying was "help me." That's kind of crazy. Bro. Now, mind you, he wasn't like asking me. Like nothing was.
I believe it was genuine reenactment.
Was wrong with him. Like he just was digging in the sand. He wanted help digging in the sand. I don't want you to think that like he was in like a harmful situation. I just let it happen. See, because look, I hate kids. I hate white children. Not that much, okay? If it was a harmful situation, trust. Like if someone else would have pulled up on him, I would have had to do something, okay? But like. I'll intimidate him a little bit, like if he's pressing me. And I think my problem with white children comes from me being like a black person. So I'm like, as carefree as this white child is, a black person can never experience in America, you know? Like probably just a little bit of jealousy there. But also, look, I also only hate them if they're like really annoying. Like if there's an annoying like child like who's like of color, I kind of just am like, oh, that's an annoying kid. But when it's an annoying white kid, I want to scream, bro. Like I'm just like, oh, like I'd be like clenching on my teeth. But anyways, I explained to her because like she was talking to me. She's like, yo, like, you know, again, she was like, it didn't hit you, but like if it did, like, just talk to the parents. And I'm like, nah. Like I'm not trying to go over his head. You know what I mean? Because like, what's that teaching? Like I want to show him directly that like you do something to somebody, they might try to do something to you. Now again, I wouldn't try to do anything. I would not physically harm this child, but it's like I want him to understand like it was me versus him. Like that things he does has that he can make people mad and that he can put himself in a position where he is scared of what they're going to do. You know what I mean? Like, come on. But yeah, she was a bit. Now once I explained it to her, she kind of got it, or she was just pretending to get it because she likes me and didn't want to, you know, rock the boat. But oh my gosh, I'm not gonna. I had a conversation with this other woman the other day about children. Oh, I remember now. Okay, basically, I got into it on TikTok with this like white guy. I thought he was a grown man. I thought he was like 20, 21, but he was fat, right? And I remember he called me like he said something where it's like I like view like women as a monolith, or just called me misogynist, something like that. Okay, and things I don't take things like that lightly. Like called me red pill, misogynist. In my mind, you insulted me, so now I can insult you. And not even in my mind you insulted me. It's just like you genuinely insulted me. Like those are insults to me. So basically, I stitched his video being like, oh, like how am I red pill? Basically, like I was talking about his points the entire video, but in the background, in the green screen, I had posts he had made on his own account about being fat and how he wanted to lose weight. So I was just like showing that at the same time. Not gonna lie, diabolical move on my part. And it's so crazy that
let me get this salad, bro. Let's see how that Draco twerk.
To have a reputation, people are like, oh, he's always going after women. When I tell you the times I've went after men have been so much harsher and so much more like, oh my god, like so much more evil. Like when I stitch a woman's video, I'm just like, yo, like I disagree, and then they get so mad. But when I stitch a man's video, I'm literally like, do you deserve to live? Think about it. Anyway, I didn't say that to him though. But anyways, made that video, and then I remember he was like, oh, like I baited him into a response video comment. By the way, he literally like deactivated his account for months after that. But then I made a response to that, and I'm like, what are you talking about? And I'm like, blah blah. Like I don't know. I was, because again, I was upset about being called a misogynist, and also it was like I was going through a lot. I think it was just after I got SA'd too, so I wasn't in the mood. But basically, months later, he made a video, and he was like, oh, it was really hard for me when BRS made that video. Like he really hurt my feelings. Da, da, da. And look, because he was like, oh, I'm insecure about my weight, blah, blah, blah. And I'm telling this story to this woman, right? And she's like, oh, I feel bad for him. I'm like, what is wrong? She's like, I'm not on his side. I just feel bad. And I'm like, you shouldn't, bro. Like, nigga called me a misogynist. What are we talking? And basically, even in that video that he made, he still tried to do some gaslight. Like, he was like, oh, you know, like his whole videos were just like body shaming me. I made a 4-minute video and a 2-minute video on this man. There's no way even you believe that I was calling him a fat tub of lard for 6 minutes combined. Absolutely not. I was making great points. Y'all know me. But anyways, after that, I had like a bigger scandal. And like there's someone who made a video about me where they're like, oh, you know, like all this stuff about like, you know, Black Ryan Seacrest. Like I saw this clip of like this what seemed to me to be like a child, which again, I didn't think it was a child. Could have been child. I don't get it. It doesn't really matter to me. Okay. And that's what we're gonna get. But he's like, oh, where like, you know, he was talking about like his weight and like what happens like if BRS says something that makes someone take their own life. Not gonna lie, if a random content creator can say something that makes you want to take your own life, you need to check in. Like you need to check, no, like literally check in, but you need to check in with yourself and be like, what's up with me? I'm not gonna lie, bro. If DDG, I'm just thought of a random creator. Like if DDG like said something insulting, I could be insulted. I could not like. I could be really upset about it. I'm not gonna want to take my own life for that reason. I always want to take my own life, but like that's not gonna make me want to take my own life more. But anyways, that dude made that video, right? And I'm telling Shorty about it, and she's like, "Oh yeah, that's crazy." And she's like, "Oh, but like, if it was like, if you found out it was a kid though, or if you knew it was a kid, would you still have done it?" And I was like, "Abso-fucking-lutely," because there was just something, and I was talking to Shorty about this yesterday at the BE because yeah, we were talking about like how like, you know, I was like I wasn't gonna fight him, but I want him to think I was gonna try to fight him. Like, but it's like we have problems in society where like there's so many people that think just because they're children that they don't face consequences, right? And it's like even if there's like, oh yeah, consequences don't kick in until I'm 18. If you're not trained to face consequences, then you're not gonna be able to do it. Like those people who like you're arguing with someone on Twitter, you're going back and forth, and then like once you have them like cornered, they're like, oh, I'm a minor, like don't argue with me. And I'm like, bro, like I don't care. Like I remember one time there's this girl who made like this kind of like just stupid post on TikTok, right? This is one of the things I stitch, and I'm like, oh, like this is stupid because blah 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 blah. And like she like people, oh yeah, people were tagging me in it. And then like she was saying stuff, and also to like about another creator too, or she was probably just saying this a lot. She was like, oh, like guys, like I'm also a minor, like I hope you guys know that. And it's like that doesn't change what you said was stupid. Like you can be a minor and stupid at the same time. Chances are you're both. Like if you come to the internet or in real life and you say something stupid, regardless of your age, you can be told that what you said is stupid. Now sure, there are some disrespectful comments that I would reserve only for adults, but like fat after you called me a misogynist, bro, I would call a 4-year-old kid fat if they called me misogynist and didn't even know what it meant. Okay, like I don't care, especially fat people. Look, I have no problem with fat people whatsoever, but if you're going to insult me and be fat at the same time, things are going to come up. Okay, things that we all know, the quiet parts are going to be said out loud if you decide to take it there, especially because that's more objective. You know what I mean? Like that's objective, and it's just something that regardless of age, if you're fat at any age, it's a problem. You know what I mean? Like you would never catch me telling like a 10-year-old that they don't have any hoes for I feel like obvious reasons, but it just wouldn't make sense to say to a child either, right? Like even outside the problematic element of it, like I would never say that. Okay, but if they're fat, I can be like, you're fat, like this is a problem, and this could be a problem going into your adulthood, or you can nip it in the bud now. Okay, so let's find out what you're gonna do, because I'm not gonna lie, when I really get into like disrespecting someone, I like being constructive. Okay, like I like telling them like, hey, you have this problem going on. I low-key be giving them tips on how to solve it too, bro. I thought it paused. Like there are too many stories for me to tell you all of them, but like I'll tell someone like the issues like in their life, like in their character, in who they are as a person, and low-key tell them how to fix it. But then sometimes I like being like, yo, like this is how you would fix it, but you can't do that. You don't have the ability to, right? I mean, so it's like if someone was like, you know, a bit obese, I could be like, yo, like you're obese, and you know, you could get on track, you could go to the gym, you could just stop eating, but you don't have the discipline for that, and you never will have the discipline for that. Now, mind you, I don't know if that's something I would say, because I feel like, I don't know, I feel like the discipline to lose weight, people kind of just get at random, get it on a, so they could do that in any moment and prove me wrong. But then I kind of win either way, because I'm like, oh, you only did that because I said it, right? Like your weight loss is because of me. But I don't know, I usually reserve like those kinds of comments to telling people that they'll never be a success in life, because with those people, you kind of know. You kind of, like when you see someone's work ethic, you know. Bro, I remember in like 10th grade, bro, in like 10th grade, I told someone they weren't going to college, straight up. And they didn't. And they didn't, bro. Anyways, you know what I mean? Like sometimes you have to insult children. Like it's an important lesson to learn. Like you want to go around like them being uninsulted until they're 18, and then when they're 18, it just hits them in the face. Like, nah, bro. Like, bro, when children are disrespectful, bro, you got to check it. Okay. And again, don't get violent. You know what I mean? Like don't tweak out. You don't have to curse at them even, but just, you know, instill something. Like again, like how I stood up, you know what I mean? And got bro to like handle business. Just instill something in them. Because when I did that, he was like, oh, I'm not going to throw sand over there again. You know what I mean? But you feel me? Okay, but anyway, let me tell you about the rest of the link, okay? So then we left the beach. Again, she got that ticket. I felt so bad. Then we went to like this kind of like surf and turf type place. I got salmon. It was so good. Oh my gosh. It was, dude, so the salmon was so good. They had broccoli with that, carrots. Bro, I don't even really like carrots like that, but the carrots were good. And the broccoli was the best thing on the plate. It was delicious. But anyways, then we're driving back, we're chilling, we're having a conversation. And she's about to drop me off at my place, right? And look, I think I misread the situation, but when we parked, I saw her kind of finagle with her seatbelt. And because I was thinking, I was like, should I ask her to come up, or is First Link too crazy? Because here's the thing, as she had previously told me, she's like, oh, like, you know, it takes me more like 4 link ups to be like real comfortable with someone. So I'm like, me knowing me, I'm like, bro, I'm so sexy and my penis is just so obviously big, and like I have such a winning smile, and I have so much charisma. You know what I mean? I have such a commanding presence, and like I'm so good looking, and like these hoes just love me, bro. Like, it's like you're saying you'd be comfortable after 4 links, but like, on God, bro, give me half a link. But anyways, I did keep it in mind because I like being careful, right? Because even though I'm like, I couldn't imagine any woman not wanting me. What if she didn't? You know what I mean? Like, who knows? Oh, because at this point, no real move has been made. Like, we're talking, like, we're chilling, but we're not, nothing to it. Like, we didn't kiss at this point in time, right? But again, I'm really feeling her. So I'm like, this is great. But anyways, we park and I see her like finagle with her seatbelt a bit, right? I take my seatbelt off and then I kind of look and then like, you know, we hug. I'm like, yo, you can come in if you want to. She's like, are you sure? I'm like, yeah, if you are. And she was like, sure you wouldn't rather go back to my place? I don't know why she said that. Does she think my place is like a mess? And again, when you judge my place, don't judge it by this. None of my apartment looks like this room. Like, this room is just so I look like I'm recording in like a quirky place. My home actually is not quirky at all. Oh, by the way, you see 2 MacBooks back there? Bro, I'm a real nigga. But anyway, so I'm like, why would she why was she talking like, or maybe it was like a parking thing? I don't know, bro. I don't know why she suggested her place instead. But she didn't live far, so I was like, all right, bet. We went to her place. It was cool. We were playing Last of Us 2. And Last of Us 2 was pretty cool. Because Last of Us 1, I remember I couldn't finish it because I was too young when I first started. And it was just too difficult. But yeah, we're playing it smooth. And then, you know, get a little bit closer. And then, you know, and then events transpire. Okay, events transpire. And I don't want to get too graphic for it, but I will just, actually, I got to tell you. There was okay, I'm going to be vague. There was something that was like the best I've ever received in my life. Legitimately. I could never tell her, because remember I told her, you know, I was like, I think you're one of the most beautiful women I've ever seen, or I think you're the most beautiful woman I've ever seen. I can't tell her that because she's just gonna think I'm an extremist. But like, man, God. And I'm really rocking with Shawty, like on a serious level, bro. And also, dude, oh my God, she dope, bro. But like, you know, because I don't know, I feel like sometimes like when you cuddle somebody, the cuddle chem is off, the cuddle chemistry, right? Like, it's not really hitting. Like, you can tell your bodies don't really mesh with each other. Personally, I feel like I sense that, but I feel like all the hoes, they be thinking our bodies mesh. But I genuinely felt like my body meshed with Shorty, so it was a great experience, and I just like spending time with her a lot. Like I told, like, because I remember, because I was like, oh yeah, like I gotta go and record. I low-key didn't want to leave, bro. Because I was just rocking. We were chilling this morning. We were watching Oz, like the HBO original. She was rocking with it, bro. Yeah. So yeah, I'm not gonna lie, it's looking good for me, bro. Looking good for me. Like, bro, do you ever have those moments in life where you're seeing, you know, new characters enter the fray, and it's like, oh, like, you're gonna be pivotal in the next season, right? Like, that's what I'm feeling. Like, I'm feeling like I'm seeing like these people come in, and I'm like, oh, like, y'all are gonna be figures, y'all are gonna be characters, right? Like, this is gonna be a thing. And also, I might have a collab on the way. Maybe. Like, I'm gonna keep it a buck with you, just so you guys know what's going on. And I'm gonna, I can't tell you details because I'm like, if the collab happens, I can't. Okay. If the collab doesn't happen or isn't planned like in a month, then I'll tell you what happened. But anyways, 2 collabs. One is with this dude, right? Which it would be a pretty cool collab. Not gonna. The idea has been set, has not been put into motion. I don't know when that's gonna happen or if it will happen at all for real. And then this young lady hit me up for a collab. That kind of like just happened though. So again, I don't know when or if that's gonna happen, just because I feel people seem to be flaky with these collab things. I don't know, maybe I myself need to start initiating some collab requests. I don't know who to do that though, and I don't know who I would collab with, because I think like these people, bro, like because people ask me to collab a decent amount of the time. Like, I'm not gonna act like I'm just constantly getting offers, but like a decent amount of time, like people ask me to collab. And I'm very specific with like who I collab with. And that's low-key why you haven't seen me collab with anybody, really. Like, there has to be like a core element of me and yours content that like meshes. You know what I'm saying? Right? Like, there has to be some form of connection I can have there, right? Because if I get put in a situation where I'm just completely a fish out of water, right? Say, and this obviously wouldn't happen. Like, no, actually it did. Someone wanted me to collab with them and talk about sports. I can talk about sports. I'm not really a sports guy. So what does that collab do for me other than you being like, oh man, like I got BRS. Like, it might bring some of you guys to that page, and if you care about sports, you rock with it. But if someone cares about sports and then they're like, oh, I like this guy's sports takes, and then they come to find me and I rarely talk about sports, they're not going to rock with me like that. You know what I mean? And even just from the lens of comfortability, like, I want to be in a situation where I'm comfortable talking about what's being talked about. I'm comfortable with what's going on. Because again, I'm a very anxious and a very particular person. So again, I'm very particular about these collabs. But again, it's like the collabs I'm being particular about is they're kind of like they're kind of just up in the air. But I don't know. I feel like it's probably relatively normal in the space, especially at the level I'm at. Like, I feel like it's just so much is going on for so many people. And because even in my personal life, like, I'll have things where I'll tell Shard, I'm like, oh, we can hang out soon, and then like I'll just lock in for like a bunch of days in a row, and then like I low-key like won't text her. Oh man, I gotta text her. Different young lady, but like I gotta text. Again, gotta keep up appearances. And also, she's cool. She's legitimately cool. Like, because I feel like I keep accidentally giving you guys the impression I don't like these women. I do. But yeah, anyways, wish me luck with the collab. And again, I'm nervous about the concept of collabs, but I'm like, I want to get it done. Okay, so wish me what. I'm trying to think. Yeah, wish me luck with the collabs. I'm trying to. I'm like, do I want to know? I don't know if I want to know who y'all would want me to collab with. Now, mind you, I'm not the boss of you. You can tell me, but I feel like if you all told me who you wanted me to collab with, I wouldn't necessarily do anything with it. Just, because I talk about not making the first move, bro. I don't be making the first move when it comes to collabing. Clearly, even like when it comes, because I know there's a lot of like influencers who like reach out to brands to do things. I'm like, I can't do that, bro. Not that I can't. It's just like I won't. Like, it's like I want to like do this. Like, I don't want to spend time being like, oh, like let me try to network, get this going. Like, I want to just do the thing. Like, I just want to record. I want to create the content. I want to put out the content. Like that's where I get the enjoyment. I don't know. Maybe let me know if you'd want me to collab with somebody. But again, no promises whatsoever. Like, I'm.
Hey, look, they don't tell me anything, man.
You had one chance and you blew it. Say bye-bye, little cop. The police have arrived.
Bloody Twinkies found you already. Mr. Blunt, take that bookie in the back and the gang will take care of the other kiddos.
You deal with that. I'll take care of our little boy here.
Watch the entrances, friends. Kiddo, attack in 20.
They're coming. Get ready.
Watch out! Bulldozer! 10.
It's a taser. It's a dope.
Still trying to follow up on all the threats. Try to keep focus.
Spotted the cloak.
Stay aloft, friends.
Oh, dozer! Don't go into the smoke! Taser! Building's down, baby! A fucking dozer!
Can't believe they managed to pull it off. Never really thought Vine could be that vulnerable.
It's a dozer!
I got the big guy!
Taser!
Do you know if Mr. Pink was captured?
A taser! We have a medic!
You lose your fucking life!
Taser, got it!
No more taser, my friends! Look out!
We got a medic! Gone!
Careful! Attention!
Where the fuck are you guys? How the hell did they know we were coming? Coming to the warehouse!
There's a medic! Enemy medic! No more medic! Got the medic! There's a medic! Shield up! Fuck!
officer. Kill the bulldog.
So good.
I got more ammo here.
Right, friends. Better go out and get Mr. Pink, yeah?
It's a fucking taser. Look out, Cloaker. You're making me Cloaker. Feel on the way.
He got a taser! Taser is gone!
Got a first aid kit here, amigo. Shield down. Hands up, pendejo. Surrender, asshole. Got a medic. Don't mess with the bulldozer. Got the head. On your knees, asshole.
Goddamn fucking taking so long! I'm bleeding here!
Freaks are retreating! Okay, now focus on those. Johnny got a medic!
Sounds like he's not too far away, yeah? Go get him. You got that done well. You got a little bit of time to think through.
Fucking medic!
Tony Montana killed that taser.
I got the medic!
Oh shit! Thanks, no boy. Look at you now.
You got the whole men coming for you in 30 seconds. Get your thumbs out of your asses and come and get me!
Look at you now.
Okay, friends. Hurry out and rescue Mr. Pink, right?
Medic is dead. Shit, man.
Go get him, friends.
Take those shots careful.
It's a cloaker! I got the cloaker!
Sneaky fucking
Come on, man. Either get me or send a cab.
He got a dozer! He got a taser!
Right, friends. Better go out and get Mr. Pink, yeah?
Could I not hear this?
Taser!
Bulldozer went down, baby.
He got a taser!
Oh shit, Cloaker. She got the Cloaker. Got the taser in through a meat grinder, buddy.
I'm sorry, I could lean out the car. Starting good.
It's like the worst I've ever seen! It can't go down again!
He's not too far away, yeah? Go get him.
So yeah, so lean out the car. I'm a pop
Get the
star.
fuck out of my way, man. Got a first aid kit here, amigos.
I'm a pop star in a bitch.
There's no resurrection for you, man. I put a shield break.
Don't mess on it, man. Rise at the top. I'm a pop star. Model bitch in my yard. Bad model bitch in my yard.
Fuck you, amigo.
I'm a pop star in a bitch. I'm a pop star in a bitch.
A fucking dozer!
I'm a pop star in a bitch.
Oh shit, taser.
I'm a pop star in a bitch. I'm a pop star. I'm a pop star in a bitch. So yak, so I lean at the car. I'm a pop bitch in my yard. Bang now suck to my bra. So yak, pour lean at the car. I'm a pop star in a bitch. I'm a pop star in a bitch.
Not much. Yeah. 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 You're not really that. You're not really that. Oh my god, I pick up the cell phone. And something you there wrong. Pillow talking and you there wrong. I hear bitches and telling head home. Head gone. Step down, plenty vibes, that song. Last time I in the head on. My fault. My fault. What about you running from the mirror? Come here. You think you're running from the mirror? Come here. I come by. Call him up, talk, why did that bitch? Okay. Fuck that. Kiss that bitch, come here. You're not gonna say, I'm gonna leave me brain. Fuck that bitch. I'm been 3 nights to alright, and it's on my side, and this person like you seeing a ghost, the pussy down there died. The bitch nigga just got fried. Call him up, told him I did that, bitch. This is the second one. Bring that money out. Daddy waiting for it. Bring that money out. What's a hard heist? I respond back when you coming on. I was in my zone. The money counter on. I'm so high. Man, nigga like me, Shawty used to fucking with that. I used to try to just a private jet. Think of my phone was silent pit. Divided. There was a little bit that we can have it. I'm sorry. We opposed to con. We gotta tell her like she fresh out the sauna. Oh, you ready for you got your loose friend on mama. What I'm supposed to do when he ranks blue? Who the fuck you gonna shoot? Any ton to shoot. I ain't scared, fine. They ain't scared to shoot. Business, that's some legit. Bad, get that shit. I ain't trying to this. I ain't know that bitch. I ain't know that bitch. I ain't not like my dad. I ain't waiting. I perform the tricks. I just bitch. I know the bitch. I just heard the foreign bitch. I just heard the foreign bitch. Oh, man. I got brand new kid. I got brand new key. Supreme on my feet. It don't cost a fee. Bitch, I jelly. Bring that hold of me. AP jelly money. In the money. What I'm supposed to do when he racks blue. What I'm supposed to do when he racks blue. I know you ain't scared, fine. I ain't scared to shoot. When he racks blue. What I'm supposed to do when he racks blue. I know you ain't scared, fine. I ain't scared to shoot. Oh, I'm the best. Oh, I'm the best. I got this money. Even when I rest, I wake up to bread. I wake up to bread. I know what I'm saying? What I'm supposed to do when he racks blue. What I'm supposed to do when he racks blue. Who the fuck you gonna shoot? I need time to shoot. I know you ain't scared, fine. I ain't scared to shoot. Peak. Love is blind, blind. Hit me up before I drown. Hit me up before I drown. Hit me up before I drown. This mission sucks balls. This shit look freaky, He keep brake checking me. He is not like that. Back to Ben's truck, what I put chocolate truck, you can't get that shit. In the truck, you can't get that shit. Fuck that shit. Yeah, that girl, cause it's like fuck that shit. $100 million and I think it. Real truck, nigga, fuck that shit. Fuck that shit. My face was a homie, fuck that. Everybody on me. Crazy, crazy. Now that ass all you crazy, think you was entertain me. I could be a friend, I could be a gang. Mistake, it's so like a pro now, anything. FN's Mac 10s and them Glock tag. 10 shots. There you go. Air 'em out. Pull up. Watch out. Man down. Then we out. Bro, niggas is out here doing bag right now, bro. I'm just playing with this Star Wars, bro. I tried, buddy. I hate this game. Come on. Nah, bro. What did we say? Roger, roger. Is this where that glitch was? It is.
Not like that sad beat. Motherfucker, you know you dead wrong.
mission sucks. Hold on. I understand it now. Luke, kill him! If I can break it. How did I pass this as a kid? I can't even do this right now. That made me mad. Yo, Saint Season might be one of the like best EPs that dropped last year. One of the best. counting all this shit again. Dog, dog, got it like a frog. And it's a smart. Place it down. Took a flight, came up off the ground. I just wanna fuck, yeah, I just wanna fuck. I'ma knock her down, she may pick her up. Now she on the ground, so just pick 'em up. And let's pick 'em up. I don't get no fucks, I don't get no fucks. She ain't in the cup. She was DTF, down to 540 on me. I see her wipe me up. Gang, ready to be two families. Really chimpanzees. I'm being ready. I've been Freddy. Dress it up, dress it down. Take flight, and we're about to ground. Round with a buddy, round with a buddy with a beam. Round with a buddy with a beam. Sometimes I like see, hey, money, right. See, hey, money. I'm on the beach with my feet up. Everybody say I'm switching on speaking up. I just turn the speakers up. I just turn the speakers up. I'm moving on just like my leash was up. And I'm still popping in person, bitch, I'm kicking up. There's a hood, she freaking up. Then I have a new bitch for the week was up. Round with it funny, round with it buddy with a beam. Dollar signs on I see, hey, money, see, hey, money. Round with that buddy with a beam. Dollar signs on I see, hey, money, see, and I know what the money out of the green, but your way of tree out of cheer. Look at your honey, she out of me, and when it's really come make a leader. Bit higher, on the west side, I'm a liar, I'm a diver. Left some money off to the side and take a ride with it. Ride with that buddy with a beam. Dollar signs, I see, hey, money, hey. Ride with that buddy with a beam. Dollar signs, I see, hey, money, Well, my shit just stop as soon as YB and Amir about to start rapping. Or thank God, rather. Tell me about it, like, oh. I thought it was on me. I thought it was on me, I don't know, Macedonia. I thought it was on me, Macedonia. I thought it was I'm too high for this, bro. Octavics on me, no, I don't know no Pasadena. YSL. It is over, dumping. I push one. Never. Bitch tryna fuck, that's that blue cheese. top. Every time you talk about friend, get the bread into after I got. What you saying? You be talking a lot. I'm put the pop in. If you look like this, you're something. Oh, it's up. This is what's up. Look like I don't play the cockpit. I read a profit. You on your side. I'm telling you, you got no. I'm on your honcho. Wake up and I go in a bad hole. Wonder why I got asshole. Niggas try to say I was black, bro. How am I gonna do it? I'm not gonna do it. I'm gonna be trucking this bitch. Check up, nigga. Don't get close to the bitch. I'm at the top, ended up being a genius. Them niggas and told me to stop.
Your aura so bad. There's something about when you anticipate the next moment that people can really clock in a way that just like, I absolutely hate that. I absolutely hate it. I wish I had a mirror to just see the way I'm reacting in every single moment. But I think oftentimes I get into this problem where it's like I'm interacting with someone socially and then I think about my thoughts. Like I have thoughts, but then I think about them. And I think, oh wait, now I'm thinking about my thoughts. And so I go back to focusing on the person and then looking at them and judging their facial expressions. I think, oh, this is probably what they're thinking. And by the time I think that, they're already done speaking and I'm just like, well, yes. I love your sweater, by the way. That's how it goes. Also, guys, apparently cats like my voice. I heard this from a commenter, so let your cat in the room. Tell Jerry to come in here. I want to say hi. Hi, Jerry. How are you doing today? I'm good. Yeah, anyway, back to anticipation. I honestly feel like, here's my thesis, if you guys want to know. You want to know my thesis, right? Of course you want to know. I feel like this anticipation comes from like this schism between our bodies and our minds. Do y'all know what the mind-body problem is? It's basically like this idea that like basically philosophers and like cognitive scientists get alike kind of have this problem separating the mind from the body. Like, is the mind separate from the body or is your mind just your brain? There's this whole problem. This is kind of off topic, but basically I feel like sometimes our conscious awareness that is immaterial, right, is kind of gets separated from our physical bodies. Despite the fact that like our conscious experience is coming from our brains, which is physical. If you get what I'm trying to say, like I feel like it's really the algorithms too. There's something about when you're scrolling, right? Your attention is locked in on a screen and you're seeing human beings. So it's like your brain is registering, like your animal monkey brain is registering that you're seeing human beings, but it's also not having to exist as a human being. Like you don't have to perform and interact, right? There's this black mirror, no pun intended. Sorry, I had to do it, right? But there's this black mirror that's kind of a barrier between you and these humans that you are psychologically registering, right? So it almost like, it has you like almost, what's the word again? Simulating living real reality without actually having to integrate your own physicality. Like usually when you see people, you have to be there and be present and like respond. But with these algorithms and with the phones, not only do they take up so much of our time that we don't really have a lot of time to socialize, but also it trains us to be able to see humans and almost interact without interacting. Like we get the presence of other human beings without actually having to exert this energy, right? And that is really, I feel like, it like deals with like, so our minds are become hyperactive. Our minds are being stimulated, but not our bodies in a kind of interaction where both should be stimulating. So I feel like it kind of makes us like almost like robotic. As a society, I feel like we're becoming robotic. Sorry, I want to dance a little bit. No, I'm not gonna dance. Okay, I'm sorry. But I feel like we are becoming robotic, and that's why acting class has been really good for me. Despite the fact that I'm on camera a lot, I feel like I've never been like the most embodied kind of gal. If you get what I'm trying to say, like I've never been the kind of girl that's like fully in it, because I spent like the majority of my formative years watching rather than being. You know, y'all know what that's like. I know, it sucks. Would you have guessed? And I can see it on my face sometimes. Like when I watch my little debates that I do with, you know, philosophy, whatever. Like when I watch these little debates, like I just feel my rigidness. You know, like I feel it. And isolation doesn't help it. But it's like I am so like in tune and locked in with my own energy. I'm so locked in. So it's like I do need to put a lot of my energy in stuff that's like not as social. So I feel like it's kind of low-key, low-carcanionly cooking me, chat. But I always fight back. Y'all don't understand how crazy this week has been for me. This week has taken me through it, guys. I don't even know how I'm standing here to tell the story. Every week takes me through it. Honestly, it's just been one battle after another. I hate that movie. You guys hate that movie? It's just bad. It's just really, it's awful. Anyway, I've been through it this week, but my body doesn't stop, and I don't stop cranking this stuff out, and I don't stop doing this stuff for you. And I think that shows, like, even though I've been robbed, I think, of personhood to some extent, there's something in me that is literally a force to be reckoned with. Like, I haven't had so I have all this energy in me, this energy to power and go. It's kind of like Sagittarius energy. I low-key never really believed in star signs until I kind of started to like low-key clock myself, you know what I'm trying to say? Like, so I kind of a little bit believe it, but essentially there's this like huge energy inside myself that's like, that must create or illuminate or move things forward. It's like a propeller. You know, like the spiral thing? Like a spiral that goes like this, and it's like amplified, and it's like that's a lot inside me, to the point where it's like it's a lot. So if I was always trained to be a person, aka like I had stable networks and relationships all throughout, you know, my life, I feel like that energy would be so explosive and so integrated and so like perfected in a way that only like lived experience can perfect. But I'm struggling with this, like this. Rather, my life path has been honestly chaotic, up and down and dysregulated. So it's like this energy that's so potent, I feel like it's now like this, like staticky, and sometimes it like kind of like stutters out of me. Does that make any sense?
No.
Guys, I feel like I low-key cook, because that's exactly like, it's what it feels like. When I'm talking, I'm just like that's what it feels like. When I'm sitting next to somebody, like in general, like when I'm near another person, I'm like there's so much energy inside me in general, that was not able to be like regulated through talking to normal people who actually respect me over and over again for an elapsed period of time. You know, instead I had my ideas and I had my little books. And so I became like and I didn't really know how to like be human in the way that people kind of already know how to be human, you know? So it's just all this energy is everywhere. And I want this energy to, instead of being like this, to kind of just come together like this and then start going like this. You know what I'm trying to say? Like, I want the energy to stop being like all the way over here and just start to like, let's go forward. Let's just keep, and imagine all that strong energy pushing me to wherever I'm supposed to be going, aligning in my beautiful colorful energy. That's what I'm waiting for, guys. And I got locks, which you already know. Again, guys, I don't know if you guys know about locks, but they're very, como se dice, there's a struggle phase. Okay, and I'm in it. They look cute, but like it's like starter. So y'all will be seeing them, and I'll be doing updates later on. But I feel like that was one thing that like kind of is like one of these like little exhibitions of my true colors, if that makes any sense. And I think that as I barrel towards 25 is kind of my benchmark. I really want to be 25 at some point, as we all probably do.
Years old?
And once I become 25, hopefully by then I will have that integration and alignment and be able to have my energy pour out instead of kind of just like, you know, being like all like crazy. That's my goal. Okay, so I say this to say anticipation is your enemy. Stop anticipating, just be. Just be, just live, just vibe. Just vibe, twin, just vibe. Just vibe, okay? And I know it's not that easy, and I'm telling you this as much as I'm telling myself. Like, I still don't know how to do this. Today, I'm telling you, I crashed out around 7 times today. Like, actually, like, I'm not I think I give amazing advice. I would come from home crying to school, but at the end of the day, it's recess time. I'm clocking in. That's my shift. I'm a therapist. Like, I was the therapist friend from birth. I've always been that. And I really honestly do believe I give amazing advice to myself and others. And as much as I don't always take that advice, I feel like this is kind of like a ritualistic process for me to get out all the things that I know to be true and get it to you so you get all this good energy, and also to myself. So hopefully I can just kind of remember that I know this. Because it's really just like, I'm at this point in life where it's like, I don't really need to know much else more about how life works. I just kind of need to execute and build lived experience so it becomes easy, like training wheels and like riding bikes and whatnot. Boom. Okay? That's all I gotta say. Cheerio, mate.
Hello, my beautiful Bibblebonk Squonkuli, and welcome back to the OZ Zone. We're freaking back. It's only been a week since we've spoken because guess who's trying to be consistent again? Me! I was actually going to make a more thought-out video today talking about friendship breakups, but I will be doing that soon. I just wanted to be able to really articulate how I'm feeling about it, and sometimes thoughts need time to stew. Sometimes you need to decide that you want to make something, and then you genuinely have to wait for the universe to give you a download. And honestly, that's how I make my YouTube videos every week, is I go, I got nothing. I got nothing until filming day comes, and then I'll wake up and I'll be like, this might just be a genius idea. So I'm excited for that. So today, though, we're gonna do an OZ zone, which is me when I talk about whatever the freaking I want to talking about on the list. Today I woke up and I hand drew a meme that you can't really see. But you know that meme, I'll put it here if I can find it, but it's just like, hi, do you want to enter into the talking stage? And then the other person says, yes, I love you. Or yes, and then it's like, I love you. So mine says, hi, do you want to enter into the honeymoon stage? And the other person says, yes. And then they says, okay, I will forget you are a person with flaws and be really surprised when I remember in 3 months. And the other person says it back. So instead of I love you, they say that. And that's just how I was feeling this morning. Always thinking about love and relationships. Y'all know me. I've also been busy planning a tour with my band, which is pretty cool. And I've also been busy with EP stuff because I just released an EP at the beginning of the month. I released 5 songs on Bandcamp. Should be out on streaming platforms soon. But you know what? Enough about me and more about me and what I'm thinking about in pertaining to everyone else. I've been thinking a lot recently about ethical dating. Ideally in the world, we don't have to preface things with the word ethical because people just have a moral compass. But why would you, girl, we're animals. When's a moral compass ever going to be standard? Don't even take it there. Don't even take me there. Ethical casual dating. Because we live in this era where there's so much terminology basically that just ends up chalking up to like describe a bad time. You got things like situationship, casual definitely has a bad connotation, because again, it denotes a lack of caring. To be casual about something is, you know, you're not being formal. There's not a big set of
Not
rules
being
attached.
chalant.
There's not really obligation.
Did I just...
But a lot more conscious of an effort for self-discovery. Again, very normal. Could be throwing out your autonomy or the time that you enjoy with yourself. But of course, when you love someone, when you're in a relationship as defined by, you know, societal standards, I guess, or just like when you're in an attachment, you want to hang out with bae and you want to become enmeshed with bae. Again, very normal thing. And again, I think that there is time in life to have phases of both, and each serves a different purpose for self-discovery. But it becomes more of a conscious effort to continue spending a lot of time with yourself and really delving into yourself. It has to be a lot more conscious of an effort when you are with someone. And also, if you're a person in capitalism, you need to dedicate a lot of your time to making a living, you know, affording to live, which is a ridiculous concept, but we do it. And then you don't have much free time. So spending time, whatever, right? Singlehood is fun and enjoyable for self-discovery. But also, you know what's good for self-discovery? Going on dates. And this is something that I've only realized recently because I'm at a point in my life where I feel this is the first time that I've ever been emotionally available. Romantically, like truly, consciously, romantically, emotionally available as an adult with, you know, things like a car and a legal drinking age. You know, you can go to bars on dates. I didn't know you could do, I never thought of that. You'd be like, what the hell? But it's a very interesting experience because I feel like every time in the past I have been subject or the creator of some type of evil dynamic. Oh, you know, I'm casual. I don't want to be in a relationship because I'm still in love with this person. Or I want to be in a relationship because I'm trying to get over this thing that happened to me. Or I want to be in a relationship because I have unresolved issues that have to do with my childhood that I haven't figured out yet. There's my mommy texting me. And okay, really valid. I mean, this happens all the time. Humans are just kind of bumbling about, like, you know, projecting everything onto one another and just being crazy because that's what people do. But now that I've entered into a point in my life where I'm like, oh, you know, I think that I could, like, have a crush and be normal about it, whatever that means. Normal to the extent where I don't feel I'm at risk of accidentally falling into something that will ruin my sense of love. Which is crazy. And props to me, and props to any of you who have healed from any bad thing ever, in which you didn't think you would be able to restore your faith or regain trust, not in the world, but in yourself, to protect yourself from negative forces if need be, and to step out into the world with a sense of a commitment to keeping yourself safe and guarded enough, and using the lessons from your past to protect you without using your past as a reason to completely avoid how beautiful your possible future could be. Like, if you figured out or are even trying to figure out a rational balance between your fear from the past and also just like actually having discernment so you can avoid mistakes you've made in the past, props to you. Props to you. We're hitting that sweet spot. We're hitting that middle ground hard. We're freaking figuring it out, bro. Oh, doesn't it feel great? Doesn't it feel good? So, if you can do that, and if you feel good, if you do the work, and this is, I'm always talking about, you will heal, you will get over it. I feel like a lot of the things I say in my videos is just me trying to convince myself of something because I need to hear it. But, It's true. Apparently, I'm right. Apparently, what I said is actually correct because, yeah, sometimes you actually do move forward and you become a lot better of a person, and that doesn't mean you have to have regrets, and that doesn't mean that you have to harbor hatred and anger that carries you around, that you carry around, and that weighs you down constantly in your everyday life. Like, you don't have to do all that forever, and then eventually, you just kind of are like, oh, okay, I think I believe in love. And I will always encourage believing in love, because to deny and to stop believing in it is just to deny yourself humanity. You're not a superhuman, bro. You're not an alien. You're a human, and humans want love. So don't deny yourself the fact that it does exist, and it's not a unicorn. It doesn't appear trotting upon the lake in rainbows. Like, it's kind of a choice that you make with someone else who's capable of making that choice. And all the issues, everything else outside of that, like everything that is dating basically, is just finding someone else who wants to make that decision with you and who wants to do those actions with you. And that's where all the crisis comes from. Anyway, ethical casual date, that was my precursor rant. So if you feel chill, or you want to feel a little more chill, and let me say, just because you do not have to be like completely healed before you start dating again. In fact, dating is, and this is what I'm about to rant about, it can also be used as a form
Hello, Tuggin. I know you get around.
What the fuck is life even? Like, we're here, but
I need a beverage, bro.
Talk and sing in your sleep, record it, and play it back. One more. Come on. Come on. Go. 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 Go.
I'm looking at like a set of 5. I actually know like 1 rep on that contraption, and I'm done. I'm like,
stand up. Your body shot. You good, dog. You good, dog. You straight. Breathe.
like, I should have stayed natty.
Gonna break down, no, you got the wrong one on there. Let's go. 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. That's 31. Fuck you. 30. Fuck you.
Nah, talk that. Talk that. 6 on your money.
You want me to get you a birthday cake or something?
Put that on your head. I'm right here. I got money on him.
I gotta find that clip. 4159. I'll remember. $41.59. I know, bro.
Come on. Whatever. Why are you looking at me like that? I'm just telling you it's his birthday. No, he came to Diamond Gym on his birthday. Let's light a Gatorade on fire.
Take me through there, take me through there, take me through there.
Let's go break down, no, you got the wrong one on there. Let's go. 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29.
Can we put Tung Tung in the Diamond Gym?
Why? 30.
Nah, talk that.
I'm sorry.
6 on your
Don't
money.
find me.
What was that on your head?
5 more, 32 more.
One more.
Whoa, that was 50?
I'm gonna have to be perfectly balanced on each rep, so it's like the least amount of effort. This nigga's speaking facts. He gonna be like, wobble it. Like, bro. They gonna be like, shake. 10 burpees. Don't find me. This dude's capping. Just hurting my head. This is
if you do bad things, and all this is tied together with a fully voiced questline, and it even just got additional content in a recent update. Beyond that, they made the Gutsy Robot Backpack, which is like a living backpack that uses the actual Mr. Gutsy voice actor.
Booyah! Thrust pack activated. I may have been reduced to a backpack, but I'm still the deadliest thing you're carrying.
They hired him to record a bunch of new voice lines.
This dude's so handsome, bro. I feel like you shot Maris. 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 I should have changed my fucking noti, bro. All of these hoes basic. I don't know these hoes. Oh. What's wrong with this dude's controller? You turn on your brother, you ain't talking about that. You turn on your brother, you ain't talking about that. So this fucking dude in the chat, bro. I know it's 6 a.m. Facts. Nigga, you're awake. What are you talking about? Facts. Bro just came, he popped in to let me know it was 6 a.m. Nigga said it's 6 a.m. like you're not up, bro. Punching the fuck is wrong with my controller? My fault. I'm so sorry. J Suave. Don't find me. All of these hoes basic. I don't want none of these hoes. I'm in the backseat smoking on dope. Shorty got a whole lot of dope. Shorty said that she on 9. Shorty got a whole lot of hope. Walking that bitch on her mind. Shorty, I feel like hope. I could hear rights on me. I could hear rights on me.
I be tired of hearing Kello voice every fucking thing.
Tyler, who? My bad. He did not say that. Look at this tough ass background, bro. Fucking tough ass background. Can't even hold you. This some shit you see like in the Apple store. This is the most, yo, this right here.
Any niggas in my chat trying to play GTA, bro? I ain't gonna lie, the whole 8 hours was a bang so far. Shout out my nigga Spaz, bro. One thing about that nigga Spaz game, he be on that. He be on night too.
Oh, I'm not doing that.
What your bitch ass doing? You know what I'm gonna do to you when I see you? I didn't want to talk earlier, so I didn't fucking answer, nigga. The fuck you think? Y'all on the game right now? I'm ready to come in there and hold shit down.
Nothing wrong with that, bro. Congratulations.
No, y'all niggas bitch. I may put up though. You got your mic on and shit? Alright, bet.
What server?
Can you hang up the phone? Oh, dumbass hung up on me. Niggas be bitches. Niggas be bitches hanging up on me. Like, alright then, bitch, I don't give a fuck. Fuck, I'm like his mother love. Satellite. I hate when niggas don't got no weed though. Like, I'm always gotta be the nigga with the fucking weed. Who the fuck I'm supposed to be?
You got Xbox.
They talking about they on the game. Shit. How the fuck you on the game without me? You feel me though, chat? Like, how the fuck you on the game without me? That's not what Satellite's about.
He's fan loud as shit. He just need a smoke alarm. And he good.
Oh, serious? You gonna get that big
Don't
zero?
DNF, bro. No way you DNFing already. 14 out.
Oh, he
14
locked
out.
in. Let him work. Let him work. Boy.
This game ass, bro. This game might be ass, bro.
Hey, get out, bro. Y'all do not. Hey, serious. I'm on your side. Don't. What them niggas laughing at?
Yeah, that jumper shit's hard.
Yeah, bro.
I'm not laughing, serious.
Yeah. I'm not laughing.
Yeah, I'm into laughing, bro. You in first place
I'm not doing no laughing.
Hey, fuck you!
She was
I'm about to go crazy. Watch
bro.
this. Oh no, you talking the wrong one now. Hold up.
Here we go. I need 9. Come on, bro. Niggas is holding for the sport.
Nice try, I saw that.
I ain't doing nothing to you.
I put a shield up just in case.
Hey, you don't got that aim, bro. You don't got that aim.
Do I got the aim center?
Oh, damn.
Alright,
Okay.
oh, really? Okay, bet.
We in the Wild Wild West with it.
Bet.
No.
Oh, hold on.
Get out of here. Oh my god.
Oh, Leland, I felt the wind of a bullet graze my ear. I wonder if that might have came from you. Oh, another bullet.
That wasn't me. That wasn't me. That was not me.
John Wilkie Booth.
This is ready to hold me so many times. I'm done with your ass.
Jay.
With your fucking freaking nigga.
Watch out, bro.
Y'all niggas. Except for
Bro, where's my? I can't. There we go. Bro, that nigga making. He trying to make alliances early on, bro. Thanks, Dill.
Man, bitch, I took the charge for that shit.
Wait a minute.
I'm about to say, bitch, ain't no way you hit that. Oh, clip half foul. That ain't clip half.
Is that an Asian meal compound?
Clip half foul.
Compound. Google compound. Panda Express.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, she's every photo she's.
Out on you?
Out on me?
Yeah.
I mean, obviously.
Bang out, KD.
She looks great.
She's giving Sophie Rain, Mrs. Madison.
Exactly. Even she wants to take the money. I don't know.
That game, Don.
I'm not attacked. I'm on my life I can't even trust you.
Oh, that was a good game. Thanks, man.
No, thank you, man.
He's
That was a
playing
fucking
on
dream,
rookie
man.
with
My
Mike
dog.
Epps, and it's snowing.
Yeah, man.
Been the Don, y'all. Been the Don.
Yeah. Get into it, Get into it now. Where my damn jacket at? Hey, Hey, fire that weed up. Where Buddy at? Fire that weed up. Come on, get it. Oh, never mind. I'm just joking.
Come on, Ben. Let's come outside, Ben the Don.
Look at my hoodie. We good.
Rowdy. Tony, I would ask you to come to the
Love.
party, but you and your wife gotta go to bed.
All right, where my hoodie at? You got it?
Yeah.
All right.
Y'all go to bed at 11:30.
What can I do right now? You good, bro? Love, bro. You know that, bro.
I got you, though.
I got you.
Just tell them the words. What's the shout
What's up?
Yeah. She's gonna record you saying,
Okay.
it's like, oh, Next Pro Gamer. Our website is live, so go hop on it, go match, and try and win your spot to Vegas.
All right.
I'm here with you. These
people. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like facing this one?
You got the regular lightning, right? Your phone is the regular lightning cable? It's the regular charger.
I want to leave and call under a bed.
Let's get the Next Pro Gamer in the background. Okay? Real quick, we gotta get. Yeah, no worries, you're good.
Yeah, it's the regular
the truth.
It is snowing.
Come on over here. Angle this way so you get the Next Pro Gamer in the background.
Awesome. My man. No, the magnet, show it up.
Cool.
Put in the shirt.
All right, what y'all want me to say?
Shit. Yo, it's Ben. We out here at Next Pro Game. We just played mine.
Next Pro Game?
Next Pro Gamer.
Okay.
So website is live. Go make sure you hop on, start matchmaking, and win your ticket to Vegas.
All right, win your ticket to Vegas. All right.
Pro Gamer.
Yo, what up, man? It's your boy Ben the Don. I'm here with Next Pro Gamer. Y'all make sure y'all put y'all ticket in so y'all can win a trip to Vegas. I stamped that. I just whoop Mike ass on the game. Stupid Next Pro Gamer.
One more time.
I'll do it again.
Make sure you say like, oh, like hop on the website and like.
Okay, the website's live. Okay. Okay.
That's good.
Oh, could you back up a little bit? My bad.
This shit better be cheap, bro. I would. One take.
All right, this your boy Benny Don. I'm here with Next Pro Gamer. The website is live right now, so y'all make sure y'all go on that motherfucker and y'all can win y'all ticket to Vegas ASAP. Yeah, Pro Gamer, shit live. Y'all get over with me now. Stamp that, stamp that. Stamp that, chat. For real.
What's your boy? Good. Appreciate it.
Mm-hmm, no doubt.
Thank you so much.
Of course, of course. All right, yo, two good ones.
I was born and raised here, so I feel you. Come out here for
It's just for entertainment purposes only.
You said this way? I'm finna slide. He said he wanted to gamble, but I don't know if he's serious.
I call him ahead and tell him I'll get you a section. We'll take care of everything.
Is everybody going?
I don't think Mike. You know Mike else.
No, I'm talking about like DC and them. Chico, Carlos.
I call Carlos in there real quick and see.
Yeah, if niggas will go, yeah, for sure.
All right, I'm gonna tap in with him now.
Yeah, for
I'm
sure.
going to the hotel. I'll answer right now.
You got all that info too? Steven? You got Steven's right here.
Steve?
Yeah.
I'll give you
Yeah.
info.
Shit, just go to the crib until niggas figure out what they doing. Love, bro. You all right?
Yeah, I'm good.
All right, for sure. That was a W's, chat. That was W.
Yeah, I was just gonna say that. I'm gonna get a section and everything. All right,
I ain't know I had to do no promo.
Which way did we go? Or did we come from? Didn't we come from? The door that y'all go straight. Go straight.
Where
down.
you saw us at?
Make a left, yep, right where I saw y'all.
All right. Chat, how the fuck y'all feeling for the dealing? Yeah. Oh, let me call Ari.
You didn't even know you had to do it.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Yes, I'm done. Y'all finna leave or what? All right, bet. All right. Bingo, bam, boom. Everybody keep telling me to go hop on that stage, Bryce. How you feel? You want me to go do stand-up, bro? Yes, sir, bro. Appreciate you.
Everybody else up.
Shout out that chat,
Everybody
man.
left.
W's in that motherfucker, man. Thank you, love. Oh, and I will do anything for love, but I won't do that.
You want to take it?
And I will do anything for love. Chat, if y'all on here right now, can y'all please make sure y'all go follow on the Green app? Because shit is getting scary nowadays. And I need y'all to know that the Green app is where y'all gonna be seeing me at. And I feel like, you know what I'm saying, I got a lot to offer to the platforms, you know what I'm saying? And I just want to be taken care of the right way. And now that, you know what I'm saying, the bad bitch on the other side, she like, come over here. I got something for you. You know what I'm saying? Cause I've been over here, but it seems like she comfortable now. And I don't like when my little shit get comfortable, if you know what I'm saying. If you know what I'm saying, chat. So mods, however which way it go, y'all know we sticking together. SQB, you know we sticking together, man. This shit going on, shit not stopping, but they gotta get this money on, they gotta get this paid. We all ain't finna be no goddamn speed cops not. We gotta get paid now. You know what I'm saying? It's my now. Not yesterday, now. I'm talking about you finna go play blackjack. You know what I'm saying? But all right, it really ain't shit going right now. So I'm finna go home and get on the goddamn get on my desktop. So y'all make sure y'all stick around. I'm finna get in the motherfucking car. I love y'all. Go get some food. Have a good night. But tomorrow we do got a pretty big stream, so I need y'all to make sure y'all in attendance. It's gonna be a very quick stream tomorrow, so y'all make sure y'all stay tuned. We're
Listen to this track. DJ baby, it's
This is too much. Chick doing the most.
Eat it, bro.
9.8 is crazy.
I didn't know I was gonna order food. Oh my god.
I think I'm your lucky charm. You gotta
That
fight.
is actually crazy. That's happened so many times. Yeah, so I gotta play music. I gotta play music for that one.
Yeah.
Run it.
Oh my god. Tune in. Tune in.
Yes, sir. Tune in, X. Come on.
I'm tuned in. Well? Well? I think I need a permit to get a super on this. Bonus. Well, just fucking all hats. Hats every spin. GG's.
Understand.
The man got a 3-ticket Richie
Chill on my hand.
GG's.
Okay.
10 toes on quicksand. But they can't.
Are we allowed? Just drain everything. Fucking 150 gauge instant. No limit losses, or whatever the fuck this is. Actually, you know what? Let me give no limit a chance. This level's a little bit disappointing. It's probably one of those like really hot, really cold, and then the cold gets really cold, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I agree.
Like super cold.
Find the super's fun because it's completely different than that other one.
Alright, I can't wait to buy it. Let's see it.
Nice. Drop 2 here.
Drop 3. Fuck it.
Or that's what I mean. Drop 3. Really?
That's nothing.
Yeah, 9.
Full line though is not bad, right? I need hats though. Need hats.
Yeah. What's it doing?
I mean, really?
Really?
Okay, I guess.
Wow, what a song that is, bro. What a hit that. Look at that board. Look at that board.
And that board's loaded.
That's insane.
Oh my god.
Bro, that might be the greatest promo job of all time.
Holy fuck, bro. Absolutely, bro.
Molly Santana deadass shouted herself out 7 times. She's actually the goat for that.
Oh, bro, I needed that bad. Oh my god.
Yes, you
Hey,
did.
welcome.
Yes, you did.
That Palestinian luck.
Now back to back.
Might get 4 right here.
Oh wow, that's terrible.
Reset. Congrats on your Mickey Mouse trophy, by the way.
Jesus.
Oh.
But don't ask anybody about your seed. You gotta just trust in your gut.
At least
Attorney,
give us a
that
3
shit
at
was
least,
so
right?
unfair. This guy got drafted by the only Asian captain. Like, of course he's gonna fucking win.
Okay, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 4.
1, 2, 4. 4.
Oh my.
Oh
god.
my.
I'm surprised Ray was good at the game.
How are you surprised?
He
He's
doesn't
born
seem
into
like.
it.
He doesn't seem like a
Yeah,
gamer.
that's great.
What the? That's fucking god awful. What?
He had really low multis.
Surely we get 4, right?
It's
All right,
really
I'm
hard
gonna. I'm resetting this and checking it.
Like when it profits, you get fucked in the ass hard. Like fuck you.
Oh yeah, good reset. Good reset by me. I'm resetting it. Prod, can you check it? I have a feeling this maximum coming at 53 or 52 or 54 or 55. I have a feeling, bro. Just check it for me. So just died out of nowhere.
Talking to me? Wait. What you Oh!
Wait, what happened?
Oh!
Whoa. Yeah. That's what I was telling you. Remember, I was telling you it drops more than 1. I'm like fucking Dula Dawn.
Yeah, I did for no reason. And
Yes,
it's
sir.
not great, but I mean, for a 1 slice, going for 3 is crazy.
Prod?
Yeah, I'm checking.
Share screen.
That.
I was saying congrats on your Mickey Mouse trophy, XUC.
Oh, thank you, man. Oh shit! No, the tournament. Nah, bro, we went fucking heavy on that.
Bro, we literally gapped you bot lane first round. You got carried by Kingsman, whoever that is. He carried you. You didn't deserve that shit. I'm gonna be honest. And you got drafted by the only.
Oh,
Asian
I
captain
forgot. I had to wipe your ass to win that tournament. I forgot you were even in that. That's how unmemorable your play is. That's how unmemorable. We don't even know. We didn't even know you were in there. You fucking bitch ass.
I didn't know I was in there. I didn't even stream that shit.
It's a 4,300. But it's so like that's so far away.
Yeah, good call.
New seed.
Oh, nice.
Really
Full
good call.
screen.
Yeah.
Full screen. Just do it.
Man, I just fucking reset at the downward spiral. What a reset.
Yeah, you've been kind of sniping those.
A little bit of money on the knives there, I think. Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah, cheeseburger.
It's good enough for maybe a scarf or something like that.
Yeah, no, poor Scott.
Yeah, like a t-shirt.
It's cool, man. It's cool. Maybe I'll get a haircut with that amount of money I just got. Very cool, man. Thank you.
It's not bad. I mean, it's not how much you spend on it, but it's just cool. It's like a cheeseburger.
We're still not back, but we need something.
French fries.
I need one.
Yeah,
I need a
very
max
cool.
one right now, and I'm back. I need a max one, and I'm back.
These niggas are such degens.
Very good multis. We fucking love that. 20k? How much is that? 20k? Holy fuck, 20k flat. More rich, man.
Yeah.
I follow Trainer X.
Get the wilds with
Fuck
the
is
verses
Clive
going down
doing?
too.
Yeah.
Now you're like pretending to be her friend, but off camera,
What the fuck is this
she
nigga doing, bro? Go
hates
play
her.
slots with X2C.
No hats, of course. Classic. 0 hats. Dog shit hits on the board. Thank you. More of this, please.
Kill us everything.
Oh, we're even getting any one slice?
Cool. They did a good job with Mother Clucker.
Yeah, they
It's like
did.
basic, but good. And different.
Whoa.
Yeah, we go straight to number 2.
Agreed.
And it bad symbols, no money on that. It's gonna be like 30k.
Did you like a max
Wait.
multi?
Come on, you know what to do last spin with this.
Jesus Christ.
No. Sega though.
You know what
Yeah.
these slots need to do though, Train? Like, they need to take notes from, I think it's Colorful, where the bonus just gives you +1. Like, fucking actual reach. That shit never
Yeah.
happens anyway.
I like that. But then we'll never see.
It's so stupid.
Then we'll never see the bonus. But I'm cool with that 'cause it's a blocker too.
Dude.
Yeah, it's a blocker, and the +1 would actually be so much more fun.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Okay.
It's like 15 Kim. 60 line.
What is this? Just going back and forth as if it's something?
Not bad for an ant.
Okay, 2 slice. I think they give us 4 slice here or something.
Damage control, I guess.
Nothing.
Deal.
Yeah.
What's that?
Come on, hats. Any hats left in this stupid fucking piece of shit game? Double hat.
Kind of like how this is acting. It's just dead.
Fuck you!
Oh.
Yeah, we're broke. This is over.
Yeah, we're broke. We lost everything.
What? We need double hats, triple hats, not shit like this.
Gotta finish ordering food.
Oh, no way, right?
No.
Alright, let's go lose it all on brute force. It's over. GG's. Good run.
Sick. Risk it for the biscuit here. Just hope to God.
Okay, no. This bet size is way too high for the amount of the balance, but fuck it, send it.
I believe.
These are really good wins so far, though. Huge. Oh my god, we haven't even got profit on not even profit on a bonus. Wow, it's that's inning. Wait. Wow, that's. We're fucked.
Yep, GG's.
What are these spins? Dude.
Stellar.
That's
No.
pretty good.
No.
Nice.
What is happening?
Oh. Do something here. Come on, let it be here. No.
What?
And fuck No Limit City.
Oh, that run was so
boy.
nasty.
Bro, did you see how disgusting that was? Like, how is that even legal?
Yeah.
Like, I actually
I don't blame you for like the redepos, to be honest, because I know exactly how that feels. You can't get out of that.
What is it doing? What is it doing? I mean, is this bugged?
Because that makes no sense.
5
That makes
wagered -4 mil.
yeah, and the max was only 3 mil. Like it doesn't make any sense.
Yeah.
Like, you would think I'd get more like 1.5s or like 800s. Like nothing. It was just straight 0. Wait. Give me one hit in here and I'll leave. Give me one hit and I leave.
We're broke.
What are you
gonna
hunting?
bust out all 10 hours tonight?
Yeah.
Got it.
What the? This is crazy.
So I'm hoping I hit a fucking max win in this. Like imagine I hit a max win in the last like 2 hours. I'm eating, bro.
$60?
Well, I'm not
Did he
eating.
take
But like, are we? The fucking universe and shit. It's so much shit going on. Time is not even linear. If I scratch my ass right now, there's a point in time in the galaxy where I already scratched my ass. Also, I was doing some Googling. Ice cream kind of
That's
like
the
evolved over the years. There was never like this was the first time we made ice cream moment. In the year 600 and something was like the first frozen dessert. They did some shit with snow and fucking honey and milk, like fucking weak ass ice cream. And it took them until the 1700s to think to add cream to that shit. Modern day ice cream, where it's creamy and it's actual ice cream and not fucking flavored ice. Bitch, it's ice cream. It took them to the 1700s to figure that out. And like I get it, I had bigger issues, like so many diseases straight killing people. Like I get it, but like the first chip was invented in the 1800s. Like, did y'all even care about eating? Did y'all care about snacking? Okay, so now I'm gonna start the video. First thing I want to tell you guys, I did this myself. It's not that good, but like I did it myself. Like, so basically you guys have to glaze me. That's what has to happen. Like, I'll be waiting. Like, oh my God, Amy, how'd you even do that? Oh my God. Oh, and I'm just like, chill, like, y'all on my dick. I just don't know what to do with life, bro. That piece of hair has been up all day, and when I tell you, I've considered, like, just cutting it, lighting it on fire, setting a torch to it, investing in a fucking tank, right? Hiring somebody to drive a tank into that shit. I just want to say, it's the following fucking day, I restyled my hair, and that one piece of hair is still sticking up. I don't know what to do anymore. I don't know what to do. It went down just now, but I promise you, give that shit like 5 minutes, because that shit don't listen to me. And I don't like when I don't hold weight on my own body. My body, my choice. I look mad dumb. That shit is frying me, bro. I can't do high-waisted. Like, what? Yo, what were people doing? Like, you know how goofy you look? Oh my God, another piece of hair. Oh my God. Me and you guys are gonna learn how to moonwalk.
Oh, I forgot Ram's
Ever since
expensive,
watching
bro.
the
I'm
movie,
getting
that
like
shit
one
has become
sticker
my
in my
entire personality.
PC. I'm not
I
gonna
think
lie.
about Michael Jackson every single second of every day, and I watch a million videos. So I feel like I should be able to do it via watching the videos because I feel like I'm built different from everybody else. Step 1, socks. Oh, fuck. I've noticed a pattern in which everyone who moonwalks wears socks. I'm currently wearing shorts, and I feel like it's gonna deplete my aura. Like, even if I do it correctly, it's not gonna be a vibe.
What's that Deshae clip? Deshae for us moonwalking.
Listen now, watch this. Listen, now watch. Look at the chat, right? All right. Watch until the glasses off. It's gonna be a W. Watch this. Watch until the glasses off. In 3, 2, 1. Chat, who look better? 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 Who look better? Be honest. Who look better? Be honest. Be honest. Chat, look better. Name 5 Michael Jackson songs. Billie Jean. Okay. Black or White. Okay. Thriller. Okay. Beat It. Okay. Dirty Diana. The fuck wrong with you, nigga? All right. Now I want you to name 5 Michael Jackson songs. Different from what you just said? Yeah. Rock With You. ABC. We can change the world. No. Man in the Mirror. Man in the Mirror. Man in the Mirror and Candy Girl, nigga. Michael Jackson, listen. That ass. Michael Jackson never made that, bro. And guess what? My voice is better. What? My voice is better. Your voice is not better. Taylor. How do, what the f? No music. No music? No music. No music? Go first. I bet. Go first.
Why this nigga got on a... Whoa!
Hey, you know, Michael Jackson.
What's going on?
That's a heavy set. Trying to be Michael fucking Jackson, bitch. Okay? Let's start there, man. But you don't even know how to moonwalk.
I know how to moonwalk.
You know how to moonwalk, nigga.
Nigga, I know how to moonwalk.
You know how to moonwalk, nigga.
What are you talking about?
Chat, don't know how to moonwalk. Chat, don't know how to moonwalk.
Moonwalk. Let me see your moonwalk.
No, I'll moonwalk right now. What the fuck is you talking about? Ooh.
That's not it.
It's called
you stepping. Nigga, you gotta glide your foot back and push when it's on the toe.
Shut the fuck down, man. Nigga, ain't no moonwalk.
Nigga, you don't know what you doing.
How the fuck
How you gonna tell me what the fuck?
So, alright, so who did it better?
Who better do a moonwalk?
Who did it better?
I deadass do better moonwalk.
Marty, I love you, Marty. Okay, I want you to talk like Michael Jackson. I want to hear.
Take off your blindfolds. Ashley, these are your 6 ex-boyfriends. Oh, and the last ex standing, by winning her back over, will win $250,000. Anything you want to say to them?
I have no words.
Let's head on over to the camp.
I invited you to my birthday. I'm a little sad you didn't come.
Whoa!
I was busy.
Did she go to your guys' birthday parties?
Oh, she's our birthday party.
Because these guys are going to be living on a tropical island with literally everything you could possibly need.
We can live here for the rest of our lives. Right?
This challenge is not about endurance. It's to win her back over and be the last one here. Every 5 days, Ashley is going to send one of you home. And whoever is left at the end will be left with a crucial decision. Split the prize pool with Ashley or steal the entire prize pool. That's all. Have fun. For the next 30 days, I don't think Ashley will have to lift a finger unless she wants to.
No, we got to set up a hammock for her. Got to be the first one to do something.
Just gonna sit over here in the shade.
These boys are going to do everything.
I'm Ashley. I live in Fort Lauderdale, Florida. Came here as an opportunity to have some fun. I'm just looking to see where these relationships go and to enjoy my time here.
There you go, my princess, my queen.
Obviously, I have a different relationship with each one of the boys. There's a romantic connection with Mitchell. Happy to be here.
Give me the kiss manners right now.
No. No. There's some of the other boys that I will flirt with, and then there's some of the other boys that I'm just friends with. I have an idea of who needs to go, but we'll see what happens.
The point of this experiment isn't survival. It's to win Ashley over and convince her you can be trusted.
I don't want to say I don't trust people, but they're gonna have to earn it.
Somebody like me, play it nice, smooth, and be the genuine friend that she can trust to share the money or maybe not share the money.
Oh, Jerry!
We're great friends at the end of the day, but I'm here to win. This is a business transaction.
I just stranded these 100 people in the middle of the wilderness. And whichever team has the most people here when help arrives splits that $250,000. The people wearing blue are a team of survival experts. And the people wearing red are amateurs who might not be cut out for the wilderness. Blue team, grab your bags and follow me. What's the longest you spent in the woods?
Longest 3 months.
Like for fun?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. How many of you have been camping before? How many of you could survive a month out here? Oh my gosh, they're cooked over there. I knew the blue team would have an advantage. So before we started, I told the red team the challenge and even brought them to a store to get anything they needed to help them survive. Okay, show me what you
I
found.
have rope. I have this tarp here on the floor.
Whoa, did you buy a giant 24-pack of water?
Absolutely. I just went ahead and went straight for the lighter.
Smart, okay. But the blue team was told that They were competing in a Mr. Beast video.
I didn't know what to pack for, so I packed for any climate.
I thought you were gonna fly us to Alaska.
For shelters, we're gonna be building simple debris shelters. You just have to have a good layer of insulation. I've been practicing these skills for about a decade, but I'll need a team of 10 people to start gathering. You guys are gonna build. It'll be better for morale.
We ended up with a kid's tent. Luckily, I'm only like 5'5".
With all the perks your team has, do you think you'll beat the blue team?
Yeah,
Even though they're professionals.
we don't care. We're professionals in our own way.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm just doing what I've seen in the movies.
These people do this for fun?
How many nights are you guys staying?
All the nights. You can stay here till Christmas.
Until they tell us we have to leave.
Their hobby is suffering in the woods.
Good night.
And during the first night, it was very clear that the red team's advantage was making it easier for them. But the experts struggled to keep their eyes shut as the temperatures dropped drastically.
I'm so exhausted, I'm dehydrated, and wondering why I'm here. I physically couldn't sleep. The ground was so cold, everything was wet.
And the only way out of this challenge is to light your flare and wait to be rescued.
We just had our first person tap out.
One down.
49 to go.
But that wasn't the only one.
Sorry, guys. I'm 66 years old, I had double knee replacement, and I'm so sorry.
Shockingly, the first two eliminations are experts from the blue team, while the red team was using their resources to sleep outside in style.
It's a beautiful morning, the sun is shining.
So lucky to be out here. It's nice to just take a break from the world sometimes.
Meanwhile, the experts knew they needed to fix their shelters fast, or they'd quickly lose even more people.
These shelters were never meant to be just a pile of sticks and that's it. You want to pile on leaves about a foot thick. It's going to take some work from everybody.
The leaves, when we start getting rain, it keeps you dry.
Oh, all three of you sleep over there?
Oh, yeah.
Bro, their fort is massive. Do you think this will hold up well in the rain?
It's only one way to find out.
We're gonna make our shelter, and then that way we're not gonna be sleeping under the rain. So we're making a roof. We just need to keep the food safe and dry.
You built this?
Yeah.
We gotta take pointers next time we do a survival
Yeah,
video.
I know.
You can just give me a call.
We might need to. And while the experts were using the most of their limited resources, the amateurs were burning through their advantage quickly.
This is all you've done? Just promise me none of you are gonna die.
We promise.
Okay.
Promise.
As the day turned to night, the amateurs continued to recklessly waste.
I know they're still working hard, using all their energy, because they're not gonna last.
But the experts' hard work was already paying off.
Look at this. This is better than 4 seasons.
I think we're gonna have a much more comfortable night, personally.
We're out in the woods. Slept like a baby.
Wow.
Just because we built a great shelter, it was warm. The red team, they probably got tents, they got sleeping bags. We got this.
You know, we're all out here not eating and having a blast.
Backflip, bro.
While the experts started their day rested and full of energy, the amateurs started theirs facing the hardest part of survival, an empty stomach.
Do you have any snacks?
I wish.
The red team spent the first 2 days absolutely destroying their snacks. And now,
We're all so hungry.
Hunger is really setting in today.
As we're about to go explore for food and water.
meanwhile,
Foraging class starting now.
with the knowledge of wilderness survivalist Seth, Blue Team was able to turn their forest into a grocery store.
You can always pick it and eat it as a trail nibble.
He even built a fish trap out of sticks to put into the nearby river. Meanwhile, the amateurs tried out their fishing gear, but only had the skill to catch trash. But by day 4, the snack situation was no laughing matter.
Breaker 4-9, we're out of food.
How much food do we have, do you know?
We don't have any food. I'm about to be snacking on this all night. We're gonna go scavenger now.
So because Party Mix lasts for 45 minutes at best,
What's this?
I also had a plan for that.
Beets! Apples!
I planted food caches all around the forest.
Dude, what?
With a minimum amount of food to survive, if they manage it right.
I bet there's all kinds of stuff in these woods. We just gotta walk around.
I just found a ton of food in the woods.
Oh, we're eating good tonight.
Both teams established community pantries to ration out the food.
So I think we're going to be all right for a little while, as long as we work together as a team. I think that's important, that nobody starts like turning on anybody.
Dude! But over at the blue team, Julia had a different plan.
I don't want them to have control of it. They're gonna go crazy on the food, and there's not gonna be anything left for us that are willing to starve for a week, and the people that aren't willing to.
Using the food from the caches, the experts cooked up a large dinner.
We're making dinner. It's insane.
And tensions came to a boil.
We are doing the best we can. Not everybody's gonna be happy, but we can't make you happy if you don't communicate with us.
We're up. Good night.
Where is their shed, Chelsea?
Randy's suspicions revealed a new obstacle in this challenge.
No way. Are you for real? Potatoes.
Their own teammates.
Look at this. This is the stash we found in their shed when they left. They weren't contributing to the group, then I gotta say, I'm glad they're gone. The other side of the coin is we need people to stay because we gotta win this game.
Randy is right. The team with the most members left at the end of this competition will win and divide up the $250,000 prize.
We've lost 5 people. So listen, none of us eliminate tomorrow, okay?
But despite Randy's pep talk,
Never being in a game where I can't trust my own teammates.
Marco, don't do it.
the self-eliminations kept coming. And so did the arguments.
You can't decide what other people are gonna eat. There's 11 people here, so one person can get an apple? Ridiculous.
You have 50 survivalists, AKA control freaks, type A people, all trying to be in charge. At least for me, I'm leaving. I'm out.
It's only day 5, and with the experts down by 9, they're going to have to learn to get along to survive this game.
Camille, I know you haven't gotten an apple yet.
Red Team's strategy to come together and share resources was helping them survive.
Please only have one. We're sharing. We share here.
Thank you.
I'm used to eating 6 eggs in the morning, and now I'm just eating an apple, but for the money.
But not everyone was willing to live on an apple a day.
That's what I'm saying. Not much food. Energy's low. Very low.
I have not been feeling well today. Got a really bad headache.
I just want a Waffle House buffet. Why you gotta start talking, bro?
I'm thinking about it now.
And the hunger cost the Red Team their first 6 eliminations.
Waffle House better be ready, dude.
What's the hardest part for all of you?
Food.
And sun.
And a bug.
Basically everything. What are we working on over here?
I got like the mansion in here. There's 4 of us in here.
How's sleep been?
We've gotten progressively better, but I think that's because our standards have lowered.
How do you think your shelter compares to the professionals?
Oh my God, 100% better.
You're not concerned it might ever rain and water because you're on a decline? Well,
I think I'm delusionally positive.
it should be an easy video for them.
I don't know about that, Jimmy. Jimmy!
How do you think your experience compares to the professionals?
I think most of them have gone home already. If all of them are experts, they're all probably butting heads on like what to do because they think their way is the best way.
And she wasn't far off.
We shouldn't be eating today. This will not last 50 people long.
It's the community choice. Like,
If we want to even make it to the end, we need to really start sticking to something a little more rigorous. This is not comfort. This is survival.
And the eliminations kept coming from both teams.
I'll eat enough for all of y'all.
So to stop the eliminations, the next morning, the Red Team chef, Brittany, tried her hand at cooking breakfast.
Get it. Oh, no.
Oh.
Yarp. Sorry, guys.
And the food reviews were, well,
Trash.
not great.
Now I'm sick to my stomach and I don't want to eat anymore.
I want to go home.
Exactly, girlfriend. Help.
After days of tension, Blue Team started the morning by letting loose. But not even a drum circle could stop the infighting.
I understand, but if we can wipe down the counter before
hold on
we cook.
1 second. Okay, let's just squash this just for a quick second.
No, you should stay and listen. I mean, how about don't tell me what to do? Oh.
I find it really difficult to be a part of a team. I'm like naturally oppositionally defiant.
And once again, it led to even more eliminations.
Let them eat apples!
My heart's not in it.
And over at the Red Team,
We're out of fruit, so we don't have breakfast anymore.
and the loss of breakfast was too much for 2 more Red Team members.
No, don't do. No.
I miss milkshakes. I want a milkshake so bad.
And just like they don't know how many are left on the opposing team, until the end of this video, you won't either. What we're about to do will fundamentally change the video.
Oh my gosh.
What's happening? What do you think?
It's Jimmy?
Oh, thank God.
When I honk the horn, throw the bag.
He's going kind of fast. I'm scared.
Delivery! Special delivery!
Go. What?
Oh gosh! Now let's hook up the professionals.
Oh, I think that's Jimmy's hat. Oh, that, yeah.
they've got a sack of food.
Hey everybody! We're about to find out if they can work together as a team or if this is gonna drive them apart.
What's it say?
All right.
Both teams have 50 cans of food.
Whichever team gives me back the most unopened cans in 72 hours wins a reward.
If both teams are tied,
neither wins anything.
neither team wins.
I said we eat it all.
But here's the deal. They're going to think that we're going to open the food because we're starving. They think we're starving.
Wait, just bury the thing or something.
Yeah, let's bury the whole thing.
We got to be disciplined. No one touches food. No one sneak on this one.
Here's the deal. We do not touch it because we have enough rations to get us through for 72 hours.
Can I just have one?
No, ma'am.
So we're hiding the cans in the woods so that only a few of us have access to them.
I'm really stressed about food and the fishing situation. I think we just have to be patient.
Do I think that some people might leave after today if they know that we're not going to be able to open up some of those cans? Absolutely.
Sun's coming up. Day 8.
It's a nice overcast day, I'll show you. Finally a break from the sun.
So we found this old charcoal grill in the woods.
Which for now kept spirits pretty high. It's remarkable what a little food and a change in the weather will do to willpower. But unfortunately, the blue team wasn't doing as well.
Poison ivy is kind of spreading.
Man, the hunger is real.
Day 8 and there's nothing in the traps yet.
I'm so hungry I'm about to eat my toothpaste.
How one of those canned goods tastes right by now.
I'm not gonna lie, I would dig into a can of beef.
The fact that we have 50 canned goods up there with beef, peas, corn, blows my mind. Down there looking for crawfish, look to my left, seen this, what I thought was a stick that started moving inside of my eye, and I turned around, and I was like,
Hey, snake!
But by the end of the day, the wind for both teams began to shift.
Ooh. So change of the day, there's like a massive storm coming. It's possible it's a tornado.
We gotta go, guys.
I get to my shelter.
It's definitely about to storm. It's looking scary. It's literally dropped like 15 degrees in like 10 minutes. A random wind picked up. Our whole shelter feels like it's gonna fall apart. I have no rain. Is that thunder?
The rain has finally come. Everyone is heading towards their shelter.
That storm is blowing in hard, so that means it's nap time.
If I had to guess, I think this rain is going to be a breaking point for a lot of people.
Currently storming pretty bad. We're huddled up in the shelter. There's no way the red team's handling this as well as we are.
This just made the challenge a lot more interesting.
I had to evacuate to the plane. My whole tent blew down. Like, what is happening?
Debating going to the plane, but I think most everyone else is in there.
Our tent collapsed.
Just want to go home.
Now, hopefully, 250 grand is enough for them to push through.
This sucks.
I'm really losing it.
I just keep going back to when things get hard. I'm like, I'm literally in the Mr. Beast video competing for a lot of money. You need to be here for that.
All right. I don't hear rain anymore. The temperature dropped like crazy. It got cold. Time to climb out, see how everybody's doing.
So last night was the coldest night we've been out here. As you can see from the frost on the leaves, the money box, the trees, it was freezing.
Freezing last night.
Get me up out of here.
Did you ever think you'd see an airplane chair frozen outside? That's crazy, right?
I'm miserable. I'm starving.
I don't think I can do another night like that.
But the good news is, if we're really cold, that means the red team is also really cold.
It's like a complete flood through here. That was our fire pit.
It was like so hot yesterday. What's going on here?
The rain made this challenge excruciatingly more difficult,
I'm free!
causing 6 people from the red team
Mr. Beast,
We are never going camping again.
and 2 from the blue team
y'all better win it.
to head home. Let's just hope that the storm was enough of a distraction to not eat the canned food.
It's award day, so fingers crossed that we win with our 50 cans.
Just patiently awaiting tonight to find out if we won the challenge.
Every single one of us would love to eat that food. What's on the agenda today, guys?
I can do pottery with some people.
If we don't win it, it's not going to be a good day for Red Team. Bag secure.
Hello, everybody. Whoa, there's not many of you left. Can I have your unopened cans?
As promised.
All right, thank you for the cans. Here's a walkie. I'll tell you the results when I get their cans. All right, now let's check in on the professionals. Oh, they're still underground? Oh. Okay. Patrick, do you mind helping me carry it? You're very strong, yeah. Okay, here you go. Blue team, is there anything you'd like to say to the red team?
many cans did you eat?
Wouldn't you like to know?
So it's a, yeah.
They think they're doing something. Let's say all of them.
That's actually exactly why I asked, blue team.
You sound hungry and cranky over there.
Red team and blue team, the results of the 50-can challenge are in. In front of me are 2 bags. I say we start off by revealing the blue side's results. Blue team just gave me back.
The hunger is real. How one of those canned goods tastes right about now. The fact that we have 50 canned goods up there blows my mind.
50 cans of food. I dropped 2, but 50. And a red team, the amateurs, also gave me 50 cans of food back, meaning neither side will be getting a reward.
Stalker. Flare. Flare.
Flare.
No, literally.
Blue team seems fine. Red team seems very angry about that result. Oh my gosh, wait! I literally just revealed the results and 3 people just got out.
It's been real.
Oh, they are falling apart. I need to go over there. What the heck just happened? Oh, wait, are you about to light it?
My mama heart's telling me to go.
Whoa, that is 5. You ended up getting no food out of it. Do you regret not eating the cans?
Yeah. That was a gut punch.
The morale immediately lowered on the blue team. I think we might have some flares tonight.
I adore each and every one of y'all, but I'm ready to go home.
Things are starting to be a little grim.
Oh, morale's pretty tough for the Blue Beast this morning. We lost 3 last night.
The sleep deprivation is real. The hunger is real.
We are struggling with some food stuff.
I am forever starving.
And while Seth was trying to cheer up the camp, not everyone was in a good mood.
Quite honestly, guys, I'd rather one of you kick me in the nuts than hear that.
We could all be here for weeks and weeks. I have a wife and daughter I have to get back to.
Patrick and Malik are having a pretty hard hug right now, and I'm just hoping that it's not another conversation about leaving.
I'm gonna miss y'all. Man.
Hey everybody, I'm leaving today.
You realize the value you brought to this team?
I do.
I taught everybody how to make shelters that'll withstand the elements. I tried really hard to set everybody up for success. I think blue team's gonna win.
The amount of time I can be away from my business, there's no joy in leaving. Gotta put my business first, though.
We love you, Seth.
Man, you're the ultimate survivalist.
Seth just lit a flare. He taught everyone so much. A lot of people just don't want to talk about it, but it is what it is.
And a lot of people have to leave.
But it's also hard because we don't know what's going on the other side.
I can tell that I'm losing weight every day, and I don't have much weight to lose until my body starts shutting down.
We can't only rely on the rice we have, so we are just testing our luck.
It's starting to physically hurt my body, like my hips hurt. I'm sick. Oh, you ready to go? I'm ready to go.
Rest in peace, Mona. Always in our hearts.
She didn't die.
I'll take her portion of the beans.
It's good that more people are dropping because ka-ching, ka-ching.
Every time someone leaves, the pot gets big.
And with less people, the red team was forced to take on more responsibilities.
Our group have something in them to prove. I think they're gonna step up.
Since our chef Brittany left, I thought I'd fill in half the role. The girlies chopped up chives and carrots, and I feel like it came out good. Like, we can manage.
I've proven that I can do a lot more than even I thought I could do.
We have a big storm coming in. A lot of people could end up leaving tonight.
This is the Airbnb. Yeah, this is the entrance. It blocks the wind.
Whoa. Oh, the rain's starting to pick up. Do you think this is rainproof?
I think it's rain resistant.
Rain is coming in, and so I'm beefing up my door, and I just need all this holly in to fill in those gaps.
But right after I left, heavy rain poured in for hours upon hours.
We've been dealing with nonstop rain for about 5 hours. Everybody's shoes are soaked, socks are soaked, clothes are soaked. Where we were planning to sleep is soaked. Water inside my hut there. It looks like it's not waterproof.
I've come to stand under the tarp.
The only thing that fits under the tarp is the beans and rice.
So you're not letting people sit over here,
our
right?
only shelter.
All right.
It's fine. They took the only tarp that there is, and now they're not letting anybody use it. The one tarp that we have, like, I can't even stand under it. That seems wrong.
That one tarp was designated and put there so that we
As
could
a
keep
community shelter.
No, so we could keep our beans and our rice dry.
But it
that
was a community shelter.
Okay, listen to what I'm telling you. They're trying to get everything sorted out so they can get everything out so we can fit people in there. That's what they're doing in there.
But it was a community shelter.
I think we're all getting to the end of our wits here. Our camp is absolutely soaked. This has to end soon. I'm just hoping Red Team had to go through something similar.
Gotta refill my water. Then I'm gonna go sit in my tent, read and nap.
These days are the easiest days. These are filler days to us.
And while Red was happily waiting out the rain, my Day 14 challenge might affect who will reign supreme next.
Everyone, gather around.
Gather around the boxes.
Blue team, how we doing?
All right.
An identical set of boxes has been placed in front of both teams.
We will be opening them one at a time, revealing a crucial survival item. If both teams reject it, only then will the next item be revealed. And whichever team hits their button first will be able to keep the item.
You guys decide to take that box, they get nothing. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Maj, Tariq, reveal the first box. Box number 1, fishing gear.
There's no fish in that river.
We can't catch fish. That's really useless.
We passing on this.
Hard pass.
Is anyone gonna push that button?
I'm ready to tackle somebody for hitting that button.
Are you guys sure?
Yes.
You guys said no to the first box? Tariq, reveal the second box. Cast iron pots and pans.
Cast iron cooking. Chef, what do you think?
I feel like we have everything else now.
Maybe we should just cook it so they don't get anything.
Now reminder, if the other team takes it, you guys get nothing.
And if both teams reject every box, then both teams get everything.
We can have it all. Don't hit it.
We could get all 5 boxes.
But they have 5 boxes.
Okay, yes or no?
No.
No.
They passed up on box number 2.
That was dumb. We don't need anything.
Saying no.
3, 2,
Close that box.
let's go on.
That was difficult. That was difficult. Open the fourth box. Building supplies.
No. No.
No.
You guys can build more shelter.
We already built it. That's an easy task.
So far, both teams have passed on every box. I would really think hard about the next one. If no one hits the button on both sides, you guys get everything. But if they hit the button on this last box, you guys get nothing.
I don't think they're gonna push the button.
I think they will.
You think they will?
Yeah.
Why do you think that?
If they press no button, we're all even again.
That is true.
Why would they want to help someone that doesn't have as much stuff get all the things? So I think the strategy is you don't want to give them something that they might need.
Question, is there a role you do it?
No.
You gotta see what's in that box first.
Yeah, but then we both get it anyway.
They don't want us to take it, so they're gonna hit the last button.
That's what I think. They're gonna hit it just because they don't want us to take it.
That's fine because we don't need anything. That's
This
fine.
might be more advantageous for them to win.
That's why we should click it for this next box.
Yes, Tariq, reveal the last box. Steaks, jack links, and seasonings for your entire team.
Oh my God.
I'm pressing the button.
Wait.
No.
You guys not doing it?
No. Did you press it?
He pressed it immediately. Blue team pressed the button.
What?
Blue team pressed it immediately.
Wait, what?
The blue team hit the button and you guys got nothing.
No one had the guts to press the button.
Because everybody had to talk about it.
Oh, y'all said no.
We don't hit the button yet.
Oh, I don't want to be here anymore.
And though Patrick's quick thinking gave him the advantage, the disregard for their input immediately created a rift.
They're really not listening, are you? I'm vegetarian.
Who cares?
Whether discouraged by losing the challenge,
You know, losing really sucks. I didn't press the button.
or by simply not being listened to,
I promise you, you're losing more people.
Then get the hell out of here.
both Red Team and Blue Team lost multiple players. But for the Blues who remained, this was the first time they gained a resource over their rivals. And for the first time in over 2 weeks, the Blue Team got a little slice of heaven.
Who wants to cook their steak now?
The steaks are looking really good.
Better than Christmas Day. Better than Thanksgiving. No.
I have energy because we had protein. It's all coming together how we need it.
But things weren't as great with the Red Team.
I want them pots.
The pots would have been nice.
It's like, Isaiah, please, just trust me.
Literally, we have black stuff in our food now because they didn't press the button on the pants. I'm over it. I'm so mad.
But once the meat was gone, Blue Team ran into a new problem.
It's about money. I'm not a people person. We just want more money. But now that so many people have left,
a lot of money.
And now that more and more people are leaving, their share of the $250,000, if they win, is going up. You don't know how much it is because you don't know how many people are left, but trust me, it's starting to become a lot of money.
Thousands of dollars.
So Trin hatched a plan to increase her share of the money.
are we ever gonna leave this place?
Trini is really starting to get on my nerves.
I'm in a Mr. Beast video!
I think the survival aspect of it is the hardest part anymore.
You're selfish for taking the tarp.
I didn't take it. Did Sunny take it?
Okay, so how about we take the tarp so we can make a shelter for everyone to use?
shelter that we moved into. That
Dude, you're wild right now. I can't even believe that you, of all people, would say that I'm
over me.
Yeah, my career is based around good energy, good vibes. I don't believe in bad days. When I see teammates are down, I either try to make them laugh or I do a backflip. I really felt like I done enough to win. My bad, y'all.
We think somebody flared because we heard them screaming, and then, you know, it was like screaming, clapping.
Someone definitely flared.
Their team is probably getting ready to break off, especially after getting that steak, and now it's like gone. We could win for sure.
I want some sweet potatoes.
You ate a lunch. No one else got lunch.
I'm gonna eat if I'm hungry. I don't need to answer to you. I don't need to answer to anyone here.
She's like the least team player vibes.
That last little bit of toxicity, thanks guys. That's exactly what we needed. Now we can get out of here.
I didn't like him.
But the red team genuinely liked each other.
If we all just work together, we can win this. We can beat the blue team, hopefully.
Thank you.
No problem.
Oh my God. No! I want to cry.
You have to work as a team and be selfless. Everyone's willing to put up a fight. We're still in this to win this, so.
We have a really strong team.
But the blue team maybe didn't feel the same way.
If we start breaking apart one by one, like losing Patrick, is what it is.
And we all unanimously agreed she could have some rice.
I didn't hear that conversation.
We literally had the conversation yesterday about the rice.
I didn't hear it or participate. I just want to leave with a win, and I feel like I'm going to leave with this bitter taste in my mouth.
It really sucks, and I don't want to be bitter.
Really sorry, Joel. I'm glad that they're gone.
Did you hear that right then?
I heard what I think is the blue team cheering.
Yeah, that sounds like a small amount of guys.
I heard it just then, too.
2 people flared, I think.
We are, like, stuck here for life. We know we're not. We have the flares, but also then we lose. And I don't lose.
We're gonna win this. I don't know how, I don't know when, but we're gonna win this.
The less people we have, the lower our chances of winning get.
It's getting harder to stay.
I started to think that maybe this was getting easier. It's not.
While the blue team was falling apart, the red team was coming together so well. They weren't just surviving, they were thriving.
It's relaxation time, guys.
We're gonna have a quick little river day. Sometimes you just gotta find the good and the bad.
It's crazy, like,
Are you gonna let me talk?
you literally don't do anything to contribute outside of cooking food that has no taste at all. It's crap food, honestly. And I'm sorry, but I gotta say it.
You gonna be okay?
No, I'm not.
You wanna take a walk?
Yeah. I think they're just such bullies.
Did he catch something?
Oh! He looks big, too. Good job. Oh, sorry.
We cleaned it as a team, and we're cooking it up now.
They're just literally bullies.
They're mean girls.
I'm gonna leave today. At the end of the day, I didn't win a Mr. Beast challenge, but I did
Doesn't
my
matter.
best.
You stayed so long. Maybe you want a fork? That's really good.
That tastes good.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
When something's right for you, you'll have peace. And I don't have peace being here any longer. Get me out of here.
But just because you have the training to survive by yourself in the wilderness doesn't mean you can survive as a group.
We are now 5 days in a row with 0 flares.
Amelia's gone, and I think Trin is very selfish. If we're one short because of Red beat us by one person and you're cheering over here, it's your money that you're losing too.
There's just so many less bodies. At one point, there were 50 survivalists.
Hopefully tomorrow is challenge day or extraction day, but we need something.
3 weeks in the woods. Let's see how they're doing. Oh, red team. What is going on? Hello, everyone. Do y'all want a challenge? Oh, yeah. Amateurs, why do you think I have this?
Is that where rescue is?
This is a map of the red camp. And this is a flare gun. You're gonna mark where you wanna hide this flare gun in their camp. Whichever side finds the flare gun first will decide when the video ends by firing it. You can end the game today. You can end it in 5 days, 10 days, whenever you want. And the other team will have no control over it.
Oh, I just got chills.
If you pop that flare, at the end of the world, you still lose. So you just gotta remember that.
What if they hold on to it for 2 weeks?
Then they're messed up and sick in the head.
They're gonna walk the boundary, I bet.
Yeah, they'll walk.
So they'll bring it in more.
Let's make them work for it so they burn a bunch of calories. Yeah. So definitely somewhere far away.
Watch the spot then.
There we go.
What's happening? This is it. This is exactly where they marked on the map. Their flare is now here. Let's see if they find it first. First team to find a flare will decide when this video ends. Are you ready? 3, 2, 1. Take off your blindfolds. Good luck.
Time to go. Time to go.
Go find it.
Oh my God!
All right, what's the plan, amateurs? What's the plan?
I can't see it.
What's the plan?
We all gridded it out.
So did y'all talk about where you were gonna go separately already?
I'm going to the very far back woods.
Hey guys, wait. Okay, wait before we go off.
Wait, you guys didn't figure out a plan while you're blindfolded?
This is a mess.
Wait.
Red team is a mess.
They all have a plan. They are determined to be the ones that find this flare.
I'm going to the furthest corner. You go towards the docks, I'll go the other way.
Go find the flare!
I gotta get my water right.
What if the blue team finds it when you're getting water? Taking his time, which is fine. Surely the blue team's not even close.
So right now, I'm actually really close to the border.
I'm into the border.
All right, I'm down here searching for the flare. I'm gonna find it. I'm gonna find it.
Oh man, we are deep in the woods. All right, he found his teammate.
Nobody entered that back corner. They went right. So if you're gonna go that way, I'm gonna go that way.
I'm gonna head down by the dock.
You can literally see all around you here. Now you just gotta scan.
Legacy. Inward. Dude, I really want to find this flare.
We're all so focused on finding this flare gun.
I didn't have a cameraman follow me, so maybe a sign I'm not in the right area. But I hope we find this flare first. You can see pretty much the whole view down there, and I don't see it. Also don't see it here.
You see anything?
Nope, not here.
Neither do I.
Look out.
Oh, I think I see it.
Don't mess with me.
I'm just kidding.
Oh, man.
I think I hit pretty much everything. I think we'd see it.
Wait. Someone found the flare. Don't find it! The horn is going off. Our team might have found it. Hopefully, that means we found it.
These contestants have spent the last 20 days in the woods, losing teammates.
Get me out of here.
There's no joy in leaving.
Alliances pushing themselves to their limits.
Is that thunder?
Here comes the rain.
For this moment right here.
I found it! I found it! I got 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 it! There's a sailor! I got it! I got it! I got it! Yes! Got it! They found it. They found it first.
How many people do you think are left on the amateurs?
9. I hope that they think, oh, well, we got this in the bag. I hope that they blow the flare and we have more people.
Is there any world where there's more than you?
Maybe, but we don't think so.
What if you waited till tomorrow?
Nah, we waited 20 days. Yeah.
Use the flare! Use the flare!
After 20 days, it all comes down to this. The side with the most contestants is winning that money. 3, 2, 1, take off your blindfold. That is correct. There
There's 11 left on the blue team, but only 9 left on the red team. Blue team, you just won $250,000. Oh my gosh, they're going crazy.
It's emotional, but what can I say? They're survival experts, and I'm just proud we made it this far.
We're gonna give each of you $4,000 for spending time out here. They're not going home empty-handed. They each are walking home with $22,000. Whether you have skill or a bunch of resources, I think in the end, the thing that matters the most is working together. Thank you guys for watching.
Mr. Beast drop.
I just stranded these 100